This is a very stressed and very nervous Bernese Mountain Dog. Sit, sit, good sit. I'll be honest, I don't entirely trust him yet, until I get to know him a little bit more. He is very, very stressed, as you can see by his heavy panting and drooling. As we know, a stressed and scared dog can be an aggressive dog. He was brought in with a muzzle because he has a dew claw that has grown into his paw pad, and the owner is unsure if he will try to nip for that when I go to clip it, because he has tried to nip at the vet before. So for my safety, he is wearing a muzzle. I'm gonna leave it on for now just to see how he behaves for the bath. It's okay, Gibson. It's okay, Gibson. And he is also going to keep his collar and leash on so that if I do need to control him, I have the ability to be able to do that. He did try to jump on me, which could just be, you know, jumping, like a lot of dogs like to jump, and I had to correct him using the collar. And by correction, I mean I just held the collar up like this, and that showed him, okay, I'm not supposed to jump. When a dog is this stressed and nervous, if it goes to jump on you, I don't know what the next step would be. I don't know if it was just jumping or if he might try to get at my face. But when an animal is showing me that they're this stressed out, I like to keep the muzzle on their face for safety purposes. So we'll see how he does when I bathe him. He is a farm dog that has not been professionally groomed and has been turned away by other groomers. It's pretty unusual for me to have concerns over a Bernese Mountain Dog. They are usually very friendly dogs. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. But I can tell by the way that he's looking at me, by his body language, that he is not happy. So I do need to take that into consideration. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'm just gonna hit you with water first. You are very, very, very dirty. Good boy. It's okay. Good boy. Now, when he first came in, I should have recorded this, but I didn't. Just because I was unsure if I was even gonna be able to groom him based off of the way he was acting. But we did some walking around the shop. So we did some heeling. I made him go up on the table. I made him get off the table, go up on the table, get off the table. I wanted to see if I was going to get him to move where I needed him to move so that I could groom him, but I also wanted to build a little bit of a relationship with him where he notices that there is some obedience taking place, so he didn't think that he could just get away with whatever he wanted with me, kind of. Just showing him some type of leadership, which he did really well with, so that's why I put him in the shower to groom him, because I felt a little bit more confident. I am bathing him first in Nasty Critter. He is very, very, very dirty. Extremely dirty. I understand why they want you to be groomed. It's okay, buddy. I offered him treats. He wouldn't take any. Most dogs, when they're this nervous and stressed, they will not take food or water. It's okay. As you guys know, that this is not a bite-proof muzzle. Although it does provide me with some safety, it doesn't provide me with 100% safety. So I do have to be cautious when I'm working on a dog that is this stressed out. It's okay, buddy. He went to bite the vet when they went near his back end. So I need to take that into consideration when working on his back end. He is 2 years old, so he's still a young dog. You're gonna be okay, buddy. You're gonna be okay. I would like to wash your face, right? It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Don't really want to corner him because dogs that are cornered don't feel safe. So I'm trying not to get too enclosed there, but I do need to be able to scrub him because he is
Unmuting.
dirty. Gibson, 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 it's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. He won't even look at me. He won't make any eye contact.
Ah,
It's okay, buddy. You're okay.
he seems pretty chill.
Yeah, but he's very stressed.
Good boy. Okay, I'm
Not
building a
even
little
the
bit more
chillest
confidence
stressed
to
dog
touch
I've ever
him
seen.
because I don't see him reacting in an
I've seen some
aggressive way,
dogs.
even though he doesn't like certain things. So that's good. Good boy. I am going to give him a really good scrub in, but I'm also going to put some purple shampoo on his white here because it is really not white, sir. It is very, very brown. And
It's a
supposed to
farm
be
dog.
What?
This
He's a
water is
farm dog.
I think I have
Farm
to give
dog?
him another
Yeah,
shampoo.
that's why he's very brown.
Bernese mountain dogs have double dew claws on their back paws. And come here. And because those double dew claws, okay. We can't back out though. Nope. No. Okay. Because those double dew claws do not touch the floor when they walk, they just grow and grow and grow until they go into the pad. So they do have to be regularly clipped. Okay, sir, can we turn? Hey, Gibson, it's okay. Gibson, it's okay. You need a lot more soap on your back end that you will not let me touch. So that sucks. Okay, he's going to need another full shampoo after I rinse him because he's just too dirty to do one shampoo. Yeah. Let's do a rinse down.
That's a lot of fur.
Indeed. He's a big doggo.
He has a thick coat.
Sir, I'm going to require that you stand. Because if you don't stand, then I can't rinse your back end, and then I can't shampoo it properly, which I think is part of your plan, but it's not going to work for me.
The dog is just very cute. Nothing else.
I keep forgetting how big Bernese dogs are. Because look at this. She's sitting down. And he's taller.
Mm-hmm. What song?
No wonder. Yeah, my character wasn't moving because I didn't have noise suppression on.
Ah, okay. Person in chat.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to stream. Hello, hello. How are
I need to give him an
you?
entirely.
I am
Other
kind of
shampoo.
silent right now
I'm
because
not
I
gonna
am
film all this with
struggling to
batteries, they're
emote
just not
right
gonna
now
last
for
long
some
enough for this bath,
reason.
I don't think. But we are going to repeat the same steps we just did one more time, and then he will be ready
How
for a
do,
towel
why,
dry.
why can't I
Okay,
draw
Gibson.
braids anymore?
If you would
Why?
shake, that would be very beneficial.
Why did I get an email
Oh,
that you
oh,
followed
good
me?
boy. Good boy. Did you get the camera wet? No.
Huh?
All right, that's what I wanted. It's like you completely understood me.
Where? If it's on
You would towel
Twitch,
dry, and you're
I followed you before. I
well,
don't
he's already calmed
know
down
why it
quite a bit. He
unfollowed
is
you
not
like a
panting
while
nearly as
back.
heavy as he was when he first got here. And he let me shampoo and rinse his back end without much trouble.
And I am
which he
very
was not able to
sorry.
do in the beginning. So
I am so sorry. I remember following you, Avery. I promise I do. I followed you alongside Ryu. Did I follow Ryu? I swear to God, if Ryu got unfollowed, I would cry.
down a
I
bit and gotten
think
a
I
little bit
might
more
have been
used to
there
what's
when this
going on
happened,
here.
question mark.
Now,
Yeah,
he is not
I
weird,
followed Avery.
sometimes plays a role.
I
Uh-huh.
don't know why it unfollowed.
Okay. Because they are protecting themselves, so that's probably.
I promise I will.
He trusts me a lot more now than he did at the beginning, which means that I trust him a little bit more now. Do I think that Gibson needs the muzzle? No. Am I going to keep it on him just in case because I don't know how he will react for the dryer? Yes. Okay, no sitting.
Also, I'm sorry about my voice. I am kind of tired today. Ah. Yeah. I took a nap earlier and it's still like not enough. Then again, it was my fault for sleeping like really late the day before. I'm so sorry about the video if it's like too much on y'all's ears because it's a dryer.
So the owner's
Okay.
main concern for the muzzle
We
is the
slept at
nail
about like
because
6
his
a.m.
nail
for
is
you.
growing into his paw pad.
I did.
So because he
5:30 a.m.
quite
for
well
you.
with the dryer,
I
I don't want
did.
to force him to wear the muzzle for the entire blow
But
dry.
at least
If I
5:30.
don't have
Yes,
to,
I'm sure.
I just
What?
Might have been
Thought
for him
that's
to keep it a
4.
little bit more free. So I'm gonna try to clip that nail now.
Oh, no wonder I was dying today.
Yeah. Why do you
Oh,
think in the morning when I woke you up and you were just like sleep, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna let her sleep and not
Okay.
bother her.
I didn't know. I did not know.
Good boy.
How are you doing, by the way, Avery? I hope you do not resent me. That for some reason my Twitch unfollowed you.
Okay. It wasn't that bad.
See, you're also sleepy.
Yes, because guess who was
Ready
awake
for
with
this
you?
one? Oh.
You're the
I'm
one who
kidding.
reviewed. I
I
wanted to be with you when you reviewed, dude.
I'm sleepy because I had exam. Don't worry, not your fault.
Yeah, I'm good. You're sleepy as well. See, we're all sleepy. You
It's
see,
okay, buddy. If he
we all get a
hasn't,
little bit sleepy. What time is it there actually?
the bath or the blow dryer or if
Where
you're
do they
clipping
live?
his extremely overgrown nails
Which
that are
continent?
causing him pain, then he's probably not
Marca?
going to bite for anything.
If I remember correctly, or am I not? I think I might
Get it
be
anymore.
very wrong. Oh god.
So I'm gonna get rid of
I'm
all this.
too sleepy to remember now. Be sure to take a nap later in the day if you continue to be sleepy.
God damn, it's already like 10:30.
Stream at this hour. The day is gonna end.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Blower in his ass.
Or nor. Well, he's being a good sport about it at least.
Mm-hmm.
A good boy.
As good a boy as I can imagine a dog to be
Right?
for a blow dry and a wash.
Right? He's still very stressed. Aw.
I think he's less stressed. He's no longer sitting
Well,
down and just.
well, he's not like panting as much, yeah. He's still panting though.
I mean, I think that much stress is valid considering he's tied up. That
Yeah.
much stress will exist no matter what because he's tied up.
Oh no, I'm sleepy.
You're sleepy. Do you want to sleep early?
No, I have work.
By early, I mean 12 a.m.
No, I have work.
Okay, then do you wanna stay in bed tomorrow morning for a bit?
No, I have work.
Why you like this?
I genuinely have work. I keep spending too much of my time. I spent like too much of my time today.
What did you do today?
Brain rot.
I see.
Indeed. You're not that blind, son.
I'm one with my dog. Blind as hell.
No. Sabi.
Anyways, the happiness of exam being ended hasn't hit yet.
Okay. Just gonna
Mm-hmm.
dry your head
It's
with the
okay.
soap dryer, okay?
Not okay.
Boy.
I want to be out of fight or flight already.
It's gonna hit tomorrow. You're good. I have shit to like deal with. Is today Sunday?
No, tomorrow's.
Oh, thank God. I have
Never mind the
presentation
exam
on
Wednesday.
yeah, and like exam on Tuesday. Sorry, presentation on Tuesday.
Not on Monday.
Not on Monday, no. It's Tuesday and Wednesday.
I
Me too.
think I had something to do, but I don't know what I had to do. I don't remember when I had to do.
Bear.
It wasn't too important. It was just like I had to do something for which I had to go out. So I might as well do it when you're going out.
That one I'm not too sure about,
Okay.
Kang.
So he did really well. His coat is actually in really good condition. I don't see any matting.
What's
He is a
matting?
good boy.
When the hair gets so tangled up that you can't brush through it anymore.
Oh, we just call it knots.
I am going
Yeah, and no, like imagine nothing but like 10 times worse.
No, Niva's had that. We just call it knots
to
still.
brush
Even
it
like
out.
when it gets so bad that we have no choice but to cut it off,
Yep,
I did notice
that's
yeah,
cutting maths.
in his
we
back end
just call it
here,
knots still because I think
he
Neo
has
doesn't
some
have like
missing fur.
as much fur for it to like have happen on
probably the reason why he didn't want
larger
it to
areas.
go
It's
near his
just
back
many
end.
small patches.
Because I don't think it necessarily is hurting him. It doesn't look red or inflamed or anything. It looks like it's super, super itchy. So it could just be sensitive. Good boy. I am going to brush over it a little bit. Just gently try to get rid of some of that dry skin.
I
Maybe he
know,
had
I
a
can
hot
tell.
spot or something that was there originally. But he is really not shedding all that much. I don't know if he already went through his heavy shed period or if he's just not quite there yet,
Would
but his coat looks
what
beautiful
can
and
make you
shiny and
happy?
soft. Right?
Yes, being productive
Look
makes me
pretty?
happy,
Yeah, you're a good
but also very
Okay.
sleepy.
You're not aggressive.
Then
No.
we overwork you
There's
until
barely any hair
we're
coming out of this
happy and then
brush,
we
which
fall
is
asleep.
unusual
Up.
for a Bernese Mountain Dog at this time of year.
But we sleep early tomorrow then.
He
Deal?
was dirty, but they must keep him well brushed.
Why no?
Okay.
12
Dew claws.
at least.
Now, other than those dew claws, his nails are fairly short. I'll go over
Okay.
them a little bit, but I don't think he needs much of his nails.
He
First
seems
thing I'm
happy
gonna do
now.
is shave this
Well.
back paw pad. It's okay.
What did you say?
His paw
He
pad
seems
back
happy
here
now.
is bleeding
Yep.
from where his nail was growing inside of it. So I just need to be a little bit careful in that area because I'm sure it's sensitive. Although despite it being sensitive, he let me clip it with little to no problem. So he's not that afraid of it. Good boy. It's okay. Hey, Gibson. Boy, Gibson. I've kept him low on the table this entire time, just to make sure in case he jumped that he wouldn't hurt himself. You want to try a treat? No. I do find Bernice sometimes to be a little bit picky about food. I'm gonna be
Hey, it's me as a dog.
there.
Picky
You are
about
a
food.
very good boy. When he came out of the car, he was like a rambunctious lunatic out there, which made me think that this was going to be a bit challenging. And then, of course, once I see a dog wearing a muzzle, I'm always like, I wonder why he's muzzled. So there was some red flags, but he was very good. It's okay. It's okay, buddy.
He got good boy points.
Mm-hmm. Alright, but we can tell you about a video.
Oh,
What?
well.
Okay, so like, you know the Minecraft videos we watch, like the ones behind story and them in mods?
One here, it appears like you can take more off.
Yeah,
It's hard to
BBS made
tell.
one of those
Good.
today.
Dew
Minecraft, but
claws are
God is watching
famous
us.
for
Good.
appearing longer than they are in terms of where their quicks
That's
are.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
So oftentimes they get cut too short. Stay. They either clip his nails at home or he just does a really good job of naturally filing them down because other than his dew claws, his nails are all really short. You can turn to the other side, sir. Please don't jump off the table. I wish I had gotten some before footage of his coat and some before photos, but he was so incredibly nervous when he came in that I kind of wanted to just get right to grooming, and I didn't really, I did think about it, but I think it's going to be hard to snap a photo of him because he wouldn't, when he was loose, he would not stop moving because he wanted to get out of here. And it's just me today, so I couldn't have somebody hold him and then somebody else take the pictures. So I had to do what I could. So unfortunately, we don't have any before images, but he was quite nasty. Hey, you're gonna fall off the table. Okay. Front one. He's really good for the front ones. He doesn't love lifting his back legs for me, which is okay. I think it just puts him off balance and makes him a little bit uncomfortable. Sorry, buddy. Good boy. Oh. Your ear is either dirty or it could be a little bit infected. I'm not sure. Come here. I'm gonna do this one. Doesn't like the smell of them.
Why do I keep yawning?
What?
I keep yawning.
No,
Do you know you look pretty?
you'll be fine. But.
Okay,
No.
go, you're free. If you liked this video, you can support more complimentary grooms just like Gibson's by hitting that follow or subscribe button and sharing with all of your friends. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you again in a few days.
Good little boy. He's a good little boy. Whoa. Big dog.
One of the world's most recognizable dogs. This
What the
large
fuck?
hooded dog that resembles
Yeah,
a
you know
grown-up
those
is a powerful
those
Iberian
mops
breed.
they
Yep.
get in the
Weighing
market.
over 100 pounds,
Yep.
they are muscular, intelligent, and stellar at their job. This is Max, and he's a 2-year-old Commodore. Before we get started,
He's
I'd
a
just like to
door.
remind you that if
Commodore.
you're a regular viewer of my channel and you haven't hit that
He's
subscribe or
common
follow
though.
button yet,
Yep.
well, that's just rude. Okay, buddy, are you ready for your hour-long bath? Good boy. Let's get you clean. You're a dirty man. Why are you laying down? Lay down.
How
This
would
is
you even
Max's first
clean a
experience
living
as a
mop?
groomer. Despite the owner's best efforts, he was unable to find anyone willing to take on a corded dog. These dogs are an extreme amount of work, and their coat requires a lot of time and patience. His owner has done a remarkable job maintaining his cords. And get this, this is his first ever dog.
Aw.
Dog? Good boy. This dog is definitely used to being bathed. It's
You
important
can't
that
see.
a corded
It
dog
almost
use
reminds me of
right
Neo.
shampoo.
Exactly, that's
Their
exactly what I was
coats act like a
thinking.
sponge and absorb the suds, which means it
He's
requires
blind
a
like
lot of
Neo,
rinsing.
Do
Using
that.
straight
even though he has
shampoo
his
makes it very
eyeballs.
difficult to rinse the soap out, and we don't want to leave any residue behind because that can cause the dog to become itchy and irritated. I'm just going to squeeze this shampoo in here. And you are very dirty under there. After the dog has been soaped up, you want to use your hands to squeeze the shampoo into the cords. Your feet are filthy, bro. So I'm going to rinse for the next 500 years, and then I'm going to add purple shampoo. Some groomers don't use a purple shampoo on corded coats. If the shampoo isn't properly rinsed, it can leave the coat with a gray tinge. In this case, Max is very stained, so I'm using a diluted purple shampoo in an attempt to remove some of the staining. This just means I need to do a lot more rinsing. A better way to lessen the staining would be to soak a corded dog in soapy bathwater. Unfortunately, this isn't possible for me because my tub does not allow me to fill it with water. Very diluted tearless for the face.
Oh, it's such a big
Once
boy.
I'm finally done washing
Mm-hmm.
Max, I rinse for the next 100 years. I use both my nozzle and my hose without a nozzle to create a thicker stream of water. As I rinse him down, I squeeze the cords. You know you're done rinsing when you squeeze the cords and you no longer see suds.
Oh, majestic.
After he gives me a shower, I use my absorber towel to squeeze the water out of his cords. I do this until he is no longer dripping wet, and then it's off to the blow dryer. Ideally, it would be best to dry a corded dog in a crate with a dryer and a fan facing them. Max here is not crate trained, and he turned into a 120-pound solid boulder when I tried to get him in one. So he will be dried with the high-velocity dryer. Drying him with the HV dryer can cause a little bit of frizzing, but if we left him to air dry, we run the risk of him smelling foul, like mildew, and causing mold to grow. So I will dry him with the HV dryer until he is about 80% dry. Using a towel underneath him and one under his cords, I run the HV dryer along his cords and the water comes spraying out. It's important to note that corded dogs are not your average matted dogs. Instead, their coat is a system of organized mats. The difference is that a matted dog has tight, thick matting on the skin, preventing the skin from breathing and causing constriction, which is inevitably painful and can lead to other health problems. Cords are not matted to the skin. They move freely. You can not only see Max's skin clearly, but you can also see how it's not irritated. The cords don't hurt them, and they are light to the touch. Despite how it may seem, they do not cause the dog to be weighed down.
Yeah, that's
Corded
surprising.
dogs are not neglected dogs. On the contrary, they are extremely well cared for and pampered dogs.
I mean, it's a thriving, like, what's it called? A thriving breed.
Oh no, I'm starting to get your
I bet
sleepiness.
you didn't know that the Commodore,
You're
you guessed
welcome.
it, is a livestock guardian dog.
Hmm.
Apparently, livestock guardians are my new specialty.
What?
Their corded coat was not designed for fashion,
Did you flip me
but it
off?
was actually
No.
designed to help them do
Oh.
their job more effectively. The cords prevent predators from being able to sink their teeth into the dog's skin, and it also helps disguise them in a crowd of sheep, which takes the fierce predators by surprise. In addition to that, like all double-coated dogs,
So
their coat
basically
protects them
evolution
from
was
all
like,
weather conditions,
you know what?
keeping them cool in the
You hang around sheep a lot, become one.
Yep. I mean, it's not evolution. Like, they were specifically bred.
summer and warm
But
in the
also
winter.
evolution. No?
I mean, if you bred a dog enough for it, yes. We domesticated dogs, remember? They don't, like, evolve like this by themselves.
And an anti-static spray.
Mm-hmm.
In order to prevent Max's coat from matting, I have to go through his cords one by one, and whenever I see them clumped together, I pull them apart and down to the skin. This does not hurt the dog. An owner of a Commodore would have to do this weekly, if not daily, to prevent large clumpy mats from forming. This keeps the cords and the skin healthy. Next, Max has what's called bells at the end of his cords. This is caused by puppy fur that was not corded, and eventually it mats up, causing a bell. To fix this, I will trim each side of the bell to make it even with the cord. They can also be trimmed off, but that would lose a lot of length. If the owner does decide to trim them off, they would need to be cut at an angle or rounded. Cords should never be cut blunt. Another option would be to
Okay.
brush each one out. The puppy fur would likely break off. Since Max has already been here for 5 hours, I won't be able to fix
Oh,
every
5
cord
hours.
today. But the owner can work on them slowly until he achieves the look that he desires.
You're drooling all over my fresh clean hair.
I like to think Max is just, like, chilling there for 4 hours. Like, ooh, my hair. Okay. Ooh, my
He's
hair.
just there for his party.
Yes, sir, he is. That's such a hefty groom fee. But, like, it's so worth it. Especially if it's to the same level of detail as she
Being
does.
livestock guardians, they are highly skeptical of strangers
Mm-hmm.
and often aggressive when on their own territory. It takes a special owner to provide essential socialization and training, in order to trust their commandor with outsiders.
That's so
Max
good.
is not only phenomenal with me and the cameraman, but this was his first time alone with strangers. Once again, a round of applause for Max's owner.
Yeah, well, holy. And that's their first dog too. Wow.
I
Oh my god, yes,
spring rain
Alice,
cologne.
he is not
Now,
blind.
this dog was finally finished. He didn't need a nail trim or a paw pad shave because his owner already
Damn.
manages that.
Oh,
Before
wow.
and after really shows you how dirty he was.
I honestly how dirty it was, wait.
Is that his before and after paw pad shave?
Oh,
How dirty he was. If you liked this video, please don't forget to hit
Bounce,
the
wow.
bounce,
subscribe or
bounce,
follow
bounce,
button.
bounce.
Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the magical Max.
Wow, that's a really good owner.
Mm-hmm.
First time dog. It's their first dog, and then they take like one of the really hard to groom ones. That's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
They took their they took their dogs for very serious. It's so cute. So cute, so cute, so cute, so cute, so cute. Oh, now I'm getting a shit ton of doggy videos, which I don't mind, but like I love it. I'm
If I
trying to
feel
look for
off,
new.
it is just the sleepy. Don't worry about it.
Okay, you wanna go to sleep? Here's the Untold Religions of SpongeBob.
But
So let's talk about God.
fall asleep.
I wouldn't be surprised if I'm gonna be here until like 2 a.m.
Why?
Because line art
Something
and
about
braids are
SpongeBob
not the best
always
thing
bothered me.
going
I
together.
used to be a big ancient mythology fan as a kid. Yeah, I read the Percy Jackson books and everything. So I always found it odd how Neptune is depicted on the show. He's a king, but also a god, but he's not worshipped by the residents of Bikini Bottom. Not like how history says he would have been. So there's a god, there are churches, and there is an afterlife. The fundamentals of religious institution are here. They're just complicated. Especially when you consider how there are two versions of Neptune alongside a Poseidon. But before we could tackle all of that, I'd like to start off by discussing the parallels of religion in a much smaller scale. On the show, this is depicted through cults. We're going to be taking a look at 2 episodes. The first, Cephalopod Lodge. After SpongeBob tries to find out why Squidward is so uncharacteristically happy every 3rd Wednesday of every month, he and Patrick follow him out of his home. They arrive at a pyramid-shaped building where an eye symbol appears frequently, most likely alluding to the Eye of Providence used by the Freemasons. While they're not technically a cult, this symbol has brought forth cultish vibes, given that it's supposed to be an all-seeing eye. This idea fits here with the lodge, as there will be great pressure to conform and follow the rules. This type of symbol is actually seen again in Good Neighbors, where SpongeBob and Patrick make Squidward the president of their club. But back to this episode. Squidward greets the doorman as Brother Roger, and they perform a surprisingly intimate tentacle handshake before he's welcomed inside, where many other cephalopods are conversing, all wearing the same robes. They get called to attention and quickly form 2 lines facing a curtain, where someone with similar but more complex robing emerges. The leader, he says that for centuries, cephalopods had one nemesis, moray eels. Whoever wants to join the lodge undergoes an initiation ceremony where they get stung by one, which doesn't make sense considering that moray eels don't produce electricity, but whatever. After this new member gets shocked, the crowd cheers in excitement.
And
Huh?
when the when the jaw open wide and another jaw inside, that's amore. then again, when the jaws
Again.
open wide, and there's jaws inside. That's amore.
And that
Cutie.
includes SpongeBob and Patrick, much to the horror of the members. An upset Squidward confronts them to ask if they followed him there, but in doing so, he reveals his connection to them. The leader states that for thousands of years, no outsiders have witnessed that sacred initiation, and that he has desecrated the sanctity of the lodge, thus leading to his ousting. The rest of the episode revolves around SpongeBob and Patrick trying to cheer up Squidward by attempting to apologize to the lodge, by starting their own secret club, and finally, by getting Squidward back into the good graces of the community he missed, only to be once again kicked out at the end. This episode, for its premise being just a funny haha gimmick, actually sets up an accurate and traditional cult. The Cephalopod Lodge is an organization run by a leader that uses social pressure to control its members. The lodge gives them a sense of belonging. They are all cephalopods. Here, they are brothers. The same robes are worn. Exclusive ceremony experiences are shared. There is a strong sense of community. This is why Squidward is so happy on the days where they meet. As he says, it almost makes the other 353 days worth living for. But when Squidward inadvertently breaks their rules, he is severely punished with little to no chance for explanation. They expel him, cast him out into the streets, just like that. To the lodge and the members he once called brother, he has become the other. Their attitude towards him immediately shifting as soon as he's ousted. As for Squidward, he feels lost as his sense of identity is literally ripped away from him by someone that he once held dear. This is all unfortunately very similar to what happens in real cults, where someone is kicked out or leaves. They are ostracized by the people they considered friends and sometimes are even shunned by their own family. The remaining members of the cult are often told not to engage with them as they aren't seen as one of them anymore. This is why oftentimes these ousted members will try to come back. The outside world is scary, so they want to return to a comfortable life that they once knew, filled with people that loved and cared for them. All they have to do is follow the rules and keep the faith, which isn't something that's really discussed here, not like in Club SpongeBob. And if you ever want to watch SpongeBob or anything else with me in the community, please feel free to join our Discord and I'll see you over there. Now, this episode starts off with SpongeBob and Patrick up in a treehouse of sorts. When Squidward mocks them about their club, they respond by telling him that he can't get into the club even if he tried and that he wouldn't fit in. Taking this as a challenge, he climbs up towards them and realizes that they were speaking literally. They have been cramped and stuck there for 3 days. But Squidward is there now, so they initiate him in, causing him to reject them, saying he would never want to be a member of their club. In his escape attempt, he ends up slingshotting them across Bikini Bottom and deep into a kelp forest. Squidward freaks out and immediately loses all hope. It's SpongeBob that tries to reassure him that they're a club and that they'll be fine if they just stick together. Besides, they have this, a magic conch that has the answers to all of their questions. SpongeBob and Patrick treat the magic conch's words as gospel.
We must never question the wisdom of the magic conch.
The shell knows all.
This leads them to ask it what they should do, and when it says nothing, they blindly follow this order because it will surely bring them prosperity. Squidward, of course, finds this whole thing ridiculous, and in an attempt to display the superiority of his free will, he makes his own decisions. That doesn't really go well for him. He's scared and he's alone. SpongeBob and Patrick, on the other hand, are feeling neither of these intense emotions because they followed the conch's orders. This could be seen as Squidward's punishment for leaving, as people tend to join cults to rid themselves of negative emotions. By not having to make a decision for themselves, the burden of fear and anxiety is lifted off of them. All they have to do is believe. It's no coincidence that when Squidward says that he's hopelessly lost, he finally finds a brightly lit exit as uplifting music plays. He goes towards it and celebrates, thinking he outsmarted the club, only to realize he ended up back at the crash site. The conch has given him another chance. As weeks go by, Squidward attempts to make the best out of the situation by putting up a physical boundary, a hat, shelter, and trying to hype up the warm food he's cooking. SpongeBob and Patrick, still following the conch's orders, remain motionless. As Squidward taunts them with his meager amenities, he gloats that they too could have had all of this if only they just listened to him instead of a magic clam. Once again, absolute disrespect to the club and its leader. Action must be taken. This is when a crashing plane carrying picnic supplies is forced to drop its cargo load, all conveniently landing around SpongeBob and Patrick. They smile and praise the conch for these gifts, leaving Squidward in disbelief. As they enjoy their spoils, Squidward looks on with envy, his ego shattering before him as his stomach takes
Did
over.
you see the bug
He
smack
folds
Squidward?
instantly
Yes.
and nervously says that he was just joking earlier, that he's still a member of the club, and like SpongeBob said earlier, the club needs to stick together. They welcome him back in with open arms. Once a member, always a member. But in his hurry to feast, Squidward's lack of belief once again emerges. When he couldn't decide what to eat, SpongeBob tells him to console the magic conch. Squidward not only rejects this motion, but mocks it. SpongeBob and Patrick are quick to pull everything away from him, keeping him from their prizes as a result of this disrespect. SpongeBob asks him if he's questioning the authority of the magic conch, as if he was pleading for his friend's belief to be as strong as his. Patrick then brings up a dire thought. What if Squidward isn't actually a brother? This, just like in the Cephalopod Lounge episode, further reflects how cults use this type of language to reinforce a sense of belonging and togetherness. They are all family, so you wouldn't want to do anything that would get you kicked out of your family. Squidward, trying to save face, tells them that they're misunderstood, that he loves the conch just like they do. Although, in doing so, the cracks in his veil of belief once again show as he calls the conch a piece of plastic. A slight that proves he's still a non-believer. The conch knows this. Squidward asks if it should have the spaghetti or the turkey.
Neither.
Soup?
I don't think so.
Growing frustrated, he asks if he can have anything to eat, and the answer is
No.
as he becomes more irritated, Patrick takes the conch from him to ask it if Squidward can have some of this yummy, delicious, super terrific sandwich. No. Can Patrick have it? Yes. Patrick is rewarded for being a true believer. Frustrated, Squidward takes the conch and desperately asks over and over again. He still thinks that it's a toy. All of these responses have to be randomized. This has all just been a huge coincidence. If he just keeps asking for food, eventually it will say yes, right? Squidward, at his wit's end, is about to lose it. SpongeBob asks him if he's okay, and Patrick tells him to maybe ask the conch. Squidward is obviously not okay, but rather than coming to that conclusion themselves, they almost shed more of their free thought by asking the conch for its guidance. That's when an explorer who heard the commotion comes to their rescue. Squidward, exasperated, clings to him. He's saved. This nightmare is finally over. He explains how he's been stuck out here for weeks with these two, being forced to endure their club and their magic conch shell. This triggers something in the explorer. Magic conch shell? He reaches into his shirt and pulls out the exact same conch. The explorer's face changes from very serious to goofy, symbolizing his regression from his own person to just another club member. Pure joy and happiness shines from his face. I'm reminded of something SpongeBob said earlier.
This copyrighted conch is the cornerstone of our organization.
He genuinely does believe that it's more than a toy, and so does the explorer who has an identical one. This can only imply that this cult is more widespread than we can imagine if the conch is mass produced. They all celebrate finding each other with their club call. Well, all except Squidward. He can't believe it. The explorer then says that the conch is the one that told him to go out into this deep, deep kelp forest to save them, to save fellow club members. He then asks it the final question of the episode. What do they do now? Squidward stares on in complete horror as he finally understands. He already knows its response.
Nothing.
They praise it for its wisdom and then do just that. Squidward, mind-broken and weak-willed, has no other option at this point but to finally give in. He praises the conch himself and then sits down to do nothing. As I previously mentioned, cults can relieve its members of emotional weight. Squidward has nothing. In his multiple attempts to prove the conch wrong, he is punished over and over and over again. This is all he has left now. Blind faith. Without a doubt, this conch seems to be the most worshipped thing on the show, which is surprising considering the canonical existence of actual deities. By the way, if you're enjoying this, please do consider subscribing. It really helps out a lot.
Let us hope the
While they
pimple on
are
my face
not
disappears.
explicit, churches or church-like buildings
Pimple.
do in fact exist in Bikini
Do
Bottom.
not
In
pop.
just one bite, Squidward is marrying a Krabby Patty. Both of them in traditional
What the
marriage
fuck?
clothing in front
Yep.
of
What the fuck did I just hear?
sitting over the
Yep,
ceremony.
you heard what you
There are
heard.
Decorative flowers, pews on either side of the aisle, and stained glass windows with anchor symbols. In Choir Boys, the building exterior is similar to that of a small, humble church. Once again, we see stained glass windows in addition to hanging banners. A choir such as this, on raised platforms besides a piano, would not be out of place in an actual church. In Truther Square, Sandy walks down the aisle to marry SpongeBob, both in traditional clothing, in a building with pews on both sides.
Did they actually get married? What?
Being played and a priest
What?
with
I've
an
heard
anchor
they actually got
on his
married? What the hell?
Well, yes, this whole thing is revealed to be just a play. The priest tells
Okay.
Patrick that he didn't know that this was a play. Of course, the show doesn't really dive deep into the specifics of religion, given that it's not what it cares about. It's a show for jokes and entertainment. Everything is merely a vehicle to deliver that. This is why Neptune and Poseidon, despite being depicted and worshipped as gods in our real-life history, when it comes to the show, even if they have the title of a god, they're treated much more like royalty than anything else. They have fans in the same way that people are fans of the royal family, but sometimes they are talked about as if they were more. While I was working on this video about the horrors of SpongeBob, go check it out after this if you haven't, I was watching Spongehenge, and there was a piece of dialogue that led me to making this very video. As two fish go outside on a very windy night, one of them says that Neptune is upset about something if he's causing this gale. The other fish, upon hearing this, laughs in his face, stating that everyone knows that Poseidon is the ruler of the undersea. In high sea diving, when SpongeBob ends up in a floating trash pile near the surface, he ends up dislodging several items that float down to the people of Bikini Bottom, who interpret these as gifts from Neptune himself. It gets to a point where the residents, in order to appease Neptune, were even about to sacrifice someone once the flow of items stopped. Meanwhile, Old Man Jenkins has been stuck up there for a year now, and in his isolation, convinced himself that he is King Neptune. He is, of course, smited later on for impersonating the real King Neptune. But what I want to focus on here is how when SpongeBob first sees Old Man Jenkins, he plays along with his delusions, calling himself Poseidon. Inciting a rivalry, they instantly start throwing stuff at each other. So there does seem to be some sort of discourse here. Now, let's pull back a bit to go over some things. Neptune is the Roman god of the sea. Poseidon is the Greek god of the sea. It's a whole thing, but essentially, ancient Romans adopted the gods that ancient Greeks worshipped. That's why they are so similar despite having different names. In the show, there is a lot of crisscrossing regarding mythology. Like I said, Neptune is a Roman god, but his wife, Amphitrite, a Greek goddess. The same goes for his son, Triton, a Greek god. In Triton Trouble, a Greek chorus opens up the episode to explain that they will narrate the events of the story. These resemble how actual chorus members would look as they wore expressive masks, spoke together, narrating and reacting to a play for the audience. In the show, they also reference other Greek gods, such as Zeus, Apollo, and Adonis. Neptune is also 5,000 years old here. His Greek counterpart, Poseidon, is only 3,000 years old. This differs from real life as between the two, Poseidon is the original god of the sea, so he should be the older one. While they both are kings, Neptune seems to be the more powerful being given his abilities, even able to turn SpongeBob into a god. Poseidon, on the other hand, in the one piece of media he's appeared in, the Sponge on the Run movie, is treated much more like royalty instead of a deity. At only 3,000 years old, he's aging, wrinkling, and becoming decrepit at a relatively faster rate than his rival. While Neptune is the king of Atlantis and the sea, Poseidon seems to just rule over a singular location, Atlantic City. And there's actually a scene where Poseidon states that some say he has the face of a Greek god, only to be reminded that he is a Greek god. And as far as I can tell, Spongehenge is the only other time Poseidon is referred to as a god in the SpongeBob universe. It's fitting that what follows this is the Poseidon believers' leftovers being whisked away by the wind, almost as punishment by Neptune for doubting him. So now that we've come to some sort of conclusion over who the more powerful, proper ruler seems to be, there is still a problem in that there are two King Neptunes, the television version and the movie version. They both look and act very differently. The one on TV is more god-coded as he's shredded and carries himself more like a superior being, while at the same time being able to recognize his faults. The one in the movie is bald, insecure, quick-tempered, and has more cartoonish features. These are qualities that more so fit a bumbling member of royalty. But this movie also introduces another key factor, Princess Mindy, King Neptune's daughter, a completely original character not based off of mythology, unlike the rest of his family. Both he and Mindy, for the longest time, were only shown in this film. This is because the movie is owned by Paramount, and thus, the exclusive elements in it couldn't be used on the show. At least not until 10 years after the film's release in 2014, where she starts making cameo appearances. So, given this, and the fact that movie Neptune's Crown makes a cameo on TV, does that mean that there are two King Neptunes out there? This is what we see in the 20th anniversary character poster, where both Neptunes are shown arms crossed, back to back, eyeing each other with great annoyance. This, of course, could be metaphorical considering that Amphitrite is on TV Neptune's side, while Mindy is on movie Neptune's side. However, so is Triton, who has only appeared alongside TV Neptune before, and my brain hurts. I feel like I have lost my mind trying to come up with a clear conclusion here with these two, and my frustration grew even further when I saw the Titans of the Tide video game. And as clear as day, there she is. Princess Mindy, next to TV Neptune. It's just a cartoon, it's just a cartoon, it's just a cartoon. Hi, so after recording this, I found out that in the cooking game, Krusty Cook-Off, Triton, Mindy, and Neptune all appear next to each other because, of course they do. Okay, so I'm just going to land on them being one and the same, and it's just two different depictions given how movie Neptune is never really seen again. But while we're talking about this game, there's something else from it that I really want to mention real quick. The Flying Dutchman's existence. He isn't a god or a king of any kind, but he is deceased. He is a ghost and not the only specter seen, as even one of Neptune's advisors, Frank, dies off screen and becomes a spirit. There is an afterlife in the SpongeBob universe, and the Flying Dutchman is a psychopomp, a being that guides souls into the afterlife, such as when he went to take Mr. Krabs to Davy Jones' locker. The Flying Dutchman is not all good, yet he is not all evil either. But what is clear is that he is a supreme being, given that the whole basis around this game is that
Isn't
he can
Flying
butt
Dutchman a
heads with
sacred
King
menu item in
Neptune
In-N-Out?
himself and still hold his own.
I don't know. I've never been to In-N-Out. I've not really heard
Fair.
much of it. The Flying Dutchman.
Seems like we'll
I've heard
actually
of
get
it
a
though.
glimpse into his
I only really heard of it in SpongeBob, not gonna lie.
search for
Or like a bit of
Mhm.
folklore.
But what is
I
clear
think it
right
might have
now
come from
is that
SpongeBob
his
anyways, but
power
like
indeed
In-N-Out.
No.
rivals that
But
of a
No,
god.
it's a real thing too. It's
no,
a
I
real
mean the
legend.
In-N-Out
It's no
In-N-Out
wonder the
name might have
citizens
come
of
from
Bikini Bottom
SpongeBob
were
because like
so
it was
afraid of him.
a new gen thing, I think.
No,
To
no, it's folklore.
No, by new gen thing I mean the In-N-Out menu item, not the Flying Dutchman.
Incidental 24 from Fry Cook Games, I gotta get out of here. But if you want your name to appear at the end of videos, please consider becoming a channel member. Thanks for watching.
I'm surprised you haven't fallen asleep yet.
This is
I
Squidward's
am
house.
very
It's gotta
sleepy.
be the most
Why?
famous moai-shaped house in all of fiction, but that doesn't mean
I
it makes
slept
much
for less
sense.
than 5
Like,
hours
come
last
on,
night
What is this door on the right
and I
lead
couldn't
to?
nap.
Did you say a bathroom?
Welcome to my life.
What was that noise? What have you done to
Except I didn't choose to do this to myself.
What?
Except I didn't choose to do this to myself.
boiling oil?
Okay, fair.
I was forced by an exam.
Just to paint the faded spot.
Well, you'd be correct. There's the couch under all that blue goop. Oh, wait, did you say a staircase?
Hello, misery.
Well, good news, you're also right. Well, maybe more so half right. There technically isn't a door in that scene, but you know, same entrance, so it sorta counts. Alright, last question. Do you know what's wrong with this scene?
SpongeBob, what are you doing?
If you know
His
what's wrong,
bedroom
then
is
you
not
spent
on
too
the
much
ground
time
floor.
watching
Yep.
the show, just like me. If not, well, stick around. You'll understand soon how this little scene completely destroys all Euclidean logic. So grab a Krabby Patty and a Diet Dr. Kelp. I'm showing you exactly how Squidward's house works, or rather, how it doesn't work. Now, before we truly begin, I gotta be honest with you real quick. There's no real floor plan for Squidward's house that's, like, out there, like with the other videos that we've talked about in the past. I know, truly heartbreaking. That means we're gonna have to take the time to make our own by piecing all of this house's lore together. With that said, let me get one thing clear. We know Squidward's
Can
house
we
has three
watch
floors because of two
the version of this
specific
video as for again the
instances. Take a look at
cockroaches
this clip
after
from the
this?
episode, no pictures, please.
I'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one way to get a look at the full-side view of Squiddy's house. And as I said, we got 3 layers there. But if you want a less wacky confirmation that Squid has 3 floors in his house, here's a clip from Chatterbox Scary that'll soothe your senses.
And up here, you'll find my true masterworks.
Yep, that elevator clearly had 3 levels labeled. So now that we know how many floors we're dealing with, let's figure out what's on each of them, starting with the first floor. I think most people will recognize this one in its calming green walls, and of course, we get a few mainstays to it. For starters, we have the main living room. In this shot from Christmas Who, we actually get a pretty solid bird's eye view of the whole area. We got couches, a bookshelf, the dining area, and off camera in the back is likely the kitchen portion, which, yes, Squid definitely has, as we see in Squid's visit.
Present, motherfucking, Tony, present.
Remind me to come back to this later. It doesn't make sense. You'll see. It's also been confirmed that this first floor has a bathroom, as we see in the episode House Fancy.
SpongeBob, what was that noise? Skin me alive and drench me in boiling oil!
Look past the bluish paint and notice the couch and green walls. That's the living room, all right. And that door that Squid came out of leads straight to a bathroom. The first floor also has a weirder addition that we see in the episode Squidward the Unfriendly Ghost, a closet, and more importantly, a hallway leading to it.
Where?
Here, Patrick, it's this way.
Oh, coming! How are we gonna clean up all this mess?
It's easy.
And yes, that wasn't just a one-off hallway either, as we can actually see it again in Squid's visit.
Just get the vacuum and go home. My bathroom.
And hey, as you saw, that clip also gives us another instance of this floor having a bathroom, meaning I think that's all but confirmed. The last thing we know for mostly certain about this floor is that we've got a window at the back. Take a look at this scene from Naughty Nautical News.
Hello. Oh,
And here it is.
Comet Arrows here. I didn't notice. When did you guys get by? Also, hello, Garcia. Welcome to the stream. Thank you.
Yeah, the writers
Thank you for stopping by.
having SpongeBob be
I'm currently working, so I might not be able to talk a lot, but thank you for visiting, the both of you. I'm sorry if I didn't see your messages sooner. I was watching a video. Well, I am watching a video.
Earlier, the kitchen.
If you guys are interested, feel free to watch alongside.
It'll be coming up a lot today, by the way.
And just a touch of pepper.
Same green walls as the first floor. Heck, you can even see that back window again. So, how do things get screwed up? Well, when Squidward gets mad, look at where he yells at SpongeBob from.
SpongeBob, I am trying to cook. Will you keep it down?
Oh, hey, Squidward.
That there is undoubtedly not the ground floor. You can even see red or orange, at least not green walls through the hatch if you look closely. Now, of course, maybe Squid just ran upstairs to give SpongeBob a proper yelling, but that argument isn't exactly supported by this next shot.
He actually replied super fast. Thank you for the pet. Thank you. He actually replied super fast. Oh, nice.
Golly, that just
I thought I wasn't paying attention for a while.
ran up and down the stairs a ton for that, but I beg to differ.
You're getting the SpongeBob lore? Oh boy. Hell yeah. It's, this is the title of it.
Back window, remember how it showed up fairly consistently? I mean, it's already made.
Earlier, we watched a video about the religions of SpongeBob.
Well, hope you're okay with it shifting a
Or at least religious stuff in SpongeBob.
I always forget something.
Suddenly, the back window has been shifted up a floor, which is bad enough, but to make matters worse, it's also been replaced by a new door that leads to
What is
a
this?
garden. And let me tell you, this garden can never decide whether it wants to exist or not. Like in Naughty Nautical Neighbors, it very blatantly was not there. It was just a whole bunch of sand. But then it decides to randomly show up again in the episode The Curse of Bikini Bottom. And yes, the back window is now just missing entirely, not even shifted up.
Bikini Bottom has religions, yeah.
But we still have one more little inconsistency to talk about when it comes to this floor. A door. Here, take a look at this shot in the all-time classic episode Enchanted Tiki Dreams.
I'll see you after work, and we'll have a nice, relaxing evening.
That there was another solid view of the entire living room area. Pretty similar to the one from Christmas 2 as well, except this time we see the kitchen too. But tell me this. What does the door on the right lead to? Well, would you believe me if I told you it led to the stairs to the next floor?
I'm home.
Well, thanks to the episode Are You Happy Now, we now have proof of that. Yes, it does lead to a bunch of stairs. Just disregard that the door was removed. But wait, some of the more sharp-witted folks watching this video may have noticed something. Shouldn't that be where the bathroom is? Well, actually, yeah. Remember this scene?
SpongeBob, what was that noise? Skin me alive and drench me in boiling oil!
That's the same door that should lead to the stairs. I mean, wasn't the bathroom in that hallway from earlier in Squid's visit too?
Just get the vacuum and go home. My bathroom.
Oh wait, actually that begs the question. Where the heck is the hallway and closet supposed to be? Maybe it should be accessed through that door instead of some stairs.
Hurry back, Squidward.
Gotta find that vacuum and get out of here!
Well, actually, wait. There's the stairs being accessed through the right side door yet again. Heck, we even see the kitchen counter through the doorway, confirming its location. And that's in the same episode as the one where the hallway leads to the bathroom. So where the heck is the bathroom then? I actually may have an answer to that shortly, but to really understand it, first we gotta cover the second floor, aka the bedroom. At least if this image is to be believed. And I mean, honestly, from that image, it looks like we don't have too much to deal with, so this should be a cakewalk, right? To start off with, we got the actual bedroom area itself. Here it is in Are You Happy Now?
I might as well go to bed.
And as you can see in that clip, as well as in the image where Squid is split in his place in half, there's also 2 doors on the sides of his bed. So what do they lead to? Well, the one on the right seems
I was figuring out
as
serious.
we see in the camping
Yeah.
Finally done.
Apparently, there was like floor plans for the other homes
episode.
in SpongeBob, but not specifically for SpongeBob.
Not like a Squidward. You mean?
Oh, I remember this scene so much. It used to make me laugh so much when I was younger. Because it was just like 5 seconds of Squidward screaming a lot.
Ah.
Precisely, like that over and over again.
It's dark and blue, just like the rest of old Squid's bedroom, and his personality for that matter. Seems like this bathroom also has a window too. Interesting. We'll get to that later. But what does that door on the left lead to then? Well, honestly, don't really know. I'd say it could be the way to the stairs, but that clip I showed you from Are You Happy Now is actually Squidward coming up from the stairs, so it can't be that. For now, let's just move forward a bit. We also have this closet in Squid's room, as shown in the episode Employee of the Month. But that's... I know I have to keep saying this, but we'll get to it. For now, look past the blatant issue here and focus on the metal room in the background of that shot. That's right. As you may have guessed from that clip from earlier, Squidward's house has a full-on elevator in it. And yeah, that is in fact an elevator. Here it is again in the episode Sandy's Rocket. And here it is again, now with a window in the episode Sanctuary.
God damn it.
And that's basically all we can truly confirm is in Squidward's bedroom and second floor. Now, with that said, this floor also has some major issues.
Now I'm kind of like concerned about the Augie and the Cockroach's house because that shit was like so big in the cartoon.
Month was 100% supposed to lead to the bathroom.
But considering it has a floor plan, apparently it would be fun, I think, to watch.
I hope so.
What did you think about Squid's second floor bathroom? Remember that clip where he was screaming in the tub? Well, check out what was going on right before that scene.
What are those Neanderthals up to? Don't they know I'm busy spoiling myself?
So, according to this episode, it seems like the bathroom has a window that lets Squid see through one of his house's eyes. And actually, this idea is supported by other appearances of this bathroom, like in, you guessed it, Squid's Day Off.
SpongeBob, he's spying on me.
And also just in the first SpongeBob movie.
The amount of times SpongeBob is able to get in his place while he was taking a bath and literally be in the bathroom while he's taking a bath is very concerning.
And I think this show, we are literally just seeing how he does it.
We can see the red walls of what we'll soon understand to be the third
Guy
floor,
climbs
which is,
the
well,
house
yeah,
and
that's
SpongeBob just goes
bathroom.
through the
Unless, of
window
course, the
apparently.
32nd floor is
Jesus
supposed to be-
Christ.
Maybe sometimes Squid's bedroom is actually on the top floor. It wouldn't make any sense, but it at least explain that issue. There's a major problem with that theory, though. Take a look at this clip from Plankton.
SpongeBob, what are you doing?
Yeah, that clip is trying to tell us that Squidward's bedroom is on the first floor. I'm not even going to entertain that, honestly. That's just so wrong on so many levels.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Literally.
Never.
Wrong on so many levels, literally.
Squidward's house, the gallery, or the arts room. Honestly, he uses it for a lot of things. Just know it's got orange walls. Here it is in its first appearance in the series.
My favorite place was actually Squidward's.
Sounds from Squidward's clarinet.
Notice also how
Because, you know, artist stuff and ooh, round, no corner home, and
that
it's
just adds
like,
more confusion to the bathroom bits
and
from earlier.
it was like the
like the
Ghost, instead of using the
I actually no, actually I'm lying. Okay, I think I like all 3 of them for like very different purposes. Like Squidward was sophisticated, SpongeBob was just funky. It was just so funky retro, and then Patrick is like my ooh, I can make so many tunnels out of this and call it a room dream, because like I've also been a fan of like cave houses in Minecraft. So I'm like, if I need a room, oop, dig, dig, dig.
Diggy diggy holes.
Dig, dig, holes, alright. And I was just very happy with that as well from
room for music.
Patrick.
He uses the third floor for art.
Remember, Patrick, finders keepers.
In that scene, we can also even see the elevator, which is a nice detail. Glad that the elevator is visible on every floor of the house except the first one, where you'd probably need it the most. Don't even bother. It became even more filled with art over time, eventually turning it into the gallery we can usually recognize it as today. Usually.
He copied all 492 of my self-portraits.
That's a whole lot of painting. Surely you couldn't fit anything else in that room, especially an entire library.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, I stand corrected. Well, surely that's just a one-off room, right?
Nope.
Perhaps I can find solitude in the printed word.
Hey, Squidward, wanna play?
Well, alright. You know what the worst part about this clip is? The door that leads to the exit of the library, you know what color walls they are? Green. Why? Is this room secretly on the first floor? Where the heck would it even be? Everything involving this place just wreck all logic. Oh, and finally, here's Squid's fireplace, which just pops up once and then disappears.
Piping hot cup of tea with a lemon wedge. And a warm fire, cozy slippers.
And then, of course, in that scene, we once again have Squiddy look out the eye windows, which makes the order of the floors, again, just so very confusing.
You and General Nonsense over there will have to fight without me.
Patrick, you fool! I will now consider your unconditional surrender.
There.
Honestly, this whole floor's changing, pretty much non-existent layout is problem enough as is, but I have one other issue.
My
on
face
this
looks
floor
so
that I should
dead.
probably bring
I
up before
know.
tackle the biggest issue of all in
I'm
regards
sorry.
to this house. So Squidward
You're
has two
fine.
bathrooms at least already, alright? One on the first and second floors. Why not have a third one? Now, beyond the issue of having 3 bathrooms for one Squidward, there's another major problem with this scene. Just look
His
at the
slimy
segment
needs to
for
go
it.
3 times a day.
That
True.
is the same bathroom as the one in Squidward's bedroom, right down to the window to the outside. So that begs the question, are these floors actually connected to each other? Are they the same floor? In the ghost scene, did Squiddy walk through the door in his bedroom to get to the bathroom and then walk into the gallery room? Despite what our evidence shows us, does Squidward's house really only have 2 levels? Should I even bother asking this considering I know there's no satisfying answer? No, I really shouldn't. Now, a lot of you may have seen this one coming, but this right here is probably the biggest logic jump for this house yet. Here's a clip from the episode The Secret Box.
Not even Squidward's house.
There it is. The first instance of Squidward's house moving on its own. Yeah, the first. This has happened quite a lot, actually. Take, for instance, this bit from Funny Pants. And of course, there's also the time it happened in Growth Spout.
I needed to lose a little weight anyway. Oh well.
And who could episode Good Neighbors, where, wait, what actually happens in that one again? I forgot.
Security system takes control of Squidward's house and begins attacking the city.
How could I ever forget? Yeah, in that it's a security system that does just that. It takes control of his entire house and destroys Bikini Bottom. Honestly, if I saw that thing crawling down my street, I'd probably start praying to Neptune.
Fire!
Not gonna lie, I like the idea of my entire house being a war weapon. And I'm just safe in it and nothing and that's it.
Turn this thing off. Nope. Nope, not it.
That's not it either.
Really, it's the spot.
Where to look? This off button seems suspicious.
Ouch.
Now, here's my what if that security system was never removed? And that's why the house is just so weird. Sure, maybe that wouldn't explain why the house was weird before Season 4, and it especially doesn't explain that secret box clip which came from Season 2, but you know what? Maybe the security system episode came first in the SpongeBob timeline, and it certainly explained why the house just straight up disappears in some shots of the show. You aren't fooling me, Squidward's house. I know you're usually in between SpongeBob and Patrick's places. So yeah, it absolutely is 100% confirmed. Squidward's house is alive. That clip where it just disappeared was proof that the house got up and walked away. Who knows? Maybe it went up to land and started a life of its own.
Everyone, how the are you?
Squidward's house in the house!
See what I tell you? She's alive! Okay, maybe that theory doesn't make much sense, but then again, neither does like much of anything about this place. So you know what? I rest my case. But that's all I got for y'all today. And if you want some more,
Wanna watch Augie and the Cockroaches?
Yeah.
Augie and the Cockroaches.
I think the same person made
Scribble?
video on that.
Squibble. Scribble?
Yeah, because when in his intro he showed that he has made video on that.
Oh, okay. Squidward's house. Planet Express. Oh, he has a bunch. I'm gonna subscribe. Rick's Tech. SpongeBob's house. USA. China. Griffin. Simpson. Oh, they have Simpson's house! Where is it? Quagmire. Scientology, Mo. I can't say that word.
What? Can you have your cursor over that? What? Which word? Oh. Herbert.
Why is Donald Trump in Family Guy?
Maybe you should search for it and find it on his channel question mark. Good thing stream can't see this.
I'm so glad stream cannot see this.
That's some messed up shit.
Brian, Krusty Krab. Can you tell me if you see it? Why is Kanye a gay fish?
What the fuck?
Over here. Is this... Is this... Okay, it is. I don't think it's here.
It was in the intro.
Are you sure it didn't just say that like he'd make it or something?
Wait, can you go back to the intro?
No. Okay.
This is Squidward's house. It's gotta be the most famous moai-shaped house in all of fiction, but that doesn't mean it makes much sense. Like, tell me, what does this door on the right lead to? Did you say a bathroom?
Wait.
What was that noise?
What have you done to my living room? Give me a light and drench me in boiling oil. Well, it all looked kind of faded.
I told you just to paint the faded spot.
Well, you'd be correct. There's the couch under all that blue goo. Oh, wait, did you say a staircase?
Hello, misery.
Well, good news, you're also right. Well, maybe more so half right. There technically isn't a door in that scene, but, you know, same entrance, so it sort of counts. All right, last question. Do you know what's wrong with this scene?
SpongeBob, what are you doing?
If you know what's wrong there, you spend too much time watching the show, just like me. If not, well, stick around. You'll understand soon how this little scene completely destroys all Euclidean logic. So grab a Krabby Patty and a Diet Dr. Kelp. I'm showing you exactly how Squidward's house works, or rather, how it doesn't work. Now, before we truly begin, I gotta be honest with you real quick. There's no real floor plan for Squidward's house that's, like, out there, like with the other videos that we've talked about in the past.
That's The Simpsons.
Oh, I thought that was talking to cockroaches. My bad.
Bruh. Bruh.
Can you search for it? I'm sure someone has made a video. No, again, the cockroaches house breakdown.
I don't think so. It's episodes.
Well, house breakdown.
House. Break it down, yo. I saw Hindi and I'm like, yeah, it was
Yes.
fucking popular there, huh?
And
Wow. This is the closest thing that we have. Oh, the Raymond!
I forgot which that one was.
The biggest house in all cartoons. Here you go, that's the closest.
It's in the...
No!
से बड़ा भी है घर में पाताल तक जाने वाले लंबे लंबे स्टेयरकेस हैं घर के अंदर एक बुक
Staircase that go to hell.
इतना बड़ा है कि गूगल भी ऑगी के लाइब्रेरी से बना था घर के टाइल्स तो आप
The library is so big that Google was made from August library.
इसके अलावा एक लैब भी है जहां पर जैक अपने नए एक्सपेरिमेंट्स करता रहता है और घर में सबसे नीचे बेसमेंट भी है और घर इतना ज्यादा बड़ा है कि आपको घर में एलिवेटर भी देखने को मिल जाएंगे। ऑगी का घर एक घड़ी में
Elevators in
दुनिया
the
का
house.
Yeah. I like how I've always been so fascinated by the Augie and the cockroaches like home like suburban home. It's like you have like a big ass fucking backyard. So I wouldn't be surprised if like most of his house is just under the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it looks like each house is like what, a fucking acre or two.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it could fit a fucking
Villain
football.
base.
Right? I wouldn't be surprised. And he's just a drive away from the city. It's almost dystopian. And I love it.
Again, the cockroaches.
I could. But will I? Nah. I don't think I can. I can't watch like that actually in Twitch.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I can't watch actually copyrighted shows. I can watch YouTube videos. It'll tell me like, hey, there's copyright, but like at least I'm not gonna get sued because like
The bizarre lore of Cut the Rope.
actually yeah, wait. I've played this like a bit.
Though as time's gone on, we fail to really see how these games have followed with us. So join me.
I love it.
Look at all and see where this simple game has gone to. Hi everybody, I'm here in an airplane. Decided to try this out and get some excitement in my life after doing what I had to endure for this lovely discussion. The research process took a lot out of me, and while I'm waiting to drop off, I thought it'd be fun to talk about. So Cut the Rope, like a lot of mobile games from the past decades, has evolved both as a franchise and as a product. In turn, though, this has made me mildly depressed. Cut the Rope most likely takes place on a modified version of Earth at first. We might have some retcons and potential outliers at the very start. We're gonna start this timeline right before the launch of the original game, so anywhere after the dinosaurs died to October 3rd, 2010. This is Nom. He's the main story, and he's not relevant yet. Just had to remind you what the video's about. So there's this company by the name of Big Vegetable Inc. Implied to be a company ran by a giant vegetable man. One of those supposed employees who may have defected is the mad scientist named Professor Vankin. Somehow in the research branch of the company in Zepto Labs, aka the developers of this.
I just want to say that I didn't play a lot or too much of Cut the Rope, but I've always had like a connection with Nom, and I think it's primarily because we both love to eat.
Yeah,
His name is Nom. Come on.
Again, the cockroaches, Nom. Both have like a very welcoming vibe and like
I love
very. They have a very specific vibe which I love.
Which
It might be the cartooniness of it that might give that vibe.
It's so cute.
They get access
True.
to Omnom, a member of the Nami species. I'm unsure if Omnom is
Oh, yeah,
the
there were
only Nami
multiple.
this company has
I forgot.
possession of, because the company
I didn't get
has a
to
lot of
it.
these guys. We're just gonna get that out of the way, but just for the time being, they only have Omnom. Namis are small, leathery crustacean creatures with sturdy shells, insatiable appetites, and on occasion mutations that are akin to superpowers. I think the first full game is Cut the Rope Experience, this being Vankin's way of studying Omnom, what makes him tick, what makes this kickball creature do whatever it's supposed to do. My guess is they're gonna use him as a biological alternative to a garbage disposal or something to do with agriculture, considering the company we're dealing with. As a bonus though, Omnom is able to warp himself into electronic devices. This is a skill we're gonna see throughout the time with it, though I'm not gonna think about what purpose this could serve other than maybe killing computer viruses with actual violence. And unfortunately, there's not too much that's entirely confirmed about Omnom's origins. A majority of his backstory is told through the comic, and considering this is the first time anyone has mentioned this comic in any capacity, I'm sure you can guess it didn't last too long. But yeah, Vankin isn't all too happy with the direction of this hellspawn, and somehow Omnom finds his way in a cardboard box on the doorstep of a local boy named Evan. And with this very specific intro, it's finally time for me to express the absolute worst part of today's discussion, for me at the very least. Omnom's stories, all 7 seasons, starting way...
What the fuck?
When most people would realistically be shocked to find out that there's more of these classic shorts linked onto the app, at first I was intimidated. I was under the impression that all these 200 plus episodes were regular animated episode lengths of 11 to 22 minutes. Luckily, it is not. Most of them are animated shorts, so a single season will usually be like 35 minutes at most. In return, though,
Cute. Shaun the Sheep.
We need to watch cartoons together.
Chicken Sharko.
usually mostly children. I can think of like 2 or 3 that are otherwise, more often than not anyway. Especially when they're like this show and free on
Okay,
YouTube.
go
It's not
bitches.
really done as a way to make something
Yes.
worthwhile. They're a dime a dozen a lot of the time. I guess what I'm saying is that Omnom has found himself standing side by sides with iconic characters like Booba and Bernard the Bear, that one cartoon my middle school Chinese teacher played before Christmas break one year. It's always lingered with me. The point is, I forced myself to do something I'm not proud of, and that's okay. Still not going to therapy though. You're out of your goddamn mind if you think I'm gonna pay someone to listen to me complain about my cushy internet job when the voices in the back of my head do the same thing. Plus, by sitting through all this, I got my taxes done, I made some thumbnails for my second channel. Go check that out, by the way. And the point is, I did it. So like the comic shows, Omnom's dropped off to Evan's house where he's home alone. Pretty typical kid stuff with supernatural animal hijinks ensue. The fridge is raided and Omnom's almost mauled to death by a
my baby.
That first chaotic day, Evan starts taking better care of Omnom, specifically following the rule provided on the box to feed Omnom candy. And this is where the first real game takes place.
I love.
Wherever needed. You want to cut the ropes, feed the little guy, and watch out for the unsettlingly high amount of spiders that want to prevent this really simple goal, because I guess they simply love the lovely grandma candies. Meanwhile, back at Big Vegetable Inc., they sure are trying to get Omnom back. Too bad they don't. They seem to never really pursue him further, and that ends the character arc. And before the professor parts ways with Evan and Omnom, a time machine shows up. Omnom goes in, and not only does that start season 2 of the animations, not only is this one cutthroat time travel takes place, but this immediately creates a rift in our timeline. Simply because we don't know much about the Big Vegetable, we just gotta guess based on what we learned here. And there's so many routes that we can go. In every episode and world of the game, Omnom spends time with one of his ancestors. This by proxy reveals that by all means, Omnom as a family tree has remained consistent on a DNA basis and have universally been placed in positions of high power in numerous cultures and time points. We have confirmation of Omnom's family members being genius scholars, beloved royalty, vital world explorers, pharaohs, emperors, even at high-end, practically godlike statuses. It might even ring true to the modern day. Omnom could find himself as prime minister or multi-billionaire with hair plugs. Anything is possible here. So, after learning Omnom is destined for greatness, not meant to rot under the imprisonment of a corporation, he takes a gap year at Evan's house, folding under the pressure of his bloodline. Taking us straight to December 19th, 2013, Season 3. Omnom's minding his own business till a spider comes in and snatches his candy. This leads to him going on an unexpected adventure.
These
and
man
get our first
knows
proper look at some Namis that aren't
What?
These man knows zoot sprites.
Yeah.
Whatever that thing is called.
Yeah, sweet sprite.
The same applies for the game as well. They all just have to get Omnom the candy in slapsticky ways. The show also starts getting into more of a rhythm regarding the other 20-ish seasons.
I love you, Omnom.
Adventures following Omnom living life and getting candy on the way. At this point, it's really aimless. He's not all too sure about his place in the world. He's more like a teenage or young adult at most, absolutely searching for what he wants to do with his life, and candy just so happens to be a way to gratify his uncertainty. So the candy is an alcohol equivalent for Omnom. To drift away from following pets or anything. Instead, we're forced to watch as they drift to their own revolution, a planet of the Namis, if you will. So much so that I hesitate to say that this is the same Earth we're familiar with. Maybe Omnom's time travel shifted everything, so primates never evolved further than the rest of the animal kingdom, and forced everybody onto an equal playing field. Perhaps the original Evan has died as a result of Omnom being silly and getting candy in the past. We may never know. We never see him again. But it's okay, because I'm a YouTuber with a big number next to my name, so the bullshit I'm saying is probably right. Season 4, 2016. Magic! I'm gonna consider this the start of an arc. Despite the 27 seasons, they change up a lot after each one. The next few seasons are more dedicated to Omnom discovering himself, finding purpose and meaning after his previous inciting incidents in the first 3 seasons. This is a massive cutoff we're dealing with. Number 4 is pretty important. An industrial revolution for Cut the Rope for the next couple of seasons.
You know, I love watching like these little documentaries where they do like research into like niche topics or like niche cartoons and movies. But I don't think I'll ever see myself in this field. I don't think I can deal with the research.
Left in permanent disgrace, feeling the feelings of being a fish, but we're gonna ignore that.
I get
2
that.
very important cast members.
But it's fun.
People a trillion times more.
Because I don't think my autism is made for this.
Show up from here on out.
Indeed.
This was the developers trying to find
I don't have autism.
profitable characters.
I haven't diagnosed myself yet.
Basically the same guys.
Like,
Zon proclaimed autism.
evil.
What?
I am not
Evil little
disciple though.
spider who found a gemstone that makes him big and lumpy. So long as he
Oh,
has it, he
psychiatrist, I
won't
mean.
turn back into a
Yes,
regular
sir.
spider. While exploring a castle, Omnom stumbles upon Evil Spider. Bing bang bop, they're enemies for life. They
Bing
hate each
bob.
other forever. Simple as that. It's on site. Next up, this is Omnell, our Miss Pac-Man equivalent, who Omnom gets a little crushy crush on. He's growing up, and I'm proud of him. Character was introduced back in 2014, but not only do I not care, I also don't care. There's also Grandma Nom. I'm also worried what this means in the timeline. If everyone in Omnom's ancestry looks the same, there's possibly a reason for this. It's just a stretch. It's just 10 seasons away. Maybe it's an asexual species. Maybe they're inbred. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Would you be shocked either way? Season 5 has Omnom go a step further and rent a microjet. His loving relationship with Evans evaporated in real time. It was never real to begin with. It's canon the boy's ginger. There's no love to be found. In order,
No.
Omnom visits Brazil, Japan, France, Mexico, Italy, London, Canada, Australia, Russia, and New York City in the USA. No real reason to visit these areas in this order. We can assume that Omnom intentionally chose a route that would do more damage to the environment. The highlights of this season include a Christmas special that
Ina mo.
traditional 7 out of 10 Santa without any sort of major gimmick other that he is cut. If you're on the naughty list, he climbs down the chimney and does a backbreaker on you. The New York episode is entirely dedicated to the homeless culture, which I for one think is pretty funny. The animators spent time looking into the most iconic imagery associated with each respective country, but once they got to America, they saw the pigeon lady from Home Alone 2, called it a day. In Russia, we see that Omnom has managed to go a step further, going on a proper date with Nell. It goes so well that seasons 6 and 7 follow the duo living together and making true strides in their lives. They find a nice small city where mostly animals roam, and they'll be accepted for who they are and what they do. Now, to make up for it, they just have to adjust, meaning that there's some new characters that enter Nom and Nell's lives. The most prominent ones here that I won't mention beyond this point include their rotten neighbor, Bull, Mr. Boar and Miss Sheep, who end up married partway through the seasons with their own kids, the mole guy, who they're like a little mole friend. I don't really remember what this one does. We got an old dog, Miss Doggins. She's very nice. The last stop is Professor Cheddar, who's only here to provide little inventions and gadgets whenever we need a conflict to start an episode. They really come into play later on, but for now we gotta deal with them being like the side pieces that, just like all other things, are here mostly for the purposes of goofball setups. Season 7 sees Omnom doing the most important thing and trying to figure out what he wants to do as a career. So each episode is dedicated to him trying and failing a different occupation. He somehow has all the licensing and preparation to be an astronaut, a magician, an actor, a farmer, a mailman. Weirdly enough, being a bartender is the one that's gonna stick with him, and he would accidentally find the perfect job starting small companies with Nell, and
He is giving tackle to one particular man I know.
A pretty positive
What?
figure for an
And I know you know of him
It's
too.
always funny seeing
What?
identical characters.
Oh no, shut up! Shut up!
I'm jealous of a mobile game mascot. I'm afraid of dying alone. Someday I hope I can come home to a chuvo with eyelashes, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. So the final episode,
Chubo with eyelashes, fuck
building
yeah.
a new house together, a nice humble place to reside in for the foreseeable future, and perfect for the next arc with seasons 8 through 14. The Super Noms. We have officially left any sort of initial connections to the original game. It's like Angry Birds, where so few fragments of the original thing exist, and all we're left with is Omnom and his candy, but nonetheless, this is the start of something incredibly important. At the start of 2018, there's this superhero. They have no name. We're just gonna call him Mr. Superhero, since it goes along with all the stupid naming conventions of the other characters. His powers come from his magic clothing. Every piece of his suit has a different ability. In specific, his left glove gives him telekinesis, his belt ice powers, and while evading some asteroids in his spaceship, Mr. Superhero's washing machine spills out and crash lands on Earth directly in front of Omnom's house. The green guys open it up and each take an item, deciding to dedicate their lives to nothing else but fighting whatever crime shows up. One problem though, there's no crime. Like this entire planet has virtually nothing but kindness to everyone within it, besides that one corporation, who I'm pretty sure just want to make good vegetables more accessible to the public. I don't know if that's really a bad thing. Omnom literally spends an episode with his wallet and phone up in the air, walking down dark alleyways in New York City at nighttime. Still nothing. So this is where Evil Spider comes into play, right as Omnom realizes how marketable he is and realizing he has more games that can release involving his likeness, like Omnom Run, Candy Flick, My Omnom. The only one that really involves his entire species is Omnom Merge, by the way, seeing a whole bunch of Namis being used and encouraged to fight. I'm curious what levels of atrocities the Namis are capable of. But no, Evil Spider's back. He's gonna be the main source and instigator of conflict for the heroes to fight against.
They look like Sweet Sprites.
Do all too much. much. Most of the season follows one-off villains or misunderstood characters confronting the super duo and then either being redeemed or sent to a federal prison. But at the start of 9, that all basically goes to waste, with Spider freeing everybody out of their cells and resetting the progress. And here's where another major issue of these animations come up. The way some of these characters are just like never there and then return after like half a dozen seasons. It will continue to be a relevant problem here, just like it has been. For example, some classic Namis come to help. That's about it. But don't worry, friends. It'll get worse. Spider's new plan is to simply grab the old enemies, give them new powers, and hope that's enough. But it never is. It always fails. Each and every single time a conflict shows up, it's defeated by some arbitrary thing that goes nowhere. And it lasts all the way to the end of season 11. No side characters or anything can make a difference. At the finale, Omnom's captured, possibly tortured for information, then he leaves. That's all. That's the whole thing. Here's where my remaining interest of the baby show started drifting away. You'd think after getting punched in the face 100 times, you would move out of the way, but no. I kept standing there waiting for when I would get kicked in the ribs. Seasons 11 and 13 continue to be perfect for the iPad children of the globe. We witness every feasible order of events and outcomes of characters being evil and needing help. These aren't even really characters. Their names are Mr. Boar and Miss Doggins. I don't think we're waiting for a Shakespearean level tragedy now, are we? Number 14 actually does stuff to advance away from fighting. We've watched for 5 micro seasons of Spider failing, enemies being put to justice, a prehistoric episode that shows up for some reason. Why is this here? Mr. Superhero is back. He wants his old gear back. He takes it. Nam and Nell gotta infiltrate while he's showering as a last hope. Thankfully, by evading a black hole, Mr. Superhero recognizes that they are worth keeping their powers, and he gives the gear for them to forever keep, even though, friendly reminder, they're in contact with Professor Cheddar, whose whole gimmick is making gadgets exactly like these ones. Why doesn't he just reverse engineer them and make copies so everyone's... This is cut the rope. I don't know what I was expecting. I knew what I was getting coming into it. Here's another shock, actual voice acting. There's a magical microphone that acts as a translation device, so essentially this confirms that all the characters post-season 1 haven't been speaking a language we can recognize. With the exception of Evan and the other characters shown in the comic, everyone communicates in grunts and expressions, including the humans. It isn't necessarily a bad thing, but to an extent the knowledge that Omnom is intelligent enough to communicate in any sort of verbal language or manner rubs me in the wrong way. But goodbye, Mr. Superhero. This is the last we see of this oddly really important character to the entire franchise. Tragically, there isn't much development of the main cast compared to those initial seasons. Omnom's starting to stagnate, with being a super fella taking up so much of his time. But
Oh my god. I'm gonna take so much time, yep.
it's worse. Season 15, The Dark Ages.
Goodness, mijo.
About to get ready for their awesome intro, totally fit for a character that looks like this. Here's some of the official lyrics, by the way. I don't know what anyone was expecting. Suddenly, a stork. It flies on down, out comes Nibblenom, instantly making its newfound parents immediately
Nibblenom. They have a baby.
They have a baby.
They have a baby.
There's a child at stake, and the only known living relative to either of these two is Grandma Nom. And I don't have any problem with Grandma Nom. She's really nice. She's great. She's wonderful. My problem comes with Nibblenom. I wouldn't wish this burden of an orb onto any parent. First off, what do you need those big eyes for? It's nauseating. I want to punt baby Omnom and watch it rocket into the distance. It also permanently remains a problem. Becoming so much of a main character, it shows up more often than Omnell. Oh man, cut the rope. Omnom Stories, the animated series. You really messed up this time. You can also take this as the implication that Omnom was a baby when delivered, especially considering that early on he was more of an infant type, a less intelligent individual, so it checks out. Which also means that Evan was a lackluster guardian. Are you shocked? Again, look at him. From this point on, the parents have officially dedicated themselves to raising Nibblenom, even though it belongs in a blender. The seasons change a lot here.
No, so cute.
Faces in order to get that meme ability. I guess they're trying to be like a new SpongeBob with meme faces or whatever. So someday they can nostalgia bait and get like a U2 set. Average episodes not only aren't making new games to correlate with them, but follow Nibblenom's imagination controlling the environment surrounding them. It's cute, I guess, but when I decided to analyze the life of this, I kind of expected a proper narrative with elegantly written characters with challenges and complexity. From seasons 15 to 17, I felt myself numbing, this being the worst kind of film or TV to consume. Lukewarm and predictable enough to where I felt like I was forcing myself to deliberately find my least favorite type of thing I could watch for 11 hours straight. That's not a good day. That was not a good day. They start to not even eat candy, which I guess there's an effort to convey a more healthy lifestyle to Nibble Nom, but that's like Angry Birds without a slingshot, which they did, or Subway Surfers without the subway surfing, which they did. The Dark Ages.
What? Really?
Which they did, or Subway Surfers without the subway surfing, which they did.
Damn.
The Dark Ages end in seasons 18 and 19. We got
Damn.
a mini arc of Omnom
Didn't know that.
with the remaining royalties on Super Noms and merch and games. Omnom rebuilds their home to have the family business branch onto it while also dealing with the financial liability of Nibble Nom. This makes sense though. Omnom's life and relationships have been established to have the culinary arts be a big part of them. We know the gang enjoys baking and cooking. It's completely logical. A good chunk of these episodes involve them needing to gather ingredients for a specific dish or simple business operations. And after taking a small break from the past seasons, all the random side characters along with Evil Spider make a return, also implying that some time has passed, mainly for baby characters in the Super Nom arc that aren't babies anymore. It's cute, it's
What? Really?
baby characters in the Super Nom arc that aren't babies anymore. It's cute, it's a good addition, I think it was fine, but that's all there is. Next up, big arc and change up seasons 20 through 26, the Nami Burhood arc. Basically, the gang moves into a small town where all side characters are also Namis. We have exciting new character types like the old one, the rival one, the scientist one, and the rest of them. The mountain one is my favorite. Oh, Chupo, why aren't you caught up on One Piece? Have you finished Elden Ring yet? Why did you skip your cousin's wedding? Sorry, guys, I was too busy watching Omnom's stories. Nah, just kidding. Every YouTuber who does this type of stuff just reads off Wikipedia articles for their scripts. I wonder what even happened to the Namis, specifically the ones in Merge in the earlier seasons. But you know what? This is really them having a larger cast to interact with. Episodes are usually dedicated to Omnom providing a prompt and then seeing how other basic personalities will respond. If Omnom wants to play video games all day, he'll play a competitive game with the twin ones. Then he'll have a dance battle with the rival one. Then he'll go in the game because of the smart one and his previously mentioned iPad teleport powers from 15 minutes ago. You get the idea. That's it. That's virtually everything here. Like, yeah, you got an episode in 21 where they go to Classic Cut the Rope and further cement how this child has permanently altered Omnom's way of life. The candy is gone. They're apples now. I'm gonna be sick. Let's see. Besides candy is gone. They're apples now.
Yeah, I like apples.
Let's see. Besides apples instead of
But
candies,
candy.
they suck at Dance Dance Revolution.
Yeah,
The planets of the solar system are alive. The general
apple.
movements of characters and animations have drastically sped up. Like, everything is around 30% faster. You can tell there's retention spans being shriveled up throughout this. The daycares are rioting as we speak. I miss the superheroes. The days of old. Stockholm has grasped me for the worst. And I promise you that I am the oldest person watching these goddamn videos. 210 likes out of 120k views. 0.00175.
Who made this and why? No.
Viewers are liking these videos. I assure you most of those likes are on accident. Lastly, for now, season 27. I don't know what's next, but it worries me. Evil Spider once again makes a return, his last appearance being in season 19 and season 28 releasing in April 2025, so it's not out yet. Spider has set aside his differences with Omnom and basically become an uncle to the little bastard child that's gonna pop. It's game night. The trio plays silly games. It's mostly an extension of those Nibble Nom Imagination seasons, but Omnel's mostly gone. Spider's in. And hey, at least there's a Super Noms themed episode. That's cute. And with that being said, that is the show. This is the legacy, and you know what? It's fine. Not really all that fun or shiny compared to the other franchises.
Are we watching this?
It was still a fun
What?
Why are we watching this?
Currently at the
It
most
showed up
recent point in Omnom's
in
life. He's gone a long way from
recommendation. We were like, oh, cut the rope. We didn't know it was fucking easy.
Started a family,
It developed into brain rot.
ending previous turmoils.
Nom Nom Cinematic Universe.
The impossible standards created by his bloodline. Omnom has moved on and improved himself for the better. He knows it. And
He researched this, by the way. Like, he gave most of his time for this. I hope he's okay.
Tom sees that they have a relative that was an adventurer. They want to go out on an adventure. So
Yep.
they go and see the world in a hot air balloon. Where instead of cutting the ropes to get Omnom to his beloved candies, it's instead all to get the relieving and warm sense of feeling and love.
Do you know Monster Hunter, the game?
His life. It's kind of a beautiful moment,
No.
regardless of how I feel
Tell
about
me
Bubble
about
Nom,
it.
just by
It's an MMORPG and it literally is what it is, Monster
I
Hunter.
was finally kicked in the ribs.
Uh
Good job,
huh.
Om Nom. I'm glad
Yeah.
it was you.
Nyaruko sent me like a playlist for like lore of each monster. Do you want to watch that or do you want to just or like save it
Now,
another time?
It's like the movie that got canned. I'm gonna cover my ears and pretend it
can we
doesn't
save it
exist.
another
Also,
time?
thanks
This
for
video
giving me Cut
has
the Rope on
rotted
Steam.
my
This was a
brain
weird
away.
bragging right. I wanted to show my superiority as a true Cut the Rope star. It's exclusive to me. You can't have this game. It's mine. That's actually true. You cannot get it on Steam anymore. Well, that's all, fellas. I hope you subscribe. Check out my other videos or channel if you'd like. Here's my gamer subs code. Please,
No.
guys, please, I need, please, just any of this. My college tuition is so expensive. All right, guys. I got my gear on. Probably gonna aim for my house so I don't have to walk back.
Oh, Henry Stickmin. Oh, because he's a stick. Okay. I just got that. Why are we watching this? Hey! Oh my god, he has a bizarre lore of Club Penguin. Oh hell yeah, he's getting my subscribe for that.
Wowee! Brutus, look! It's another, German sheeper. Just like you.
Actually, I'm what's called a Malinois, which is a type of Belgian Shepherd.
Oh, what's the difference?
Hello.
Well, I'm glad you asked.
Hello.
Smaller, weaker, and
Yes.
I get called for premiere.
Oh, you're back into the game?
No.
Oh, then what? Coca-Cola. Do you have to go?
I see. I'm very sleepy, so I'm just gonna first start my Valo and start queue with them, and then I will see if I'm playing or not.
Oh.
If I'm not playing, I'll just give someone else my account. Someone else will play on my account.
Oh. So you're gonna leave?
What?
So you're gonna go?
I don't wanna.
Then why are
But
you
also
called?
because I'm on the premier team because it's my slot, remember? And I want to not let the slot go to waste. That's why I'm kind of forced to play.
Okay, you can go play. It's alright. Do you wanna?
I don't wanna, but I'm kind of forced to.
Bye-bye.
I'll stay here on phone.
Goodbye. Oh, they're calling you. Oh, man! I found a really good video for him. It's Figan Sharko. It's Megan Marco. It's Figan Darko. Oh my fucking. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god.
My videos, I've done some pretty
It's
awful things.
Untitled Boost Game. I love this game. I played it like once. And I'm bad at I was kind of bad at it. I don't want to play it again. I don't want to play it again. I miss playing this game.
However, today this guy's
I miss playing this game. I kind of want to play this game. Oh my god, I can't. I have to work.
getting every achievement to locking.
I don't think I can.
Out of his garden, so he literally can't do his job. Let's get right into it. Okay, press space to honk. I'm down.
Fuck yeah.
Here I am. Also, after poking around the achievements, it turns out only 1.4% of players have ever gotten the last achievement. Hopefully it isn't that difficult. Click to move, double click to run. Alright, we got a nice little thingy. Bend forward. A bicycle. Press right click to use your beak. Can I destroy this? Oh, cool. I can ring the bell. Yeah, I think this game is for me. Let's bring the boot with us.
I want to play this again. Oh my freaking god.
Life is good, bro. Life is so
I kind of want to do an achievement run of this.
Get out. Oh wait, I have to bend down to open that one. Am I stupid? Okay, that works. Nice. Already destroying stuff. I'm a fan of this duck.
I fucking love it. It's Goose, not Duck.
I'm I'm gonna accidentally say duck like a billion times. Oh wait, I can steal some dude's lunch. In the water it goes. Nice. All right, this is going in the water as well. So each section of the game has its own to-do list that you need to complete for maximum goosage. This means that alongside all the achievements, we'll be aiming for 100% in each individual section because I need to. Definitely not because I like being really annoying. There's tab to do. Get into the garden, get the groundkeeper's wet, steal the groundkeeper's key, make the groundkeeper wear his sun hat. What does that say? Rake in the lake, have a picnic. Okay. Oh, hello. Boom. Groundkeeper is wet.
Fuck yeah.
Oh wait, now I can get in the garden. Let's look around. Oh my god, wait. Rake. I need to get the rake. Hey. Whoa. I'm flying. Don't mind me. Hey, 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 hey. Oh my. Okay, I gotta be more sneaky about it, dude. He's gonna catch on. This guy's not stupid. Who said? Oh wait. Okay, no. Okay, I have to be patient. What were my goals again? I have to steal his keys. Oh wait, let me do that first. Hi. Nothing suspicious going on here. Freaking idiot. This guy is so stupid. Wait, he's kind of fast. Wait, he's actually fast. No. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. While he's distracted, I perform the grand rake heist. Thoughts? All right, where is he? He's gonna know, dude. Gotta wait. Will he notice me? I think I'm hidden. He needs to go over there, dude. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna leave the rake here. I gotta distract him with something. Okay, I'm gonna run away, leave it there, and then while he's replanting it... Oh, whoops. I grabbed the rake. Freaking dumbass. He got
Rake in the lake. Rake in the lake.
Not a good idea. What are you talking about? It literally just worked flawlessly. Bring to the picnic blanket. Where's the picnic blanket? Oh, wait. This is a pretty picnic blanket, like. That's a cloth. You could argue it's blanket size for, like, someone really, really small. None if you watch me, because I'm smart, man. All right, now I gotta steal all the food. All right. Apple first.
I want to play this game again.
All right, we got the picnic basket. The picnic Oh my, I can't speak. Picnic basket. All right, that's the first little bit of it. Now I have to occupy this guy for a long time. How can I stall him? He's a big man now. Sit down, buddy. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna...
Honk.
Here's the plan. We're leaving the apple there. And this bozo over there is tending to his freaking garden. Imagine. Got the jam. We got the jam. Have an apple. Do I not need all the apples? Does he know? Hello. Nothing going on here. No.
Honk.
He's clueless. I thought he was gonna notice the stash. All right, and for this thing, let's just pull a straight up heist with it. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Aw, he freaking knows. I should check what I even need. I need the pumpkin, a carrot, jam. Okay. All right, while he's distracted, just gonna help myself to one of these bad boys. I mean, if you're gonna leave the gate open, you gotta expect people to, help themselves. It's kind of.
Num.
All right, pumpkin, a whole pumpkin. My favorite, truly my favorite.
I'm gonna have to do that.
Picnic, the raw pumpkin, uncooked. Unprocessed. We're gonna take our carrot next. All right, now we just need the jam and the thermos. The jam is prepared. I'm being a sneaky goose right now. Jam down. Now we just need that thermos, I believe. This dumbass is looking for his carrot. Freaking idiot. There's no way he finds it, right? Oh, wait. Go. This guy's so stupid. He actually just does not know. Now we just need his radio. Oh, I should have grabbed it right away. It was right there, but he moved it. Hello, there's nothing. I've got nothing to do with your missing stuff, just in case you were wondering. Where'd the radio go? Oh, wait. Here it is. This bozo is crushing his radio. All right. Do I make a break for it? Nothing going on here. Ow. Bro, you were crushing it, okay? Will give a better life to this freaking thing than you ever could. Why does he keep crushing the radio? Okay, no, this isn't gonna work. I gotta rethink my approach. We're gonna turn that on. Okay, it's not long enough. Wait. I have time. If I hurry. Grab it. Run. Wait, but I turned it on. It's gonna... Oh, man. Wait, it's so over. Is he guarding the entrance? I'm breaking his legs right now. Go. Oh, wait.
Jover. Nah.
Picnic completed. Nice. Make the groundskeeper hammer his thumb. I have a plan. Freaking bozo. Okay, now he's gonna get bored and I'm gonna lock him out. Wait, well, never mind. He goes for it. I did not think he'd go in the water. Wait, but... Wait a second. I kind of just want to lock him out. Is that possible? Little did I know that this was actually an achievement. Oh, wait, I should be inside. What am I doing? Stop. I'm getting a little sidetracked. Did I just lock myself out? I am easily the smartest goose of all time. All right. You mind unlocking that for me? No. I want to lock him out. I want to trap him out. Okay, here's the plan. We're gonna...
all the other guys? Oh, they've all not been normalized.
Okay, we need to steal his keys. Hide the keys. Ow. He's gonna catch me. He is fast. If we put the keys as far away as we possibly can, then run back, close the gate, he's done for. All right. Go. Is he gonna get distracted? What? He just doesn't care? Are you kidding? This guy gets sidetracked so freaking easily. Okay, dude, here, I have your carrot. Wait, I'm gonna go this way, because if he can't find his keys, okay, then I put down the carrot. Now make a break for it. Go, 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 go. I'm biffing it. Stop. Stop. Idiot.
Hell yeah. Welcome back.
I've proven that I am the superior being. We also got our first achievement, which is great. However, I now had an even bigger problem on my hand. The next task requires all the guys we locked up. Subscribe for more careful planning.
Also air? Are you in...
I forgot about that. I don't even see
the air?
hammer. Am I actually...
I hear air, yeah.
Won't be able to find his key. Damn it. My trolling has consequences.
Why?
Hey, man.
I don't know.
Now I just have to make him wear his sun.
Me neither.
I don't know.
How would I do that? How the freak would I do that? I'm trying to think. I'm pondering. I'm thinking hard.
Hello?
Come and pick up this rose.
Do
you still hear air?
Shove me, though.
No.
I didn't get it.
Momentum
Pick
slot.
it up, idiot. Okay, there we go. I'm too freaking slow. What if I like soak it? I'm just gonna run all the way. How far will this guy follow me? Alright. Has he forgot about it? Now he wants it. Let's go. We've inspired this man to make meaningful change in his life. Good for me. Go complete the garden to-do list. All right, we're on to the greener pastures. That was the next achievement done. Now it's time to move on and help other
I'm watching Untitled Goose Game. This is one of my favorite games. You are a goose that's annoying. I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world.
The hero of the story, after all, right? Where are my next victims? Hey, guy. Let's look at my tasks first. Break the broom, trap the boy in the phone booth, and make the boy wear the wrong glasses. Make someone buy back their own...
Actually, wait. I remember this one game that I also kind of want to get. Flow, I think it's a... Or like, Small Kitty, Big City. That's also one. Flow is the movie.
That's my first objective. There's the broom. Hey, buddy. Oh, wait. Never mind. Now's my chance. Now's my chance. No, how do I break the broom? Let me think. Hey, dude, don't worry, man.
You fight with the owner, if I remember correctly.
We'll come back to it. Trap the boy in the phone booth. What the freak is the phone booth? He has a ball. Oh, here's the phone booth. Hey, buddy. Now, how do I open the phone booth? Oh, wait, no. Here, I have a plan. If I chase him towards the phone booth, he's gonna run inside, surely. Right? Get in there, idiot. Who is he calling? Is this guy, like, calling the police on me? I'm gonna give the lady back her broom. And then what if I try to grab it from her? Here you are, lady. Your mop delivery. Well, yes. Bro, are you freaking stupid? What are you doing? I want to grab the mop from her. Mine. I knew it! Okay, make the boy wear the wrong glasses. All right, I gotta sneak up on this guy. Wait, take off your glasses. Take them off. Right now. Make some...
I'm sorry, it's a goose just terrorizing a city.
That's gonna be actually difficult. Step 1, let's grab him some glasses. You considered wearing these. Don't step on them. What's wrong with you? Okay, I see he keeps taking them on and off. Okay, this kid isn't cooperating with what I need. Steal a vegetable. I biffed it. How do... Wait. She's stupid. Wait. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I flipped the basket. No way. Okay, yeah, go get your orange back. I'm focused on something much more important. Stealing canned food. Bro, you leave me alone. I will honk at you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Canned food down. Hairbrush next. Hairbrush 2. No, I missed it. No. These people are really freaking stupid. They actually deserve to get bullied by a duck. There we go. Hairbrush done.
A goose.
Blue paper.
I love goose.
Means toilet paper. Wait, I thought I
Yeah,
had all of it in at once? I do. Damn it. I guess that
Goosh.
gotta pull this further away. I'll give her the run around. Alright, while you do that, while you deal with that, take one of these. We got a loser. Dude, she's too fast. Why is this woman actually smart? Why do I feel like this game is actually gonna take me like 15 hours to beat? Alright, fine.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'll be taking this energy with me though. If she finds the basket, it's over with. Bro, why is she focused on the hate 24/7? I'm just a goose being a duck. Oh wait, she's stupid. She didn't notice. I'm just on a shopping trip. There we go. Now we need a cleaner and a toothbrush. Where is the toothbrush? Also, how the hell do we make this guy wear the wrong glasses? I think I have to steal his glasses. I've got to make him steal them. Oh, I got him. He's never finding those again. Make the boy wear the wrong glasses completed. Make someone buy back their own stuff. That's hard. That's difficult. Remember who's the boss around here, buddy. Is this the cleaner? I guess it's possible. Why not? Let's grab it.
Looks like it.
Now we just need this guy is still looking for his glasses. Where is the toothbrush? Oh wait, I just finally understood what I have to do. I'm freaking stupid. This is what I do. I put the freaking plane here. And then he buys that bag. Okay, kid. I'm gonna give him the cool shades. I want this guy to be cool, actually. This poor guy's been searching for his glasses for like 10 minutes. Actually tragic. But you wanna know what's not tragic? The fact that War Thunder is the sponsor of today's video. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. You take command of over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships from 10 different major nations, from a random-ass biplane to tanks that were used in actual battles mere years ago. The best part is the game is completely free to play. You don't need any fancy additional hardware to play. All you need is your trusty mouse and keyboard, or even a controller if that's your preference. The coolest feature to me is that when your vehicle is destroyed in combat, you'll get a super detailed replay of exactly how you got completely rolled. You'll see the ammunition enter your vehicle and exactly what it destroyed that led to your demise. But I feel like really the best part of this game is the fact that there's a game mode for everyone. In the simplest terms possible, you can play a super realistic mode or a more arcadey version if you want a simpler game playing experience. Whatever you like. You can get War Thunder on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC for free $99, which is a great price. And don't forget to use my link in the description and pinned comment to get yourself an exclusive package for new players or returning players that haven't played in at least 6 months. You'll get yourself a nice vehicle decoration, 100,000 silver lions, and 7 days of premium account bonuses for using that link in the description. So make sure you do. Now back to the video. Alright, we'll give him the shades. Will he wear these? I feel like he probably will. Hello. There you go. He's fly as hell. Dude, I did this guy a favor. Why would he even be mad at me?
These are so Puppy going on. Oh no, Puppy, I've been working on this for like a while. I'm trying to do like the line art already. Wait, I'm gonna show you each one of them. Like so far. Yeah. I'm like 4 out of 10. So yes. Okay. I haven't. They're Jovi. I love it. Yippee. I haven't drawn like your headdresses yet. Like I haven't drawn your accessories yet. Because I feel like I can do that better on like a separate layer. But I essentially did a line art. So I'm doing line art for everything first. And then that's when I'll call quit. Oh wait, I should probably give you an SO. How are you, Puffy? It's so nice to see you around. This is the hype one. I should probably turn off the sketch for that. So cute. Okay. I'll just... Yes. This one is actually really easy to deal with too. It's okay, you're doing so good. Thank you, Puffy! This one I'm currently handling right now. Actually, kind of my favorite as of the moment. Just because I like how mischievous it is. How are you? Also, I apologize if my energy is a bit low. It's currently 12:26 a.m. here, and I'm planning to just at least finish the line art for you before hitting the hay. Huh? Oh, bye. Bye-bye. But yes, I am doing this. You may feel free to watch, like, your emotes come to life. Right now, I am just dealing with them. It is very fun to join. Alright. I will still try to finish this line art before I hit the hay. Actually, I love doing your emotes so far. It's just, I'm also being trained to do the braids. I have been watching for an hour. What? Why did you say anything? Why? Or are you just lurking? I'm sorry if you caught me just like not doing anything because I'm watching Untitled Goose Game. I really need to replay that game. Oh gosh. I'm fine. Feel free to lurk and continue watching if you'd like, Puffy. Thank you for stopping by.
Go buy it.
Thank you.
Don't be a thief. That is not your plane. That is not your plane. Buy the freaking plane. Make someone buy back their own stuff. Okay, now I have to run away. I'm kind of evil. Well, looking around.
I mean, that's
did not help.
That's the point, I guess.
Chaos.
Yeah, I was busy, but I was watching bed.
Radio.
I usually lurk on people as well.
What is it? Yo, I'm cracked.
Heck yeah.
Wait, we're goated. We went shopping. Now, we just need to get on TV. New to-do list item. Trap the shopkeeper in the garage. Stay there. Is this gonna help me get on TV? How do I do this, man?
Hello.
Hello.
I have
Welcome
A
back.
boy.
I see. I just noticed it.
Mia, you did God's work with my refuge, so I know you got this. I'm still incredibly proud of this. My most detailed character, and I still love it. I still love it. Also, for context, my boyfriend is showing his puppy on camera. Well, it's not a puppy; it's a full-grown man. Wait, is
He
Neil?
is.
Is Neil a full-grown man, or is he still a teenager?
He's about to be 7 years old.
So is he a man?
He is about to become a senior citizen soon.
Oh,
I'm
he's
pretty
an
sure
old
above
man.
8 is old for Shih Tzus.
It's old. Aww. It's
Not
a
old. I mean,
baby.
it depends on Shih Tzu to Shih Tzu, but like, he could die from natural causes. A Shih Tzu could die from natural causes
Well,
at
don't
8.
say that. I mean, you could, but don't. I mean,
I'm just telling you the life
consider.
expectancy of a Shih Tzu.
That's your brother. Also, just. I mean, the fact that he's already been taken to, like, the vet a couple of times for different things, yeah. But he's still lively. He still
That's not
seems
because of
very
sickness,
lively.
man. That's because he's clumsy. He will destroys his eyes.
No.
Probably scratched a little bit too much on his skin.
Man. Still.
God, I don't know if there's any way I can say that on stream.
He's blind.
No, not that. Wait.
Can you type
Chat.
it on VC chat? And then I'll assess if that's like illegal or not. I am so sleepy. I am not overworking myself, I promise.
She definitely is.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm
Counts
not.
overworking when you're working yourself when you're tired.
No. Yesterday I overworked myself. Today not so much. Because I slept today. Sorry, a lot today. And it was fun.
I somehow managed to turn.
Did
back
you
on.
see VC chat?
Oh wait.
No, I haven't yet. Wait.
understand. He's calling her or him. I'm actually not sure. Is that a him? No, it looks like a her. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. And now I'm famous.
Oh wait, you didn't you didn't mute her here?
No.
What? Why?
No.
Okay.
Not suggested by the doctor.
Well,
Like, the doctor didn't suggest it for any reason, so like we were like, oh, okay, I guess we don't need to.
No. Like when they were a puppy.
I know. The vet
Oh.
still didn't suggest it.
Okay. Okay, good. Take breaks when you can. Yeah, I slept a lot today. That's why I'm working. I'm working.
Just for old time's sake.
Take care of Mio still.
What do we do now? What does she want? Hey, buddy.
I am
no,
the
dude,
only one who
you don't want
does,
your
don't
broom, you
worry.
want this.
What do you mean? Your mom
Bad, right? Wait, I bet
brings him around to the
idiot. Sweet. One
mall.
achievement down. That's 3 out of 25 done. Complete the high street to-do list. All right, let's just leave her in there, really. Oh wait, but she's gonna open the gate.
I take care of him in emergency situations. That's what I
Fell
meant.
for my master plan. All right,
Fair.
what's the secret achievement?
You are the one who takes him to the vet and all. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, and medicines. Even when I'm too exhausted to
There is
move.
no. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Can I make this guy fall?
Speaking of that, I should
Okay,
restart his
so
med.
here's what I do.
I wasn't really able
Let
to
me
give him meds
untie
when
Shay,
I was in
and then
exams.
Scare.
So did you give him meds now?
But now, okay, I need to continue.
I can't do it
chasing him.
today either. I'm generally too exhausted.
No.
Can you do it for me?
Also, I don't know if he's supposed to be on meds.
Oh, wait, what did the vet say?
The vet said bring him in 1 week, and then my exams was in that moment, so I'll probably take him day after tomorrow because tomorrow is Sunday.
Can you give them a call?
Not anymore. It's
Alright.
10 p.m.
Alright, I forgot.
I generally
People
forgot
exist.
this boy was still sick
Dude,
because of my exams, and I just got reminded right now when I picked him up.
it's a baby.
Hey, baby.
Fairy baby.
Oh no, there we go. Trip the boy in the puddle. Ghastly, yeah, that's honestly.
Not the
I
fairy
get why a little
baby.
bit too far.
He's furry. What do you mean?
An ounce too
Furry,
Furry,
not a fairy. He was a fairy.
Wasn't that she was a fae?
Picnic.
She was a fairy. Yes.
definitely not done being a
He will
menace.
most likely go bald.
So close. So close. I'm actually
Like you? Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make fun of your genetics. I love you very much. You have beautiful, luscious hair. You have beautiful, luscious hair.
I trapped them both. I don't even get an achievement for it. Trap the boy in the garage. Okay, I just got it. I'm actually the meanest man in this.
I'm sorry, my dear. Forgive me.
On to the next area with
I'm
Makes one
balding
of my
too.
future insecurity. You won't go bald.
Yes,
Woman
I
don't go
will.
bald.
Yes, I will if I pull my hair out.
What the fuck? No.
If you go bald, I will go bald too.
Help the woman.
No, I don't want you to go bald.
Aw, man.
Make the man spit out his tea. Get dressed up with a ribbon. Make the man go barefoot.
That's
do the
like,
washing.
you lose a
bra,
hand,
pair
I
of
will cut
socks,
off my own hand.
slipper.
Bitch, I don't want you to go to
bar
that.
of soap.
I don't
Mm.
want. You cutting off your own hand doesn't make my pain any less.
No, it's like a sign of solidarity because like
That's
I can
good
grow my
when you
hair.
have cancer or something. Not when I'm balding.
You feeling a little thirsty? I know. Wait for it. Too easy, baby. And now he's gonna get me. Probably, right? He's shaking his head. He's like, "What's your problem, man?" They're actually so mad. Wait, he's me. He's literally me. I want the ribbon. Okay, here's the game plan. Put the ribbon down there. We kill this guy. I wanna like trick her. Put the ribbon on me. Hello. I'm your goose statue. Oh, never mind. She's not that stupid. Oh, wait. I was too slow. Okay, wait. Yeah, fix your statue. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Nod. Looking good. Good job, man. We can't have any competition around these. Oh, come on. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Please. Grab the bow. Put the bow down there. Hurry. And then we role play. Come on.
So cute.
What does she do? What? And now wait for it. Idiot. Thanks for the bow. That's
Mhm.
task now. Nice little ramp over. Hey, guy. Hey! What? Hey! He took my ribbon! Dude. This man is now my mortal enemy. I'm taking it, buddy. How are you gonna get it? How are you gonna freaking get it? Smoking is bad for you. Do not smoke. Alright.
Smoking is bad for you. Do not smoke.
How the freak do I steal this dude's shoes? Wait, I feel like I can get that one. If I... Go grab it! No! Grab it! No.
I need to order food.
You should.
No.
I don't know what to order.
The fumble is
Help me decide.
monumental. Alright.
Do you want something light?
I don't know what I want.
Do you what is your stomach capacity as of the moment?
Does he like lift his leg up then?
Well, I
Wait,
ate
it's up right now. Go.
lunch a little bit late, so not too much capacity.
Okay, so you want something light, you want something snack? What do you consider as a snack?
I made it. Freaking idiot. Thanks, man. Thanks for the shoes. I'll be not wearing them because I don't have feet.
Snack?
I have to do the washing. What does that even mean? Oh, probably just throw all the stuff in the water, huh? Literally have feet? Maybe. Alright, step one, find the
I
bar of
don't really
soap.
order
Where is the
snacks.
bar of
I
soap?
only order
This
like
thing.
full
If
meals
I
to fill
was
me
the-
up.
Okay, this toilet.
Do you want to like buy a full meal that's like that can be divided into different snacks?
Maybe.
What would that be? Like a pizza, donuts if you're looking for something sweet. Oh, have you tried bagels? Like bagel sandwiches?
I tried.
So hard and got so far. In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Instead of flipping you off, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I'm your wife. You can't do anything about it.
I can. But I choose not to become nice.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
Okay, so I was saying, I've tried bagel and cream cheese. I hated it.
I love those. I'm gonna get more of those.
Cream cheese tasted like spoiled something. Spoiled unsalted butter.
You might have even like spoiled cream cheese because cream cheese is like garlic bread but a spread.
Hardcore AF. Oh, there it is. I don't know how I'm
Sometimes.
blind. I am.
Cream cheese is bland as fuck and it tastes like
Oh wait,
rotten
no. I'm thinking of
butter.
like the flavored cream cheese. I like cream cheese. I eat them.
Control's so bad. Stop. No. Grab it again. Yeah, just spin the flour. Sure. No. Grab it again, grab it again. Okay, distracted with the bell. Make a break for it. Go, 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 go. Okay, we got it.
Hi.
Take the bra.
Help me decide one thing. I give you like a little bit of options and choosing.
Alright, next we grab the socks. Pair of socks. It says pair. That means I need
Expensive,
both.
new thing,
One sock.
cheap
coming
thing
right
I've
up.
eaten
New
before.
sock, and then gotta grab the
What is the new thing? And what is the cheap thing? Like, what are they fundamentally? As food.
Cheap thing is kind of like an Indian food, kind of like a street food, but it's like a meal kind of street food, not just a snack kind of street food.
Like, it's a full meal? Like, rice
Yes.
or roti? Okay.
Bread and chickpeas. Is it chickpeas? Is it
Chickpeas, okay. Garbanzo beans!
something like that? I think chickpeas actually. Spicy chickpeas with bread, with like bun kind of bread. Or number 2 option, lobster roll.
Do you have the capacity to try something out this evening?
That's what I'm not sure about because don't usually like seafood, but I'm still
I
intrigued to try it out.
I don't think you should. Okay, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think you should buy lobster roll as a delivery because they're best like eaten fresh and hot. Go for the
Is it?
cheap one. Yeah. All seafood are.
Okay.
They're best
Also,
eaten
the
like freshly cooked.
very random fun fact, like less than 5 minutes away from my house, there was a big fire.
Why? What happened?
I don't know, but like the train between the train station next to my house and like the next train station, there was also you got petted. There, I got petted.
Yay! Thank you,
There was
Abba.
a fire and like train stopped moving around.
Bre, please be careful. And also please be aware. Hello, Ava. Good evening. Are you back home? Is it after work now? Today's a Saturday? Not anymore. It's a Sunday. Good evening.
We should sleep soon, by the way.
I know. Home. Just a week from day off. Well, you slept. Oh, you woke up. Why did you wake up? It's 12. How long did you sleep? And also, I will sleep when my task is over. When my
How much
task is over. I have 4 more actually. 4 more.
How many have you done since the stream started?
Four. I have 6 more. 12 hours. Damn! Because I've been sleeping for 4 hours a week this and during work. Damn, you put all of your sleep that into that. Is that healthy? I don't think that's healthy, my guy. That's not healthy. Bye-bye. Also, I am watching Untitled Goose Game. Someone's 100%ing it.
Ready?
I don't think that's healthy. Is it because of the commute or if it's just
Break the fancy vase.
if it's just you
Okay, I have no idea.
with Eep.
How do I make them break the vase? Let me think. How do I make them break the vase? Wait, he threw the sock over. There's no chance this dude just throws the vase over, right?
He chose the bus. Yeah, I got to commute for an hour. Yeah.
Go, 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 go. You guys think this guy just throws the vase over? Please tell me he just throws the vase over.
On top of 9-hour shift. Ooh, 10 hours.
So dumb. She's heartbroken. Oh, he's mad. I feel like stealing this hat is definitely gonna come in.
10 hours.
I can make the bust wear the hat. Do a little bit of suggestive work. The hat? Yeah. Take the hat. Take the hat. Look at it. Look at it. You see the vision, right? Come on. You see the vision? She sees the vision. Nice. Now what?
You work 10 hours and 9 hours just the standard too. What if you work overtime? Dude, that's like more than half a day.
Ow. 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 Okay. What even happened there? All right. You see the vision? I think she sees the vision. She's got to see the vision. Oh, she wants the sock more though. Hi. Put the glasses on, please. Do it. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Wait for it. Yo. What else can she put on it? What else can she even do? The pipe?
Scarf?
Pipe? No. Wait for it. Line wait. I dropped it. Give it back. Thank you. I made it. All right. We got to lay this pipe. You see it? You see it? You see the vision? She sees the vision. Surely. Yep. She sees it. Don't shoot me. Ow. You're welcome. You're welcome, man. Okay, make someone prune the prize rose. How the freak do I make someone prune the prize rose? How could I convince them to do such a horrid thing? Oh wait, pull the pot. Let me think. Oh wait, there's no way. There's no way. He accidentally. I'm gonna let her get off scot-free. There we go. It's like nothing happened. Give.
Oh no, the rose.
Wait, he's so sad. He's actually so sad. Are they gonna throw hands? Dude, he can't even begin. He's actually heartbroken. Can I continue observing them? Oh wait, he's tying it.
Just tied it back up. Where's if I accidentally get overtime? Does it get like... Does it get... What's it called? Does it get recorded if you accidentally get overtime, or do you need to ask permission beforehand for overtime pay? So welcome back, son. What you do?
Secret achievement possibly requires something really smart. Perhaps
What did you
stealing
say?
money from
Welcome back. What you do?
breaking a priceless family heirloom.
Neo shot.
Then we wait, we hide and wait. We hide.
Shot.
Go open the door. Go
He
open
shot.
the door. Then we run in, and we open the umbrella. Not NSFW, never safe from Mollycock. Actually true. If we're gonna be a menace, we need to go whole hog on this. I guess you could say whole goose. Like a bull in a china shop, or goose in a china shop. I don't know, man. I'll just stop speaking. Just keep watching, guys, please. Make the scale go ding. Perfect. Now I have to score a goal of sorts. He's on a breakaway. He's on a breakaway. He's on a breakaway.
I hope you still get paid overtime regardless.
Go. I have to go find the net. This task took actual years off of my life, dude. Is it stuck in the corner? Don't tell me. I'm actually being pushed to my limit right now. Oh, don't. Wait. No! Pull! Stop. Be for real. There we go.
Okay, nice.
Go. I can't get in the hole. There we go. This is actually challenging. Come on. No. Don't go that way. Go this way. Down. Thank you. He's on a... No! Like, I don't understand. Like, am I missing something? Am I freaking missing something? When I click it from this side, it doesn't even go through. There we go. Jesus. He's on a breakaway. He shoots. He misses. Please. Oh, I'm so skilled. I'm talented. What an actual freaking...
You put a new text right there, Jesus.
What's going on in this house? How many things did I just destroy? Can I not go back in? Did I just make a terrible mistake? Can I not go back? No way. Wait, can I? No, I can. Okay, good.
I love goose. I love goosey.
Break the dartboard. Get the toy boat. Make the old man fall on his bum. Be awarded a flower. Steal a pint glass and drop it.
Is this okay?
In the canal. Set the table. Knife, fork,
What?
plate, peppers.
Is this okay?
Wait, what did I say?
I would like to enter your.
Is this
establishment,
okay?
please.
Yeah, wait, why?
Bring me in. Yes.
Is this
carry me
okay?
in. All right,
Yeah.
we're in.
I
made
love
it.
you, it's
We actually
okay.
do have to be stealthy. How do I exit the box?
Just don't ask me to say it back. Because I don't like being told what to do.
We've made it into the.
I love you.
Alright, step one, let's break this dartboard. How do we break
Why?
it? And as always, we were full of
Neither.
amazing ideas such as.
Huh?
Neither.
And.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I lied.
Would you support me if I was a goose terrorizing a little town?
Ahead. Okay, we're safe. We're safe.
As long as you stay alive,
Wait, that's the
don't
pepper
turn into
shaker. We need
stew,
that pepper
please.
shaker.
Yes,
That
I
lady
got
out of the way.
you.
Grab step one. Grab fork. Grab fork. Grab fork. We're gonna put the fork over here.
Fork?
Don't forget about the fork. Don't forget about the fork. Next,
Fuck!
put the pepper.
There's an ad incoming.
What do we need? A
In
fork,
case
okay.
people get it.
Candle. Is this a candle? Oh, I need that. Stop. Go. Okay. How do we set a table? What do they mean set the table? How do they set the what is the table? Is there a specific table? Oh wait, she stole my stuff back. Oh, I see. It's got a nice little tablecloth on it. Okay. Here is your knife, my good sir. Quiet. Everyone quiet. Shh. Can I not pick up this knife? Dude. It's okay. There's another knife. How are you gonna get me now, buddy? See ya, bozo. Wait. Hello? Okay. Oh, stop. You can't have it. You can't have it. Not yours. There we go. Oh, wait. Hi. Don't mind me. There we go. It's barely on. It wasn't staying. Okay, fork, pepper, and candle. Okay. I'm not here. I'm lying. I am here. I love scampering when I'm crouched. She saw nothing. The victimless crime. All right. There is not a goose stealing silverware. What are you talking about? It's in your brain. You must be going insane. You must be going crazy. That's the only explanation, to be honest. Okay, this is actually going to be like the impossible heist. Wait, let me under a table, perchance. Stop! I'm literally clicking. I know where the pepper is. Where is the candle? Hello? Hello? Can I grab this? Maybe? If you feel like it? It's too late. I'm already gone. You can't catch me. Wait, actually, maybe you can. Stop. Hello? Sprint! Okay, thank you. All right, there we go. Pepper.
Honk, honk.
Dominating.
Honk, honk.
We just need the candle.
Honk, honk.
Candle. What does a candle even look like? Oh, I see it. Okay. Bozo. I actually broke her legs. She actually lost me. She had no freaking idea where I was. All right. Candle completed. Table is set. Maybe we focus on trying to break that dartboard. Oh wait. Okay, he's playing darts. Oh wait. I should not have done that. No, no, no. Okay. I think I have to honk just as he's throwing the dart, and he's gonna break it somehow. Got him, dumbass. Okay. Gotta keep being.
I love
Bro, you're
darts.
not playing anymore, man. Your dartboard's broken.
Of course, I used to be a little student athlete for it.
You know it can fall over.
Was I good at darts? Probably not. I can just aim for the thing. I get like an hour every Friday to throw sharp, pointy things at a board. Of course, I'll take the opportunity to be a student athlete for darts.
Wait. I
Yeet.
messed it up. Whoops. Okay, why am I actually so terrible at this? I should just try a different task. We need the toy boat. Step 1, turn around, which is quite a challenge with these controls. We turn that on. Don't honk. Grab. All right, water's on. That should overflow. What if I distract her? Okay, almost. Now book it. Book it for the boat. Book it. Gimme. How's it not overflowed? No. She's locked in. There, pick up that. Pick up the plate. Look, there's a plate. No, not near that guy. That guy's mean. I'm not here. Go pick up that plate. Drats. Goofy gesture. Fill up fast, man. You're gonna have to fill as fast as you possibly
Okay.
can.
Oh gosh.
That devil is gonna be over here to turn you off. She wants to kill you, and I want to keep you alive. I think I'm going about this a poor way. Okay, I'm gonna make this guy fall. If it's the last thing I do, you will fall. Everyone will fall. Okay. I think I need to grab it earlier. I need to grab his hat as well. I definitely didn't get.
He has a broken back.
Okay, I have to bow, and then. Oh my gosh, they love me. No way. No way. Thank you. Love you guys. You know what? These guys are the GOAT. Thank you so much. They thought that was so funny. I mean, it kind of was fun. No, wait, we have to go. Okay, time to finally steal this freaking guy's hat. This is probably literally the hardest task in the game. Got it. Okay.
He got it.
Thanks for the hat, buddy. You know what? I'm feeling nice today. I'm in a good mood. Here you go, my friend. Please enjoy. All right, now we just gotta steal the toy boat. How can we distract her? I think we're gonna have to steal this and hide it somewhere. Does she see me? So we put that down, and now we book it. Drats. I think I'm actually gonna make it. Go, Phil. Phil, say Phil. Please. We got it. Now we have to go.
Phineas and Ferb.
For another achievement. Hey, bro. That's alright. Follow me. Loop back around. We should easily be able to make our grand escape. Get me out of here. I'm home free. I see water. Water. Hooray. Alright, you wait right there, my friend. Thank you for... Oh, I see. So, now we have to deploy the boat. Look at Come on, keep sailing. I was mid-tea drink, but we got the achievement. Question is now, how do we get out of here? I've returned. Now you must steal a pint glass and then go drop it in the canal again. Which actually should be relatively straightforward. I think this is a pint glass. Doesn't look very pint. Looks more like just a normal glass. Yeah, dude, just chase me. Come on. Go. You're gonna get me, man. I believe in you. Okay. Achievement unlocked. I mean, objective complete. All right, for this next one, we have to go all the way back to the backyards. No, Goose. What's your problem? Get out of here. Okay, we found it. It's time to get that ribbon. I am so beautiful, man. All right, ribbon acquired. Now let's go put on another show. Hey, man, don't mind the new style. I know you're jealous. I know you want it, but it's mine, okay? My ribbon. Hello, ladies. Boom, achievement unlocked. Perform at the pub wearing a ribbon. I'm gonna get
Nice.
this flower. Awesome. I literally deserve all of these flowers. So for the next achievement, I need to grab our handy friend.
I need to work.
Okay. While she's taking a break, we strike. And for this next achievement, we have to steal this box. It's kind of a violent achievement, I can't lie. Now all we have to do is get someone to throw me over the fence. Sounds easy enough. Keep pulling. No shot. Throw me over. Get me out of here. We have to make him throw me over the fence. Come on, throw me, chuck me, huck me even.
Oh.
The box is of our concern. See, there's something in there. Look, get me out of here. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. There we go. Achievement unlocked. Intrepid. Get thrown over the fence. Thanks, dude. All right, I'll be leaving now. Don't mind me.
I have a stream idea and it's just me being a
The
menace.
YouTube Shorts comments would be so mad at me. They really would be. But we just gotta...
Oh, I wanna watch him again. My boyfriend's gone.
Now that we have one, we need to run over to the
I
office,
made
if
you.
you will. Really don't know what he has against me. You know, I'm doing
Yeah.
mischievous stuff. At the end of the day, you know, it's all for laugh. It's all for
Love you.
a cheeky laugh. We gotta book it all the way back over. No.
I love you.
I love you.
Yay.
My tomato, please. Please, 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 please. We're fumbling. Cut left. I mean right. Get this way. Get. No, stop. No. She bumped into me. Okay, we keep running. We keep running. Hey, ladies. Mind give me a hand, man? You guys were such big fans before. But as soon as I'm down on my damn luck, you guys toss me out to dry. We grabbed the tomato. Is he still on my tail? Did he actually forget about me? No, he didn't. Yeah, see, man, I got a tomato. Look, follow me, follow me. Yeah, dude, come on over here. Yeah, dude. No, no, no. Come inside, come inside, come inside. Open the gate, bro. Come on. No, no. You have to put it away, bro. Where are you bringing the tomato? What are you doing? That's not where the tomato goes. That is not where the tomato goes, dude. The wrong spot. Now, if we book it up here, the lady is thankfully not in my way. While he's putting the tomatoes away, we should be able to knock that off. Look at that guy. He is lost. He is so lost. He is mad. Achievement unlocked. Complete the pub to-do list. Oh, he's so mad. Look at this guy, dude. Look at him. He is fuming. He is so mad. And I'm just gonna slip right by him. See you, buddy. Okay, wait, maybe I was a little bit too hasty. All right, we can make our grand escape. Troll him one more time. Hey, buddy, come here, come here. Yeah, come here. Nope. Nope. See you, buddy. Okay, sweet. On to the last stage. All right. No way. Let me in. It's the mini version. I can truly terrorize everyone. Yeah, look. That's your kid, buddy. Go get him. Go save him. Oh, no. Okay, I'll save him. Oh, no. A castle. A beautiful castle. Can we destroy the castle? We're gonna carefully, he says, well, violently destroying it. Keep chipping away until it falls. Low-key, I'd be so mad if I was the one who made this. Like, this is actually gorgeous. What is that? Keep pulling, keep pulling. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. That's a critical foundation piece. It's destroyed. Steal the miniature golden bell and take it all the way back home. All right, that'll be easy peasy, actually. Oh, I see. The bell is gonna, like, make everyone know exactly where I am at all times. That's great. The other people, but it's actually pissing me off. It's not your bell, man. It's not your bell.
Love you.
You don't deserve it. You don't own it. Or is this the way home, or is it this way? I guess we have to just go back through, and we have to annoy everyone who we previously annoyed. Hello. Oh, wait, is she gonna try to steal the bell from me? No, it's not yours. Don't take... Hey! Okay, you know what? Fine. Take it. Yeah, look at that. Now your shelf's gone.
My bad, I was doing shit earlier. And my brain was kind of focused on it, like, it ignored the automatic delay. I'm sorry.
I've been ignored. I have been ignored.
Loop around. He's lost. His legs are broken. His
I
legs are snapped.
beg for forgiveness.
I remember this.
Forgiven.
Kid in there. I mean,
yep.
I say poor like it's like I felt bad, but like I really didn't. Hey. Give me that back. Yeah. Why'd you extend it? Oh crap, I dropped it. Okay, maybe you do. Maybe I subconsciously want you to have it. Me when I have the bell that everyone wants. Me when I'm a goose with the magical bell that compels everyone who sees it to chase it. This is a tough chase, I can't even lie. Making a break for it. Is it this way? Yeah. Oh, she's like, oh, can't go over there. Not my garden. Whoa, the final boss. He's guarding the exit.
Terribly.
Almost back in the pond. And we did it. We're back in the pond. We absolutely cruise when we're in water. Well, you follow me all the way over here? Dude, damn, I thought you were like more chilled now. But no, this guy's aggro as hell. I've done this how many times? I beat it. I did it. So story complete and our bell pile bigger than ever. It was now time to focus on collecting the final achievements. This is a lot more difficult than it first seems. All right. We still got a bunch of achievements to do. We have to make someone outside the high street buy back their stuff. That's hard. But first, we have to speed run the garden. So we have to restart so the timer starts at 0. And now let's start doing this. Wait, there is an apple. I forgot a carrot. Well, I stole the keys. Okay, complete the garden to-do list before the church bell rings. That was relatively straightforward. Boom. Devious as hell. But more importantly, I got the achievement. But even more importantly than that, we had to dress up the statue some more. Time to give it some fancy items such as a toothbrush, the old man's hat, and a pair of glasses. Alright, as soon as those glasses are put on the lovely statue, and then we should snag an achievement, I think. Yep, pretty. Dress up the bust with things outside the back garden.
This game stressed me out so much.
Steal something over here that I can put on that.
But I
side
love
you
it.
love it.
Yeah,
and
of
rows
course
over
I love
like
it. That's
that.
a goose
Honestly,
terrorizing
might be
town. Of
pretty nice.
course. Of course.
Hey, that was easy. I just dominated that. Okay, now we have to steal a bunch of flowers from all over the place. I don't even really know where, honestly. We got a rose. Now, who else can I steal flowers from? My tulip, you cannot have it. Okay, he's actually after me, man. Okay, well, he already forgot about me. That was a little anticlimactic once again. Another flower to our collection. Found another one. Okay, I need one more. Who would give me a flower? I've been very cruel to everyone. This was not a great long-term plan. Yes. Give me the flower. Thank you, ladies. It's my flower. Leave me alone. Just get your own, man, okay? There we go. Carefully place the flower. And I assume we need one for the model village. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. Just need to get back. Yeah, this should be the last one. And we should get the achievement, I hope. Assuming I've glarbed all the right ones. Got it. Beautiful. Collect the 5 flowers. I quickly rushed through the high street, which was easy enough speedrun, and I definitely didn't bully the child again during that. Now I have to speedrun this section, which is way more annoying because being caught here wastes so much time that I basically have to reset. She walks this way. She puts the ribbon on. I sprint over. He starts drinking his tea, and I ring it, and I win. Yeah, see? Okay, go drink your tea, big man. No, why? Why do you remember the soap? Why? Okay. It's gonna be so close. I'm in so much pain. 15th time's the charm, I'm sure, guys.
Yeah, see, I don't think I have enough patience to actually go for the,
Come drink your tea.
like, achievement run.
It's still a chance. Yes. If you pick up your newspaper. Okay, thank you. Oh, no. Yes. That was difficult. I've completed the back garden's to-do list before the bell rings, but of course, it isn't over just like that. We still had the pub to speedrun. I finally finished all but one task, but the bells were mere moments away from ringing. No way. Yes. We finally did it. Sweet. This reward better be real good. For some reason, I thought I had to put the toy boat in the canal, which is why I thought it was like over. But no, it was just take the boat instead of put it there. So that was quite joyous. I thought I was gonna have to waste another 7 minutes of my life. The thing is, that one was so RNG. Like that, sometimes that old man he was tweaking, and sometimes he was locked in. Finally, the final reward. The majority of players probably don't even know this exists, but
What
it's
is
all
it?
mine. What is it?
What?
Can I have it?
Huh?
No freaking way.
Oh, it's more bells.
Let's see if anyone will be nice enough to put this on my head. Can you put this on me, please? Oh, thanks, man. Wow, I'm so.
Oh, you get a little king goose.
You did throw me over the fence that one time. You're kind of nice. I'll give you a pass. And once again, play War Thunder today.
Man.
It really does support the channel.
There's like a little king goose one. That's adorable.
4K silver and 7 days of premium. So that's Untitled Goose Game fully completed. If you enjoyed me causing chaos as a goose, you should see me in Kindergarten 2, a game where I am.
Oh my god, kindergarten.
Criminal, and I should probably be locked away permanently. It's on screen. Go ahead and click it for me. Thanks, guys. All right, let's just
Okay, 5 more to go. I wasn't kidding when I said I'd finish by 2. I don't think I'd finish by 2 at this point.
we're 20% game. Make a story of
Yeah, we don't finish by 2, we are sleeping.
Dies happy right now. He's gonna find Eve, and then he's gonna
Okay.
die. Let's go. All right, good start. Now we're on.
Okay. I need to find a YouTube video that won't make me distracted. So that means I have to switch my channel to a documentary. Sorry. I need to documentary. El Chapo. We're watching El Chapo.
This is the most heavily guarded prison in Mexico. Tall mesh fences, huge watchtowers. The area is a no-fly zone. This prison is considered to be unescapable. Yet today, someone will escape. This someone happens to be the world's most powerful drug lord, El Chapo. He won't use any violence, nor will he climb over the fence. All he will do is walk into his shower and disappear. This is the story of how El Chapo became one of the most successful drug dealers in the history of mankind, how he was hunted by authorities for decades, and how he escaped them over and over again. And it's the story of how an interview with a Hollywood actor and a failing car engine finally brought him down. Joaquin Archivado Guzman Loera was born on April 4th,
Oh.
1957, in a poor family in a poor neighborhood.
Hmm?
Village, La Tuna, in Mexico's Sierra Madre
In a
Mountains.
bit.
Boys here don't grow up wishing to be astronauts, firefighters, or doctors. They want to become drug traffickers. It's a way to make money, and money is a way out. People will call Guzman El Chapo because of his height. He doesn't grow taller than 1.67 m. El Chapo drops out of school
5'6".
early. He doesn't even finish elementary.
6'7". Tas wrong layer gina.
On the marijuana and poppy
No! Ava, shut up. Shush. Shush, 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 shush.
He makes friends with big names in the local drug scene, determined to rise through the ranks of Mexican
No,
organized crime.
hindi. Hindi, okay, tama. I'm good at this. I'm an artist. I remember my layers, I think.
The person responsible.
Wag naman. Also, you should go back to sleep. I should go to sleep. Will I go to sleep? Of course not.
When the boss is arrested, El Chapo keeps the business
Not
running,
yet, at least.
ultimately
I
setting
will
up his own
sleep later.
organization
Don't get
of
mad
drug
at me, Sam.
traffickers.
I po check. Okay, wait. I forgot that I'm
Organizes
supposed to
planes,
do
trucks,
this.
and rail cars to deliver cocaine and heroin into the United States. And he even builds border crossing tunnels, a skill that will come in handy many years later.
Nag-overthink chinek ulit. Siyempre! As an artist, that's one of our cardinal sins that we frequently make, you know.
He's
Hindi
the
pwede,
archbishop of
hindi po
Guadalajara,
pwede, mano.
one of the highest ranks in the church. Posadas is a
Did I literally just hear cardinal?
advocates for the poor and publicly
I literally just said that word. Oh my
And
gosh.
now he's on his way to the airport to meet an ambassador of the Vatican.
I'm like the future teller, you know. I'm losing my mind. Puerto Vallarta. Good for you, I guess. I don't know.
Not next. One thing we know for sure, though, the cardinal.
I need to shut up. John.
This is the official
Yes.
version.
Hello.
Run a drug trafficking
Hi.
operation
Bye
in
bye.
Tijuana. They are at
Sadness.
war with El
I'm
Chapo and his
here.
cartel.
Dude,
Yippee.
you're literally in my stream.
And
Calm
somehow they
down.
get wind that El
Calm
Chapo is
down.
going to be at the airport that day.
No, I'm getting the sleepy drunk car.
They spot him in his bodyguards. They step out
No.
of their cars and open fire. El
Open
Chapo
fire. Valorant.
cover behind cars in the lot. It's raining bullets, but somehow they manage to escape without getting hit. The failed assassination leaves 7 people dead, among them the cardinal. This is the version of events that authorities will publicly report. Posadas was caught in the crossfire. Wrong time, wrong place. But there are doubts about this story. His death doesn't appear like a coincidence. Forensic experts will later say it's likely that the gunman killed the cardinal deliberately. He was shot 14 times from close range. Later, the officials suggest that the gunman had mistaken the cars. El Chapo regularly drives a white Mercury Grand Marquis, the same model Posadas sat in that day. The gunman thought it's El Chapo's car and opened fire. But the cardinal wore his robe when he was shot. He was not dressed at all like a drug lord. If the gunman killed him at a close range, how could they have confused him with El Chapo? Years later, the successor of Posadas will make a serious accusation. He claims that the murder of the
Posada.
cardinal was a crime of the state.
Se trató de un crimen de Estado, perpetrado por la policía
To be honest, I don't know why I don't like try to learn Spanish. But then I realized I don't even like to learn my own language. Even though my language is very good. Like it's very cool. It's very romantic if I learn the really cool deep words. But I'm dumb. And that's the problem. I'm bad with languages. I'm bad with geography even. How the hell am I gonna do that?
El Chapo was captured and brought to Altiplano.
Ay, 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 mamma mia.
Now the group is working on a plan to get him out. They begin by acquiring an old property 1 kilometer away from the prison. Next, they buy
Cocaine.
an old warehouse nearby.
Ah.
I don't condone the use of cocaine.
Then they hire workers for one very specific job.
I hope I don't get banned for that.
You're not saying the word, you're fine.
Did you know old Coca-Cola used to
Had
have
cocaine.
the cocaine? Yeah. the
Well, if that's bannable now, you will get.
Aw,
I'm
man.
sorry.
No, it's
Cocaine.
Ultimately, the authorities believe him.
What?
They don't charge him for homicide, just for drug
It's educational.
He is sentenced to 20 years in a Mexican
Okay.
prison.
I'm
But he continues to
so
run the
right.
Sinaloa cartel from behind bars.
I should shut up.
Through his lawyers, he passes orders to his closest
Nah.
allies.
No,
He
I
doesn't need
should.
to be in the room to pull strings.
No one ever knew where it happens, where it happens.
Sometimes real power is
It
remote. With
happens.
AnyDesk, you can access any desktop from anywhere. It works with all the major platforms.
No shit.
Windows, Mac, iOS, Linux, what have you.
The
Completely
guys with
secure
any
and
desk
with
you
top-notch
can.
performance. AnyDesk is a perfect tool if you want to
You
work in
can?
sunny Mexico for a bit.
Wait,
without taking
no,
your huge
I'm
desktop
putting like
with
that.
you.
And this
People
any
on our
desk
team literally
you
use it all
can
the time.
use any
AnyDesk
desk.
connection is so
Oh.
fast that it often feels like we're
Yes,
sitting in our PC back
it is
home.
a desk
I'm
It's also
like-
that you can use
that's it.
anywhere
It's a software problem
for
right now.
anything.
No limits, no middleman, and while keeping data private. Go to
Knowing
anydesk.com/firm to keep your empire running from away.
Plus
Plus
PC.
you, I have no money. I'm on my own.
The Mexican Supreme Court just approved a law
False,
that makes it
false,
easier to
and
extradite
false.
criminals like him to
Aw.
the US.
What do
Time
you
to get
mean?
out. The official version of his first prison escape is spectacular. He supposedly bribes a guard who helps him climb into a laundry cart. The guard then pushes the cart out of the cell, down the hallways, and through an unguarded gate to the parking lot. El Chapo jumps out and climbs into the trunk of a car. The guard gets in and drives to the outer prison gate. After a quick search, the car is waved through. Nobody checks the trunk. But again, that's just the official story. Several authors and journalists don't buy it. One argues that the prison's checkpoints were equipped with heat and motion sensors, capable of detecting any living creature, even a cat. That means the alarms would have gone off. Instead, the journalists suggest that El Chapo may have left the prison dressed in a police uniform, escorted by other corrupt officers. One way or another, systemic corruption
Corrupt.
played a role, and El Chapo put his newly won freedom to use.
Public enemy, el enemigo público.
In the following years, the Mexican cartel landscape changes dramatically. In 2002, the leader of the Tijuana cartel is killed in a shootout with police. One of the brothers who had supposedly tried to assassinate El Chapo at the airport. A year later, the leader
It's Del Gapo.
two major cartels are now without leadership. El Chapo sees an opportunity.
El Gato. I. Oh my God. Wait. Hala. Wait. Huh? Where did you guys come from? Hala. Wait. Stream Corey. Thank you so much for the raid. Wait, let me give you an answer. Hello there, Kino. Welcome to the stream. Hey, it's Kino. I'm also Bukino. Wait, Oniyami, hello. Welcome to the stream as well. Where is the rest of the people? Huh? What? Huh? What? Indeed. Huh? He ha ha ha. He ha ha. Okay, Gabby's is also here. I didn't mistake his name. Gab123S. There you go. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hihi haha, indeed. I am like not at mental capacity right now to like be coherent. I am okay. Hihi haha. Aha. I am not at mental capacity right now to be fully coherent, but thank you for the stream. Wait, what did you guys do? I'm gonna what did you do? No, I didn't see. No, I didn't see. I'm gonna give another SO because I didn't see. What have you done? Ah, League of Legends. How is LOL? How is lolling at LOL? How is that game? Yes, precisely. How is that game? Did you guys play ARAM? Did you guys play full games? I don't know why I bothered to ask because I'm not really great at the game. League fun. No, I will not go to League. If you're gonna ask that in advance, no. But League is fun for people. I played Alan Week first, then transition to League. What is Alan Week? Like, did he wake up? Sana all nakakalaro. Oh no. 2010 action adventure game. Oh! Oh my god, wait, it's on! He woke up again because there's Alan Wake 2. I'm on amount of jokes I heard on I heard that on stream. I am multiplying it here. This is a wrong time to raid me because I will make those jokes. And I need to be asleep. I actually need to be the opposite of awake. I need to be fully encumbered. No, encumbered is a different thing. I need to be fully in slumber. Rhymes. I get brownie points for that. Hell yeah. Welcome everyone. I don't have a lot of energy, but I do have, I don't know, jokes. I don't know. I would like to say namimiloso
She
po
has
ako,
no
but
brain rot.
yeah. I don't know, Zon. I don't know how to translate to you what namimiloso po is, but like namimiloso po is from its like word, if you can hear it, philosophy, something like that. So like it's kind of like mocking someone or like making a stupid corny joke. Yeah, it's because my mind was deteriorating in game. Diva. And it's like what? It's girly pop. It's 1 a.m. and you chose to play. Actually, no. It's League. Why am I surprised? But like, you know what you're getting into when it comes to League, you know?
Hi,
I think
guess
all
who's
people.
in my Valorant deathmatch? Alan.
Oh my god.
He woke up
He
to
woke
play deathmatch.
He woke up. He's playing a different kind of action game. It's an action shooting. I'm going insane. By the way, oh my god, I'm sorry. I was so oofed up right now from the raid. Thank you again for the raid. I am doing emotes. This is a commission. What am I doing? Yeah,
Commission
I'm
emotes.
commission emotes. I'm watching the story of El Chapo. I started making mistakes that I don't normally make because I'm sleepy and it's noticeable. Yep, it's time to hit the hay, girly pop. As for me, I cannot hit the hay just yet because I have a personal goal of finishing my emotes.
She likes to torture herself.
I am not torturing myself. I want to stand on business because I slept too much today. That means I need to work today so I don't become a failure. I don't want to become a girl failure. I need to make money for the girl dinner. Girl dinner. Girl dinner. I need to shut up. Good evening, everyone. I hope my voice is loud enough because my mom is like on the other side of the wall and I'm pretty sure she can hear me, but I'm pretty sure she's used to me and I'm pretty sure she'll fall asleep anyway. Unless she doesn't, which isn't weird because sometimes she sleeps so fast and then doesn't really wake up and then sometimes she's awake like when I don't want her to, when I'm like sneaking around and trying to get food. It's not fun, guys. Go to sleep early so you don't get caught by your parents. That I
Not
shouldn't
gonna lie,
condone that.
your mom sometimes is just so focused in a way that she just will ignore you, no matter how loud you are. That's the
Right?
kind of vibes I get from your mom.
Right? But sometimes when I like walk super silently, she can hear me and I'm like, woman, does your ears just turn
Subjective
on and
hearing.
off? Yeah? Does it just go
That's what
on and
subjective
off?
hearing.
No, that isn't. No, it's selective hearing, not subjective.
Yeah, selective, my bad.
Okay, I
I meant
thought you were
selective.
making me go crazy when you said subjective. I'm like,
Crazy.
I was crazy once. They
That one
locked
right
me
now.
in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room filled with rats. The rats made me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. I don't have enough time for this. I need to work. I'd start in a minute. Everyone, go to sleep. I'm just gonna say that. Thank you for the raid. Go to sleep, gang.
Mexican border.
We have to all sleep now.
Former forces of the Mexican army begin working for El Chapo.
El Chapo. Thank you again, Corinne.
Go to
I
sleep
am
and
very
get some
happy.
sleep,
The violence
us
results
too.
in more than 1,000 deaths.
Yes, like if I hope you can telepathically send me. What do you call it when you're going through like the folds in time? Like astrophysically send me your sleep energy, like at least 30 minutes. That's enough to power me up for like the next 4 hours. I'm joking, Zon.
Felipe Calderon becomes Mexico's new
Yes,
president,
you think I will let you
determined
stay
to
up for
crack
4
down on
more
organized
hours?
crime.
Fuck 'em.
He declares war on the
Yes.
cartels and deploys the military.
No.
The violence
Aw.
escalates dramatically.
Oh man.
Between 2007
He
and
booty
2014,
me.
over 160,000 people died in the
He
forced war on
doesn't.
drugs
I
in
love
Mexico.
him. He's nice. I
In
just
these
like
years of
to bully
bloodshed, El
him.
Chapo
I am
rises
the
and
liar.
becomes the world's most wanted criminal, transforming the Sinaloa cartel
He's a
into one
liar.
of the most powerful
Yes,
criminal
I am like
organizations in history.
the mafia
From
game,
top
but in
supply
real
of drugs to
life.
the United States, cocaine, heroin, methamphetamine,
Yes, you
and
definitely need
fentanyl.
sleep.
El Chapo's cartel
Hell yeah,
operates in
dude.
countries and generates billions of dollars in profits
No, it's
each year.
okay, Zon. You know what
In
this
turn, El
means?
Chapo becomes extremely
I
wealthy.
don't either.
Huh? I didn't get you.
Hot dog.
Eventually making Forbes' list of the world's
Bat
billionaires.
hog.
That
No wonder
hole?
it's hard to keep him locked up. El Chapo's rescue commando needs to know the exact location of his prison cell, so they smuggle a GPS watch into his prison cell, disguised as a food item. Now the workers know in what direction they need to dig. Over the span of a year, they dig a sophisticated tunnel, a carefully planned complex construction, costing approximately $5 million to make. The tunnel is 1.5 kilometers long and 1.70 meters high. It is reinforced by a wooden frame. There are lights and even a ventilation system. Digging a tunnel creates a lot of dirt, so the workers build a rail system with a
Epic.
motorcycle adapted to it to
Yay.
move the dirt out of the tunnel. The construction is also supposed to function as an escape vehicle later on. But how did El Chapo
Ooh.
end up in El Altiplano?
I want to
in the
watch.
first place?
What movie was it? Movie where nice guy feeds big scary guy with soup, and big scary guy helps him escape later. I have no clue. That is not what that was. Okay. We're gonna go to Chat GPT for this. Soup. I like soup. You guys like soup? I like soup. Oh, took the man every man was a cool. Oh, the guy was especially apart full of soup and offering it to people, and one of them was a big stir and then later the gentle guy was escaping with another prisoner. One prisoner was trying to snitch, but the big scary guy knocked him out. I could word my words better, but you know what? It's evening and I'm sleepy. I like to work. This is Daijoubu. This is Daijoubu. Daijoubu, Daijoubu, Daijoubu. Daijoubu, 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 Daijoubu. Daijoubu, Daijoubu, Daijoubu. Daijoubu, 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 da. Daijoubu, 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 Daijoubu. Daijoubu, 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 Daijoubu. Daiboju, Daiboju. Daijoubu, 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 Daijoubu. Joubu, Daijoubu, Daijoubu. Okay, I'll say joke another time.
Andrew Hogan is an agent with the Drug Enforcement Agency. He wants to take down the most powerful drug lord on Earth, perhaps in history. Currently, he's looking for allies, but he soon discovers somehow there is no task force, no team, not even a single federal agent assigned to the job of bringing El Chapo to justice. So he takes a Spanish class and prepares to move to Mexico. Meanwhile, one of Andrew's colleagues in the US manages to get the pin
I have dinner.
Hello.
Once gonna show you my dinner before I eat.
Girl dinner. Girl dinner.
Kem to anh hôm kem wala meeting su dong
He
cái thằng
tracks
kia.
down his phone to the holiday resort Cabo
Gonna
San
get
Lucas.
sad.
The colleague immediately
I
calls
won't
Andrew. They're excited,
Okay.
and so they pass the information to the officials in Mexico. The DEA and Mexican police quickly head
Good
down
luck
to the
with that.
place where El Chapo is supposedly hiding, but he's nowhere to be found.
Huh?
Next, they narrow down El Chapo's phone signal to one of 3 mansions near the resort Cabo San Lucas. This time, it's a hit. He's there. But before the forces arrive, El Chapo just escapes through the back door. Somehow he makes it to an airstrip without being caught, and is flown to safety. El Chapo always seems to be one step ahead. He constantly changes his SIM cards and phones, and simply outsmarts the authorities. One DEA agent supposedly said the Mexicans couldn't catch El Chapo if he was standing at the fucking Starbucks across the street from the embassy. But Andrew Hogan doesn't give up. In May 2012, he moves to Mexico City with his family and takes over the Sinaloa case. In the months that follow, he and his team begin intercepting members of El Chapo's inner circle. Bit by bit, they uncover the cartel's complex communication system, how often numbers are changed, possible code names, and GPS locations. Slowly, a picture begins to emerge. One day, El Chapo seemingly wants to meet an underling in person, and he sends one of his chauffeurs to pick him up. Hogan tracks his phone. The chauffeur finally arrives at a place in Culiacan. The signal leads to a group of 5 houses. Hogan organizes a capture operation with dozens of Mexican Marines, helicopters, and trucks, and he joins the mission himself. They surround the property and storm inside. But once again, El Chapo is gone. Instead, they find a strangely placed bathtub covering the entrance to a tunnel that leads into the sewers of Culiacan. But this time, the Marines manage to stay on El Chapo's tail. 3 days later, they find out that one of his men had driven him to the coastal town of Mazatlan, to a hotel. The Marines enter the 4th floor of the hotel. They storm into room 401, heading straight for the bedroom. El Chapo is with his family. He barricades himself in the bathroom with an assault rifle. His wife pleads with the soldiers not to harm their daughters. Shortly after El Chapo surrenders, they got him. Andrew Hogan's job is done now. He caught the most wanted man on the planet, and he worries for the safety of his family who moved to Mexico with him. So they board a plane back to the US. Meanwhile, El Chapo goes to Altiplano. The US is pushing hard for his extradition. This would likely be his doom, the end of his reign. Time for another tunnel. The rescue team and the workers manage to locate the exact spot of El Chapo's cell shower. They build a 10-meter vertical passageway that connects the tunnels to the cell, including a ladder. All this digging and drilling creates a lot of noise. Several inmates are complaining, but the guards ignore them. El Chapo's rescue team manages to complete the 5 million tunnel directly into his prison cell, without anyone interfering. All that's left is breaking through the cell floor, and thus comes the day. El Chapo sits on his bed. A surveillance camera monitors him closely. The camera also records audio. You can hear television, the volume is turned up. But you also hear loud banging noises. Probably someone is breaking through the cell floor. Next, El Chapo begins to pace up and down in his cell. After some time, he walks to his shower stall, bends over, and goes back to his bed. He removes his shoes, sits for a second. Then he walks behind the shower wall.
And disappears.
Disappears. He squeezes through the hole in the ground. It's just 50 by 50 centimeters wide. 1 meter below, he finds footing on a ladder. He climbs down 10 meters into the ground until he reaches the tunnel. Someone is already waiting for him, likely his wife's brother. The rescuer sits on the motorcycle on rails. El Chapo climbs on behind him. Together they make the 1.5 kilometer ride to the other end of the tunnel.
Damn.
When they arrive, El Chapo and his companion climb up a small ladder through the exit shaft. They end up in an unfinished house, covered with construction material. An ATV is parked outside. They drive a short distance to a warehouse and switch to an SUV. Then they drive for 2 hours, until they arrive at an airstrip. A plane is already waiting. They board it and fly to Sinaloa.
Jesus.
Later, one of El Chapo's sons posts a tweet. "I'm doing fine here. You already know with whom." Attached is a photo, presumably with his father. The tweet is tagged with a location, Costa Rica. Let's back up for a second. Some things about this spectacular escape just don't add up. There's video footage of guards watching their screens as El Chapo disappears, yet it takes them 20 minutes to check his cell. They even wait a few more minutes before they finally enter and check the escape hole. Also, it seems unlikely that building such a tunnel truly went unnoticed. After all, inmates actively complained about the drilling noise. A large majority of Mexicans believe the escape was an inside job. Shortly after El Chapo's second prison escape, the prison's warden and 2 other officials were fired. Next, 4 Mexican officials were charged. 2 were members of Mexico's Secret Service, based at the prison. The other 2 were guards who sat in the control room, monitoring El Chapo's cell. The accusation is that they bought El Chapo valuable time by not raising the alarm once the drug lord was gone. And El Chapo, he again becomes one of the most wanted criminals on Earth. The pressure to finally bring him to justice is higher than ever. The hunt is on. Then El Chapo makes a crazy move. He knows he's considered a legend in Mexico, and he wants even more fame. A movie about his life on the big screen. Sean Penn is already involved in a production about him, along with Mexican actress Kate Del Castillo.
I need to find the bunny.
El Chapo and his associates.
I need to find the bunny.
To meet her and Sean Penn in person to talk about the movie. Well, technically, he's on the run.
Where's the bunny?
This is a photo of the meetup. Sean Penn interviews El Chapo about his career as a drug lord, a story later published by the Rolling Stone. In it, Penn reveals that El Chapo's escape tunnel engineers have been flown to Germany for 3 months of extensive additional training, necessary to deal with the low-lying water table beneath the prison. It's a gripping read. Beneath his smile, there's a doubtlessness to his facial expression. A question comes to mind as I observe his face, both as he speaks as while he listens. What is it that removes all doubt from a man's eyes? Is it power, admirable clarity, or soullessness?
Bunny, bunny,
But
bunny.
according to government sources, the interview is also...
Hello! Hoy, wait lang. Why are we both awake? Hello, Kuya Dags. Welcome to the stream. Good morning? Yeah, it's good morning. Why are we both awake here? Why are we both awake? I hope you can go back to sleep soon. I'm sorry if I didn't see your message anytime soon, Kuya. I can't sleep yet. You haven't slept at all. Me neither. I have to work. Do you have any work these days, man? Today is Saturday. I wouldn't be surprised. You're drinking right now.
Mexican special forces
Damn.
closing in on him
Are you
in
guys out?
Sinaloa.
Are you outside? Are you with
After a
people?
while, they actually spot him. He's only got 1 bodyguard with him. This is their moment.
I have work later. Gagi in the morning and you're drinking right now? Who the hell made Aya to you when you have a work day up ahead?
The special forces
I'm drinking so I can see. Why can't you do what happened? Did you like sleep the entire day or something? What happened to you? Why can't you sleep normally? Oh gosh, no. You just really can't sleep. Damn. Insomniac gang gang. I'm also what time did I sleep yesterday? Is on here? No, he's eating. I slept at like 4, 5 something yesterday. I don't know. I don't even remember. That's why I'm kind of like pushing myself right now. So I'm like, I have to work at this because I didn't get to sleep like early yesterday, and then I spent the day bullshitting until right now, until I'm working right now. Never ba? I haven't been home yet for almost 2 weeks now. Damn, where are you based right now? Or are you just in like an office studio? No, may event ba kayo? Or something? Did you guys have an event or something? Makati? Where are you staying? the office or like may lugar kayo na at least pwedeng tulugan that's an actual home, you know? Like, are you staying with your friends or something? Damn. Be in an Airbnb. Oh, shit, nice. But also, isn't that expensive? Then again, I don't know how Airbnb works. I think they have like set prices for weeks or a month or something. I'm not too sure. Ang lapit mo lang sa akin. Company pays for it. Damn!
Hello.
Shit! That's good. That's good. Hello. Kuya Dags is here. He is currently working in a, like, and he's staying at an Airbnb, so he hasn't been home in like a while. The company pays for the Airbnb. That's so expensive. I hope it's like a good Airbnb. Or at least like a decent sized one for like, I don't know how many people could be there. Yes, son? May tumisibot yung katiho. Yep. How many are you guys there like in one place? Oh, it is good. Okay. How many guys are you? We're just what the fuck? 2 in this room. Oh, wait, so it's a room in like an apartment hotel? Apartal or something? We're scattered in different hotels and Airbnbs. Tangina, and the condo. Fuck shit! Condo! Fuck shit, condo.
My
Damn. Bougie.
lips are spicy.
Yep. You have free lip balm. Let's go. Damn. What the hell are you guys even working on? Is there an event or something in Makat? In Makats? Makats? That's so scary though. Well, actually not scary. I think that's the point of that type of work anyway. Like it's either you're flexible or like you're in sight. Also, I'm watching a video about El Chapo, which is about to end in like 2 minutes.
A catastrophic.
KIC. I'm stupid. I've not been caught up. Oh my god. Honor of Kings. Wait. Huh. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Group stage, November 14th. Till the end of the month. Shooting gallery in Makati and Ayala Malls, Manila Bay. Ooh. Good luck. Wait, no, what date is it? Yeah, you guys have been here. Yeah, okay, 2 weeks. That's about right. Is it smooth sailing so far? How was the event?
But the authorities don't give up the hunt. In January 2016, they
I don't play Honor of Kings, so I wouldn't really know. Like, what's the what's it called? The nature of it. But I've seen like once for MLBB, so I'm like not surprised if it's nearly the same.
A few hours later, the soldiers storm the place. Cartel gunmen try to hold them off. A gunfight breaks out.
Oh.
The Marines eventually push up to the second floor, then the roof. But El Chapo is gone. True to his form, he and one of his gunmen fled through a hidden tunnel. Right now, they are climbing out of a drainage tunnel a short distance away.
Events been good, that's nice. Food's been good, events been good, people been good, that's nice. Nothing bad has happened yet, that's good.
A few blocks, the car breaks down.
Knock on wood.
And lose valuable time. Then they
Hopefully the same will be said for the rest of the month.
Police finally arrest El Chapo, one of history's most powerful drug lords. He tells the officers, "You are
That's
all going to
good.
die." 40 of his assassins are supposedly on their way to free him, but he gets handed over to the Marines, and it's over.
It's Joker.
Hide and seek, escaping over and over again, in all likelihood protected by systemic
Oh
corruption.
man, I kinda miss my pylon days now.
Later that day, the Mexican president tweets, "Mission accomplished. We have him." Soon after,
Actually, I don't know if I actually miss it. I don't think I'm gonna be ready for that type of like on-demand stress, especially with games that I've not been like really been playing much on.
prison. That's where he remains locked up to this day. The Sinaloa cartel and other Mexican cartels are as strong as ever. operating as undeterred global organizations. There's so much more to this story that we couldn't cover in this video, but apparently some video journalist obsessed with maps is about to pick it up very soon.
Oh, hi Fern. Love your stuff.
We will keep you posted.
Mm. Oh yeah, did you know, Zon? The other day, not really the other day, like 5 days ago, like I was emailed by like a development outsourcing studio. And like I was interested in their thing. But when I saw like their name pop up in a Reddit thread, people are like saying like they have kind of like a sketchy website. But like for me, kasi I've known people who have like websites that are starting out and the information's incomplete, so like I'm okay with like pushing that past me. Also, good night, have a good sleep, Kuya Dags. But yeah. But apparently, if you're gonna like work for them, they make you do like a tree test, like tree illustration test first. And then if you pass that, you're gonna have like a weekly quota or something. But people are like saying like they don't respond after the tree illustration test, so they might just be stealing. So I think I might avoid this. But I just really like the idea of like of the game studio, cause yeah. So I think I'm gonna check it out and see who the hell they think they are.
May I tell you about something fun? Remember I told you about Hightail?
Yes.
People has like making concept stuff for Hightail. One of the concept stuff is the King Blade.
What is that?
It is a sword with two basically titles on it. One is Farewell, and description says the sword once wielded by a brave one who left to fight the gods.
Cool.
And its active skill is for the blood god.
For the blood god.
It is reference like what do you call it? It is made in the memory of Technoblade.
Oh. Oh.
But it's a concept. But like people are spamming like it has over 6-figure views and people are spamming Hypixel. Add this.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
But like the creators of the game,
Uh-huh.
they're like spamming them to like add it in the actual game.
Uh-huh.
Because this is a concept. The F is a concept art.
And they want to add it to like the server?
No, not the server. Hytale, the new
Oh,
game
okay,
that
yeah.
Hypixel
Oh
is
wait,
making.
I thought that's gonna be there in general. Like it's gonna be in Hytale already. What?
No, this is concept by fans.
Oh, and they want it to be added.
Yes.
Do you think it would be added? They need to get like the permission of Technoblade's family.
Go there. Because this is not a direct reference to Technoblade. Like it doesn't has a name or anything.
No, but like if it doesn't have a direct reference, I think they can. But if they want to explicitly say that it's in reference to Technoblade, they'd have to get permission from the family because if not, it could be seen as like making profit off of its name. Type shit. Type shit.
And also because like Technoblade was a pillar of Hypixel basically. So like
I feel like they would agree to it.
they should.
I think they knew how much impact Technoblade has in general. Yeah.
But not gonna lie, instead of making a what they should make a crown.
I do not
Yeah.
expect to accomplish anything by it.
I mean, he's also known to be good with the sword kasi, so why not as well, you know?
Lincoln, Montana, 1996. This cabin.
Have you to watch the Minecraft movie?
Kaczynski, more commonly known
And we can into the comment.
Yeah.
Also, we can watch the Minecraft movie together if you want.
Yay. Yes, Tammy.
The one of the comments to the post is, why not Orphan
For
Killer?
17 years, he's eluded the
Putang
FBI.
ina.
It's the largest, most expensive.
Is that the thing that Technoblade usually does?
The evil genius they simply can't catch.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's after those orphans.
Intellectual suit.
Yep, there it is.
He's terrorized the nation, instilling fear in Americans about opening their mail and getting on planes. And he did it all from his cabin. Here is where he built his bombs, where he wrote his manifesto.
Oh, it's this guy.
and where he evaded
I remember watching a thing about him.
for decades. It's where he turned from off-the-grid recluse to world-famous murderer. This cabin contains all the evidence the FBI will need to convict him. It's located deep in the Montana wilderness. Back in 1969, Ted moved here from California, where he left behind a shining career as a math professor at UC Berkeley. He wanted to get closer to nature and far, far away from everyone who pisses him off, which is most people. He built this cabin with his brother, back when Ted still talked to him. It's got no electricity, no plumbing, just a wood stove, a bed, and a whole lot of books. Right now, Ted is building another bomb. They're meticulously crafted, and he's continuously improving his technique. Every year, they become more lethal. In fact, he's got another one under his bed, wrapped and ready to go. But he won't get a chance to send it, because despite his intellect, he made some pretty dumb mistakes.
I'm a slow worker today, huh? I got this, Hayes. You got this. Hi, Sam. You alive, buddy? Hello.
I'm very much alive.
This video is
Shouldn't you flip some too?
Links are in the
I
description.
wait.
No. Okay, time to speedrun.
We attribute the social and psychological problems of modern society to the fact that society requires people to live under conditions radically different from those under which the human race evolved. Born in 1942, Ted grows up in a pretty average family in the suburbs of Chicago. They're working-class Polish Americans. His parents are politically progressive, bookish and intellectual, and really into the outdoors. They're strict but loving. At least, that's how they remember it. It becomes obvious at a young age that Ted is exceptionally gifted, so his parents push him to succeed. He skips 2 grades and easily aces every class. He's a pretty normal kid for someone with an IQ of 168. Sure, Ted is quiet, shy around girls, and arrogant, but he has a core circle of friends and plenty of hobbies. Like his parents and brother, he loves playing music, reading, and camping. People like Ted. They'll later remember him as a sensitive, respectful kid. All that starts to change when Ted enrolls at Harvard University at just 16 years old.
Damn.
Like many college freshmen, Ted struggles to adjust. Here, he no longer feels like the smartest person in every room. And as a working-class kid thrown into the world of America's elite, he's a fish out of water. Other students and even faculty mock his shabby clothes and blue-collar background. He's deeply bothered by their snobbery, pain that will follow him through life. Ted's also just really young, younger than almost everyone else on campus. As an adult, Ted will write his mother furious letters about this. He demands apologies for pushing him out of the house before he was ready. Ted becomes depressed, and his grades suffer. His classmates describe him as a total loner, moody, rude, and virtually mute. He's that guy on the dorm floor who only leaves his room to go to class, who ignores everyone else, who slams doors. There's a stench of rotting food wafting from his room. Ted doesn't know it yet, but his withdrawn and alienated demeanor has caught the eye of a psychology professor. Dr. Henry A. Murray is very famous, with an on-campus research center named after him. He's basically a god in the social sciences. Murray is looking out for particular types of students, those who will make excellent guinea pigs for an experiment. His final, most elaborate experiment, the capstone of a long and illustrious career. It also happens to be a CIA-funded project designed to cause extreme distress and break down the subject's sense of self.
Yeah.
Clearly, we are in a position to do a great deal of damage, and it does appear that the FBI is not going to catch us anytime soon. The FBI is a joke. It's the 1970s in San Francisco. The city is a hotbed of anti-government activity. There's outrage over the Vietnam War. Protest bombings are a regular occurrence. Explosions happen every week up through the mid-80s. The FBI dubs it the Belfast of North America. Radical far-left groups like the Weather Underground and the Symbionese Liberation Army claim credit for many of the bombings. So most of the cases are pretty straightforward in terms of understanding motive and perpetrator. But amidst all of this, the FBI's San Francisco bomb squad makes a shocking discovery. 12 mysterious, similarly built bombs can be linked to one elusive killer or group. They have next to nothing to go on. Just for whatever unknown reason, this string of explosives seems to target universities and airlines. Whoever is building these bombs is an expert crafter and careful to not leave any DNA behind. Not a hair, not a fiber. They're encased in beautiful handmade wooden boxes. There are no eyewitnesses to the bombings, and no letters from organizations claiming credit. The victims appear to be scattershot of random people. The unknown perpetrator is referred to by the code Unibomb, for university and airline bomber. So far, his bombs have killed one person and injured 20 others across 5 different states. Unlucky recipients of the Unibomber's early packages include a campus security guard, a handful of graduate students and professors, a secretary, an airline executive, and passengers on a flight from Chicago to DC. Some are injured quite badly. The first death is in 1985, Hugh Scruton, a guy who owned a computer store in Sacramento and was about to get married. What does he have to do with anything at all? Far away in his cabin, Ted reads about his death and chuckles to himself. He hears that the FBI offers a $25,000 reward for any information. He's flattered. The Unabomber is making waves. Not bad for the actions of one man in a 10 by 12 foot shack with no electricity, running water, or phone service. Pretty hard to imagine now. These days, connection isn't optional. It's how we get around, check in, look stuff up, call for help, all of it. That's where Saley comes in. With affordable global data in over 200 destinations in 8 regions, Saley is the eSIM provider that keeps you online while abroad. Forget hunting down local SIM cards or getting slammed by roaming charges. With Saley, you'll be covered before you even leave home. Just download the app, pick your destination, and activate your plan. Once you arrive at your destination, your Saley data plan will activate automatically, and you'll never get stranded without service again. Saley gives you a heads up when your data is running low. You can top up in seconds. Simply download the Saley app and use code FERNTV to get an exclusive 15% discount on your first purchase. Money back guarantee in case your device is not compatible. Back to Ted. Here in his cabin, he's got everything he needs. Snowshoes, maps, a homemade chair, a cot, a typewriter, and hundreds of books. Scraps from junkyards and jars of chemicals for making his bombs. Binders and binders full of notes. All kinds of disguises for delivering the bombs, like wigs and sunglasses, and shoes with fake soles. It's crammed to the gills, but meticulously organized. At this point, the FBI has 0 promising leads, and by the end of it all, they'll never actually find the perpetrator themselves. The bomber is always several steps ahead of them. They'll pursue thousands of dead ends, spend hundreds of thousands of taxpayer dollars, and pour countless man-hours into this case. They have no idea why he's targeting the people that he is, but the bombs are so precise, so well crafted, there's gotta be a motive, right? In 1987, there's finally a break in the case. The Unabomber plants a package outside a Salt Lake City computer store, and a lady spots him. He's wearing a gray hoodie, sunglasses, and sporting a mustache. The police create a sketch and post it all around the country. The bombings immediately stop, and for 5 years, nobody hears anything from the Unabomber. All kinds of people call him with tips, but the leads go nowhere. The case pretty much goes cold, but the FBI know that it's only a matter of time before he'll strike again. They're sure he's using the time to perfect his bombs. And they're right. In his cabin, Ted is finessing his technique. The upcoming bombs will be a whole lot more lethal. But, as the world will soon find out, he is also busy writing. He doesn't just want his explosives to do the talking. He's crafting a manifesto, one that claims to explain what the mysterious string of bombings is all about. The Technophiles are taking us all on an utterly reckless ride into the unknown. Back at Harvard in 1958, the United States is experiencing huge shifts in culture. The button-up 50s are drawing to a close, and the nation becomes swept up in the space race, the civil rights movement, the sexual revolution, the environmental movement, the explosion of drug culture, and all the while, the Cold War is escalating. The American military is paranoid that communists have developed mind control drugs and brainwashing techniques, and they're eager to catch up, so they're covertly experimenting with ways to manipulate behavior. US intelligence officials are especially interested in developing a perfect truth drug for interrogating enemies, and they believe LSD might be it. But they're also testing a wide range of ways that psychological manipulation could bend the will of anyone to do whatever the US military wants. They've even enlisted help from the Nazi scientists who experimented on Dachau inmates with hallucinogens and interrogation methods. The military illegally smuggles these war criminals over to get their advice on brainwashing, as part of Operation Paperclip. Over the course of at least 11 years, thousands of Americans are subjected to unethical psychological experiments that include sensory deprivation, hallucinogenic drugs dosed without consent, subliminal messaging, hypnosis, electroshock therapy, and even ice pick lobotomies. And that's just the stuff we know about. When the project becomes public knowledge in the 1970s, the CIA director orders most of the records to be destroyed. The program is codenamed MK Ultra.
Oh, there it is. That's the one I was talking about.
Populations, like prisoners and hospital inmates,
MK Ultra.
students.
That was the one I was trying to think about, like when I was talking about
Because of their
Outlast
frequent
and
contact with
explaining
professors who play
political horror to chat. Why do I remember this? I don't know.
the role they play.
You mean political or
During the post-war
tomato?
period, the CIA
Because you're
becomes the
explaining
largest
tomato.
employer of colored
Ah, okay.
professors, and the military is by far the biggest source of funding for psychological research. Professors acted as consultants and researchers for military-backed projects. They used their status to encourage their students to participate in experiments, often involving drugs like LSD. Afterwards, they reported back to the government. Harvard becomes heavily involved in Army-sponsored studies. One of the CIA's main men on campus is the superstar psych professor, Henry Murray. Murray is well known for his studies of personality, and since the CIA's beginnings, his theories have influenced how they recruit new agents and how they interrogate suspects. When Murray and young Ted Kaczynski cross paths, Murray is at the end of his career, and he recruits Ted for his final, most elaborate experiments. They're meant to assess the effects of stress and harsh interrogation on gifted male students. Murray wants to know, what will it take to break an educated, intelligent man? The setup is simple. Ted and 21 other students are asked to write an essay about their most deep-seated beliefs. Then they're told they'll discuss their beliefs with a fellow undergrad. The experiment aims to compare the effects of stress on college men who seem psychologically healthy and well-adjusted, with students who seem alienated, pessimistic, and lacking in identity. Ted is most likely recruited for the second group because he's showing signs of depression. Ted's personal essay stands out as the most pessimistic of them all. It suggests that he was already vulnerable before the abusive test began. He is also the youngest and the poorest in the group. The students are told this exercise is just to study different personalities. In truth, now the real experiment begins. The essays are handed to lawyers trained in manipulation, who are instructed to attack the values expressed in them. The students endure harsh interrogations in brightly lit rooms. They face calculated personal critiques designed to humiliate and erode their sense of self. All the while, electrodes monitor their stress responses. Later, they have to watch these stressful and humiliating moments on video, over and over again, for 3 years. As Murray himself describes it, the tests were designed to be abusive, He's had a lifelong fascination with pain and stress and is known to have a sadistic streak. Plenty of participants will later report the experience to be deeply unpleasant, with lasting trauma. But Ted's responses are the most extreme in every category. Murray's team identifies him as the most traumatized of all. Yes, Ted Kaczynski got MK Ultra'd. You can read all about it on CIA.gov. In consequence, many claim the CIA created the Unabomber, but that's an oversimplification. It's not so easy to prove how much effect the experiments had on Ted's turn to terrorism. None of the other students in the experiment are known to have become killers. Some psychologists believe the experiments were stressful enough to create anger problems in Ted, or even aggravate latent schizophrenia. But other psychologists evaluate him as undeniably sane. Ted himself dismissed the idea that the tests were anything resembling psychological torture. He was very invested in being seen as psychologically healthy until the bitter end. He's taking great pains to not be painted as damaged or crazy. He wanted his murders to be understood in the context of his beliefs, not his personal history. If people saw his actions as a result of trauma or madness, it would invalidate his ideas. Ideas that formed his last year at Harvard. Ted becomes increasingly disillusioned with the industrial technological system. He comes to believe that technology is slowly destroying humanity and eroding our freedom. He's horrified by widespread psychological suffering and how industrial technology has severely damaged the planet. He's certain that it'll only get worse the more technology develops. So anyone who helps advance technology in any way is the enemy. Scientists, engineers, business people, what Ted calls the technician class. Ted starts having revenge fantasies and becomes obsessed with how society enforces obedience with psychological controls. He daydreams about breaking away from society and living off the grid. Ted graduates Harvard and goes on to get his PhD in math at the University of Michigan. He's quickly establishing himself as a brilliant mathematician and is offered a tenure-track position at UC Berkeley as their youngest professor ever. His students don't like him very much, but he's publishing groundbreaking papers on boundary functions. But Ted resigns one day without warning. He tells his family that he's done with teaching math to future engineers who will advance the industrial technological system and continue destroying the planet. Ted buys a bit of land near Lincoln, Montana, and builds a cabin with his brother. He's ready to escape the advanced technology that surrounded him at UC Berkeley. He wants to live a simpler life, far away from everyone he's ever known. And then, he starts to build his first bomb. Through our bombings, we hope to promote social instability, an industrial society, propagate anti-industrial ideas, and give encouragement to those who hate the industrial system. In 1993, the Unabomber strikes twice after a 6-year hiatus. Two prominent researchers, a computer scientist and a geneticist, receive packages the size of a VHS tape. The bombs detonate upon opening, and both professors are badly injured. Shortly after, the New York Times receives a typewritten letter. It claims credit for the bombs and says the public should expect more to come. In 1994 and 1995, the Unabomber succeeds in killing 2 people with his mail bombs, an advertising executive and a forestry lobbyist. As feared, his explosives have become notably more sophisticated. Bombings are usually accompanied with demands for money or some kind of action. What made the Unabomber so difficult to understand and to find is that his bombs never came with any requests. They seem to be built only to cause fear, injury, and death. 17 years after starting his bombing spree, the Unabomber finally makes his demands known. He writes the New York Times again, announces that he will permanently desist from terrorist activities if they publish a 56-page manifesto. The request kicks off a fierce debate within the FBI and the newspaper, to publish or not to publish. The FBI has a clear policy to not negotiate with terrorists, but they also believe he'll honor his promise and stop killing people. After all, this is what the bombs were seemingly for, to force people to pay attention to his views. Plus, they still lack leads. If the public reads the manifesto, someone might be able to identify the Unabomber, so the manifesto is published. The FBI decides it should just be the Washington Post, though, because it has fewer readers and the newspaper's stands will be easier to surveil. So they think. Interest in the Unabomber is huge. Newspaper sales hit a record high that day, with lines snaking around the block. Across the country, Americans are eager to finally read what the Unabomber has to say. The manifesto opens with an iconic line. The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. And though the manifesto is an argument that calls for dismantling industrial society, it's also, unwittingly, a self-portrait. Within its pages, the Unabomber has accidentally unmasked himself. David and Ted, though 7 years apart and very different, grew up close and loved each other very much. As adults, they had impassioned philosophical debates by mail and shared a lot of the same views. David also worried about technology's destructive effect on humanity. He'd also spent some time living off the grid in a self-made cabin. But David wasn't a killer. When the manifesto is published, he hasn't spoken to his brother in a long time. Ted cut him out when David got married and refused to answer any of his letters. David's wife Linda, a philosophy professor, has a funny feeling about Ted, whom she never met. As the bombings stack up and some of the timings coincide with Ted's travels, Linda tells David, "You've got a screwy brother. Maybe he's the Unabomber." David doesn't want to hear it. Linda doesn't know Ted the way David does. He'd never kill anybody. As a kid, Ted used to cry at the thought of animals getting hurt. But when the manifesto is finally published, David avoids reading it. He doesn't want to admit the similarities. That, like the Unabomber, Ted is an excellent carpenter, and that he had a lifelong fascination with explosives, and that some of the dates match up perfectly with Ted's travels. David only reads it when Linda insists. His jaw literally drops from the first few lines. The killer, like Ted, also hates technology. As it continues, David recognizes idiosyncratic word choices and logical arguments that Ted uses all the time. There is no escaping the truth. Ted is the Unabomber. So after some moral qualms about betraying his brother, David alerts the FBI. They are bound to make me out to be a sickie, and to ascribe to me motives of a sordid, or sick type. Many tame, conformist types seem to have a powerful need to depict the enemy of society as sordid, repulsive, or sick. Lincoln, Montana, April 1996. With the tip from David, the feds are staking out Ted's cabin. The investigation is meant to be conducted quietly, but they're interviewing local townspeople, trying to collect more evidence on Ted. Right now, all they have is the linguistic similarities in the manifesto and old letters from Ted that David gave the FBI. Not exactly cold, hard proof, enough for a search warrant, but not an arrest. Rumors start to spread around town that Ted Kaczynski, their very own angry hermit, is the Unabomber. The plan is to draw Ted out of his cabin and get inside before he can escape or destroy any evidence. But they don't know if he has it tricked out with explosives. Nobody would be surprised if he did. Ted has no idea he's under surveillance, so when someone knocks and says some land surveyors need to talk, he believes them and opens the door. He wasn't expecting visitors. These days, he's busy with a dirty job. He's in the middle of rasping aluminum blocks to make powder for more bombs. He's covered from head to toe in the dust. He's rail thin because the rabbit hunting was scarce this season. Ted's hair is wild and his clothes are literally rotting off of his body. But what does he care? He's not trying to impress anyone, and he can clean up fast if he needs to blend into society. Too bad for Ted. He'll be photographed in this state, filthy, emaciated, and in severe need of a shave. The image will circulate around the globe and will not help Ted's desire to seem sane. When the feds swoop in, they find 40,000 pages of journals and plans, most written in code. The code is more complex than anything the FBI had ever seen, more convoluted than codes the KGB used during the Cold War. But Ted also left the key to the code in the cabin. Without it, the FBI wouldn't be able to decipher the decades of written confessions that definitively tied Ted to the bombings. They also find a bomb under the bed, ready to be mailed to an aerospace company in Dallas. Now the FBI has all the evidence they need. They lock up the cabin and take Ted to prison. He does not dispute that the journals with the confessions are his. In fact, he wrote them partially so that nobody would try to say he was crazy. Ted's family and his defense team attempt to convince the jury and the world at large that he is mentally ill. They're doing anything they can to avoid the death penalty, which frustrates him. He tries to fire his lawyers and defend himself. He would rather die than allow his lawyers to plead not guilty by reason of insanity. Ted pleads guilty to his crimes and is sentenced to life in prison. Behind bars, he never stops writing. He publishes 2 books and keeps up a lively correspondence with a wide array of journalists and admirers. He also finally makes some human connections. He strikes up a friendship with Timothy McVeigh, the Oklahoma City bomber who killed 168 people in 1995. Ted and McVeigh are briefly on the same prison block and find they have a lot of views in common, before McVeigh is carted off to death row. Ted even finds love for the first time in his life. After a lifetime of struggling to connect with women and never going beyond a few kisses, Ted suddenly has dozens of women writing him romantic or salacious letters. But only one captures his heart, a school teacher he calls his lady love. They spend thousands of hours talking by mail or in visiting booths, but they are never able to touch. He writes classical music for her before she dies of lung cancer. Later, Ted also develops cancer. When the condition becomes advanced, he dies by suicide in June 2023 at 81 years old. This is not to be a political revolution. Its object will be to overthrow not governments, but the economic and technological basis of the present society. In the decades since his arrest, Ted Kaczynski continues to fascinate and sometimes inspire. The manifesto's central argument is that technological advancements since the Industrial Revolution have robbed people of their freedom and well-being. These advancements are supposedly responsible for widespread psychological suffering and environmental devastation. It's a revolutionary call to dismantle industrial society altogether and warns that technology will inevitably overpower human autonomy. Many of Kaczynski's observations in the manifesto are true. Some of his predictions are prescient, and a lot of the grievances are understandable. It's not hard to find people who are also frustrated with surveillance or sad about environmental destruction. At the time of his capture, Time magazine wrote, "There's a little bit of the Unabomber in most of us." Nowadays, Ted Kaczynski continues to find admirers online, from teens on TikTok, depressed about climate change, half-ironically saluting Uncle Ted, to the extreme right mass murderer, Anders Breivik, who heavily quoted Kaczynski's industrial society in his own manifesto. But even if most people can find parts in the manifesto they agree with, most people are not willing to kill. Kaczynski knew that most people would be repelled by his crimes, but committed them anyway. Those who find the ideas compelling might want to check out Jacques Ellul, the thinker whose ideas most inspired the manifesto. The philosopher never advocated killing. They also should check out Ted Kaczynski's diaries. They lay bare the personal motivations that drove the Unabomber, beyond the manifesto that was polished for public consumption. Technological society really did seem to anger Ted, but Ted was also very, very angry, in general. In his diary, Ted Kaczynski writes that he was happy to kill innocent civilians. He took pleasure in causing people pain. He killed at least 9 dogs just because they barked too loud. He hated leftists, he hated doctors, he hated women. He fantasized about killing them just for rejecting him. He fantasized about killing his neighbors just because they annoyed him, including a toddler. He condemned technology as slavery and glorified simpler times that ran on, actual slavery. Kaczynski wasn't even much of an environmentalist. He made fun of them in his diaries. He littered proudly. He poached illegally. He logged on protected lands. You might get the sense that he only used environmentalism as a post hoc justification for his murders. A cynic who identified ecological concerns as the most acceptable excuse for killing. This is Washoe County Courthouse. Inside are Rupert Murdoch, 4 of his children, and a lot of lawyers. According to the New York Times, this is the first time in 2 years they've all been under the same roof. The Murdochs have turned against each other, divided into 2 factions, and now they're at war. They're fighting over the family business, the most powerful media empire the world has ever seen.
If Rupert Murdoch is not the most powerful media mogul in the world, he would like very much to be.
Donald J. Trump. Trump is at his best when he's sort of slightly tongue-in-cheek like that. He's a very funny guy.
These companies control the news for millions of people, what they see, read, and hear every day. Fox News speaks directly to America's conservative voters and to its current president. Rupert Murdoch is now 93 years old, and at this point, it's still not clear who will succeed him.
Have your dad ever had this conversation with you? Someday you'll run this company.
No. My father's focused on, the day-to-day. That's really not an issue that I concern myself with. As I said,
Lots of other people concern themselves with.
That's their business.
I've always and will always strive to be qualified and considered for that position. It's not my decision.
One side wants to seize control of the family trust. The other wants to stop them at all costs. Whoever wins will have enormous political influence, but their victory will almost certainly tear the family apart for good. Much of our research for this video draws on reporting from the New York Times, The Atlantic, and other accredited news outlets. Direct quotes attributed to members of the Murdoch family are largely based on this reporting. All sources are listed in the video description. That said, many details and nuances could not be independently verified by us. We also contacted all major Murdoch family members to request statements confirming the main aspects of the story, but none responded. It's early Sunday morning, and young Rupert Murdoch is still in bed. He's 21 now. He's always been a bit of a loner, but now, at Oxford, he's coming out of his shell. He's socializing and dabbling in left-wing politics, even joining the Labour Party. But what he really wants, more than anything, is the respect of his father. Sir Keith Murdoch is an Australian newspaperman. He dreams of creating a national news chain in Australia, so he skillfully cultivates political influence to bypass media regulations. So Keith burns with ambition. He hoped his son would too, but Rupert never did well in school. He preferred to skip class to go gamble on horse racing. All his life, Rupert has yearned for his father's approval, but now he'll never have the chance to earn it.
I was sleeping in one Sunday morning when my tutor came in and woke me up, told me that my father had died. Any memory I really have of it is one of complete shock.
Rupert flies back to Australia as fast as he can, but he misses his father's funeral. Then he finds out that his inheritance is significantly diminished. Sir Keith established family trusts back in the 1930s. Family trusts are commonly used to manage assets and pass on wealth to future generations. But Sir Keith's death is sudden and unexpected, and his estate carries a serious amount of debt. To pay this off, Rupert's mother had to sell off half of his father's estate. Now Rupert is furious. He's been cheated. Instead of the empire his father was working to build, he inherits just a single local newspaper, The News of Adelaide. He takes it and does what his father never could. He builds a newspaper empire. By the time he's 40, Rupert has gone further than his father could have dreamed.
How's it
He
going?
founded the first national newspaper in
I'm
Australia.
going a little bit faster now.
And soon, he used that platform to help catapult a politician into the Prime Minister's office. He's conquered Australia. Next up, the rest of the world. This is Chequers, the British Prime Minister's 600-hectare county estate, located 50 kilometers from London. It's afternoon. Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher is sitting down to eat. Thatcher wants to keep this lunch a secret. For the rest of her life, she'll deny it ever happened, but notes in her official archive tell a different story. Sitting across from her is Rupert Murdoch. In a few months, Rupert will turn 50. He's easily one of the most powerful figures in Australian media. His company, News Corp, dominates about 2/3 of the newspaper market in the country, and it's gone global, acquiring newspapers in the UK and the US. Now he sets his sight on a new prize, the Times of London, one of the oldest and most respected newspapers in the world. Acquiring the Times would give him control over 40% of the British press, a monopoly, according to UK law. That would mean legal scrutiny. Possibly hoping to avoid that scrutiny, Rupert is now having lunch with the Prime Minister. Back in Australia, he established a successful formula. First, acquire a newspaper and make it successful through populist journalism, then leverage that success to obtain more properties. Next, gain control over a prestigious newspaper. Respected broadsheets tend to reach a different audience, powerful people, including politicians. Speaking directly to people like this means a chance to influence policy. Through endorsements and editorials, it can even mean having an impact on elections. For a newspaper mogul intent on growing an empire, that kind of influence could be worth its weight in gold. In the UK, Rupert applied his formula on a bigger stage. His toehold was News of the World, a weekly left-wing tabloid newspaper he acquired in 1969. A year later, he added a daily, The Sun. Both papers became known for headlines like these, and for a willingness to focus on sex, drugs, and scandal. The Sun even introduced a new daily feature, a topless page 3 girl. It broke with tradition on Fleet Street, home of the British press.
We were tearing up the old ways and inventing a new form of journalism, a new way. We were the enfant terrible of Fleet Street and proud to be so.
Sales began climbing. A decade later, The Sun was Britain's best-selling tabloid. The new approach also earned Rupert a nickname.
That strata of society called him the Dirty Digger.
Now Rupert is making his case to Thatcher for why he should be allowed to take over the Times of London. He just wants to make improvements to the paper, he says. He'll be a hands-off owner. Later on, he'll guarantee this with a written promise. Afterward, he thanks her for the lunch with this handwritten note. He calls her, "My dear Prime Minister." There's no evidence that Rupert and Thatcher made a deal. Thatcher carefully avoids any suggestion of this even in her own documents. Her official record of the event states she did no more than wish him well in his bid. But this official record doesn't even cover the entire meeting, just the salient points. And in accordance with Thatcher's wishes, it was kept confidential. No one outside of the Prime Minister's office
Last
was to know
two.
about her lunch with Rupert.
Let's go.
This has led some to speculate that over lunch, Rupert Murdoch and Margaret Thatcher may have arrived at an understanding. What is certain is that within weeks, the Monopolies Commission decides not to look into Rupert buying the Times. Soon, he owns the paper. At the same time, Britain is stuck in a recession. Thatcher is deeply unpopular. But in April 1982, Britain goes to war with Argentina over the Falkland Islands, and Rupert's tabloid, The Sun, goes all in on supporting it. As Britain's best-selling tabloid, The Sun reaches a huge portion of the British public, and many believe its aggressive support for the war hugely boosted Thatcher's popularity. Some have even suggested this might have saved her prime ministership. Rupert applies his formula on the other side of the Atlantic too. His tabloid, New York Post, helps deliver the long-shot candidate at Koch to the New York City's mayor's office.
I wouldn't be in a position to say I was mayor of New York City if Rupert hadn't endorsed me. He gave me credibility.
Then the Post gets behind Ronald Reagan's presidential candidacy.
The endorsement of the New York Post of Ronald Reagan was crucial. Reagan carried New York State in the 1980 election.
During the Reagan administration, Rupert's drive to expand faces fewer barriers. At the time, American regulations prohibit owning a major newspaper and a television station that share the same market. Under the Reagan administration, the Federal Communications Commission temporarily waives these regulations for Rupert. Only American citizens can directly own more than 20% of a TV station. So Rupert applies for citizenship. In September 1986, he receives it, quickly enough that some claim his application was fast-tracked. With these roadblocks out of the way, he's free to buy a handful of television stations. Then he buys a movie studio, 20th Century Fox. A month after receiving his American citizenship, he combines these new assets and launches the first new major broadcast television network since the 1950s. Fox's shows are a bright, edgy alternative to straight-laced broadcast television, and Living Color presents sketch comedy with a black, hip-hop inflected perspective. The Simpsons and Married with Children reinvent the family sitcom as dysfunctional and even racy. And then Reagan eliminates the fairness doctrine, which had required broadcasters to give equal time to both sides of controversial issues. Many see this as paving the way for partisan media, and eventually a channel that will change the American media landscape forever.
Thank you very much for your attendance at such short notice. You have the press statement, I think, which tells you everything.
On January 30th, 1996, Rupert Murdoch announces the Fox News Channel. His network TV station, also called Fox, has been on the air for a decade. Now he's finally making the leap to cable. Rupert's news station will be challenging the 400-pound gorilla of 24-hour news, CNN. To pull it off, he hires this man.
I'd like to thank Mr. Murdoch for the kind words. Thank you all for coming this morning on short notice. I know that you're good journalists, therefore.
His name is Roger Ailes. Rupert hired him to build Fox News from scratch. They have a lot in common: conservative politics, an instinctively anti-establishment point of view aimed at what they see as liberal elites, and it's a crystal clear vision for Fox News. The network will cater to an overlooked audience: older, white, less educated, church-going, rural, and most of all, conservative, so-called Middle America. The two men will reportedly joke that they've uncovered a whole new market: half the country. Ailes was media advisor to Presidents Richard Nixon, Ronald Reagan, and George H.W. Bush. He knows the target demographic well. He's also a controversial figure in the media landscape. Just weeks before the debut of the Fox News Channel, he left a job at NBC after reportedly hurling an anti-Semitic slur at a co-worker. And he's known as a magician of the divisive power of media. For Fox, he's later quoted as saying, "It's not enough that conservatives like us, but that liberals hate us."
Fox News Channel, fair and balanced.
When Fox debuts, the studio looks cheap, thrown together, but it's undeniably different. It's colorful and deliberately edgy. Over and over, the station's slogan is repeated: fair and balanced. It worked, and ratings soared. By 2002, Fox News had become the most watched cable news channel in America. For many conservatives, it became the only channel, and its base was always expanding. In 2007, a study found that when Fox News entered a local media market, it pushed viewers to the right and made them more likely to vote Republican. This was called the Fox News effect. If a Republican politician wanted to reach their base on the national stage, it was said the only road went through Fox.
Republicans originally thought that Fox worked for us, and now we're discovering we work for Fox.
News Corp's power and influence now spans several continents, but Rupert himself was aging. He had always considered his empire a family business, and like his father, he had considered his legacy.
My two sons are very interested in having major careers, and I'm doing what I can to train them, get them opportunities, and see what mistakes they make and what triumphs they have.
But which of his children would one day take control? On that point, Rupert could be maddeningly hard to read.
You have 3 adult children, Lachlan, James, and Elizabeth, each of whom is now a very accomplished media executive in his own right. At the same time, you have reportedly told your biggest outside shareholder, Prince Waleed, quote, "I'm going to stay on as CEO until I'm 130. So, as I say,
I'm more realistic than that, really.
Rupert Murdoch raised his children to be media moguls. He pushed them to be part of his empire.
We knew that Dad loved the time he had with us, and he wanted us to be part of his world. And I think that as a child, you have to be part of that world in some ways if you are going to be engaged with him.
One day, one of them would take over the family business.
Okay.
But which one?
Sugar Plum Fairy
According
Princess
to
music.
observers, the children were constantly trying to figure out where they stood with their father. Who did he favor at any given time? Family life revolved around succession. Each child grew up trying to prove themselves worthy. Elizabeth Murdoch is often described as bright, capable, and like her father. With his help, she purchased a pair of television stations in California. About a year later, she sold them for a $12 million profit. Soon, she'll be climbing the corporate ladder at her father's satellite TV station, B-Sky B. She's tough, ambitious, and has her eye on the top job.
I have always and will always strive to be qualified and considered for that position. It's not my decision.
But in the race for succession, many believe she has a handicap.
It has been said that he's never been a person particularly comfortable with women in senior positions.
Did you say you got a quote on that?
I haven't got a quote on that. It's been said. I said it as I said.
I don't think he'd ever actually said. I don't know if that's true. I can think of a number of senior women that he's come to count on and rely on in very, very important positions. I think Dad is traditional in many ways.
Lachlan Murdoch is Rupert's eldest son. He's often said to be the apple of his father's eye. He just graduated from Princeton University. Now he's working on his father's newspapers in Australia. He's young, rich, and a budding celebrity.
Have your dad ever had this conversation with you? Someday you'll run this company.
No. My father's focused on, the day-to-day.
Prudence is Rupert's only child from his first marriage. She's also the only Murdoch sibling to avoid the family business, though her husband works for News Corp. James Murdoch is often called the family rebel, dropped out of Harvard to follow the Grateful Dead on tour, founded a hip-hop label, Raucous Records.
Yeah, that's really not an issue that I concern myself with. As I said,
Lots of other people concern themselves with.
That's their business.
Anna Murdoch is Rupert's second wife. Anna's been part of News Corp since she was 18 years old. She met Rupert while interviewing him for one of his Australian newspapers. Anna's on the News Corp board of directors. She's mother to Elizabeth, James, and Lachlan, and she helped raise Prudence. As they grow up, Anna worried about what the competition to succeed their father was doing to her children.
Your sons, are they planning to go into the newspaper business?
I think so, and so is my daughter. I mean, I can see lots of arguments along the way.
Yeah.
Who knows what will happen?
It wasn't always easy. Rupert's work always came first.
Newspapers are in his blood. He's a good Australian businessman who's come here. I'm going to show you how to do it.
And it never, ever stopped.
It is awful sometimes, and it is lonely, and you are cut out of it. But I don't think I'd change it for anything at all.
For decades, Anna's been patiently waiting for him to retire so they can enjoy their golden years together. On that day, he would name his successor. Win or lose, the children would all be free of their burden of succession. Anna could enjoy life with her husband, free from the burden of News Corp invading every second of their lives. But instead, in 1998, everything changed. By now, Rupert is 67. He still hasn't retired, and he's met someone else. Her name is Wendy Deng. She works at one of Rupert's TV stations in China. She's been acting as his private translator when he visits the region, and she's half his age. Rupert insists nothing is going on, but Anna is sure he's having an affair. Either way, he swiftly cuts Anna out of his personal and professional lives. At first, Rupert and Anna announce that their separation will be amicable. Anna will remain on the News Corps board. But then in News Corps' annual report, Anna reads that she's retiring. Then she claims he gave her a direct order. You get off the board. But Anna has one last card to play. Legally, she's entitled to half the assets Rupert has created since they've been married. But she wants something else. Anna sees what competing for succession is doing to her children, and she wants to make sure Rupert can never toss them aside, like he has her. To protect them, she wants to ensure that all four will inherit a share of the family business, so she sacrifices half of what she's entitled to in the divorce. In exchange, Rupert agrees to restructure the family trust. His 4 children will each control a single vote within the trust, while Rupert will control 4. But when he dies, his votes will disappear. Elizabeth, James, Lachlan, and Prudence will control the trust assets equally. These assets have been valued at more than $7 billion. But there's an even bigger prize. They include almost half of the voting stock in 2 of the most influential media companies in the English-speaking world. The voting power will also belong to Rupert's children equally. These companies decide what millions of people read, hear, and watch on a daily basis. Managing a huge empire is quite the challenge. You don't need to be a media mogul to know that one of the biggest hassles in any workplace is the chaos of disconnected tools and software platforms. But there's a solution: Odoo. Odoo is a single centralized platform for managing your entire business. Need to track hours, sign documents, manage projects, or even build a website? Whatever your needs, Odoo has over 45 apps to choose from. What's more, they're integrated. Thanks to Odoo, your sales, accounting, and inventory management apps can all update each other, giving you a cohesive, up-to-date overview. Odoo is even tailored to your location, so no more wasting time figuring out local taxes, rates, and regulations. Odoo does it for you. Odoo grows with you. Start with the apps you need and add more as your business evolves. The first application is free for life, with unlimited support and hosting included. Starting at 19.90 euros per month, you gain access to all available applications. Click the link in the description to check it out. In the early 2000s, the Murdoch empire was arguably at its peak, reaching 5 continents and 3/4 of the world's population. One of the companies controlled by the shares in the Murdoch family trust, News Corps, owns media properties all over the world. The other is the most profitable cable news channel in America. In time, it'll become much more. James will later say that with the trust, the idea was that it would incentivize us to cooperate. What actually happens is very different. And at the heart of it is Fox News. This plane is flying from Sydney to New York. Inside it, Lachlan Murdoch is brooding. A few months from now, Lachlan will describe the events that follow to a reporter for New York Magazine. Our description is largely based on that reporting. Lachlan is now 33 years old. 5 years ago, his father promoted him to Deputy Chief Operating Officer of News Corps. As Deputy COO, Lachlan is responsible for running the New York Post, the publisher HarperCollins, and 35 TV stations. Rupert is still head of the company, and he shows no signs of slowing down. But he's now 75 years old. One way or another, he'll have to step down soon. It's an open secret that Lachlan is winning the race for succession. At this point, his sisters are out of the running, and his brother James trails behind. Lachlan has long seemed to have an advantage. He's very much his father's son, sharing his conservative politics and deep love for Australia. In 1997, Rupert told an interviewer that of his children, Lachlan was first among equals. But something isn't right. Lately, he's in conflict with Roger Ailes, the father of Fox News. As one of Rupert's most trusted executives, Ailes is largely allowed to do what he likes. This includes pushing his ideas for the TV stations Lachlan is in charge of. Ailes' most recent idea is a show called Crime Line. For financial reasons, Lachlan turned it down. According to New York Magazine, Ailes went to Rupert and told him about Crime Line. Rupert told him, "Do the show, don't listen to Lachlan." Lachlan feels undermined by Rupert, and it isn't the first time. Now he's heading back to America. He and his father are going to have a talk. In New York, Lachlan and Rupert discuss the situation over lunch. Rupert listens. He offers suggestions, maybe changing the organization chart. But Lachlan knows his father isn't going to change. He wouldn't ask him to. Still, if things stay as they are, their relationship could seriously deteriorate. Something begins to dawn on Lachlan. He's used to thinking about himself in relation to the company and to his father. It's just difficult to sort of uncouple your life and your identity from the company, he thinks. Then he makes a decision. I have to do my own thing, he says. I have to be my own man. And with that, he steps down as deputy COO and moves back to Australia with his family. He remains on the News Corp board, but in the race for succession, he's no longer the leader. Suddenly, James is. By this time, James is a long way from his years as a rebel. Back in 1995, he co-founded the hip-hop label Raucous Records. But then Rupert bought the label, dragging his son into the family business. He's been busy proving himself ever since. In 2007, he receives a major promotion to running News Corp operations through Europe and Asia. Then something strange happens. James' personality reportedly seems to change. He'd always been energetic, analytical, offbeat. At work, he was known as technocratic and given to business jargon. But now he seems brash, cocky. Some think he's emulating his father, and he's reportedly assembled a loyal team in London. To many, it looks like a rival power center in the company. No one knows exactly how Rupert sees this, but to some observers, he seems proud, and maybe a bit threatened. In 2010, Rupert proposes something unusual: family therapy. At a retreat at the Murdoch family in Cavan Station, Australia, a specialist will help him and his adult children work on how they treat each other. Months later, news of the retreat was leaked to Vanity Fair. The magazine describes how the siblings came together to help James become a better leader and improve his relationship with Rupert. James later describes something very different to The Atlantic. According to him, the therapist first met with everyone individually. Then, at a session with the whole family, everything supposedly fell apart. According to James, there was gaslighting, accusations, strategic maneuvering. Even in family therapy, each of the Murdochs were advancing a personal agenda. James describes it as a car crash that left the family in even worse shape. Afterward, Elizabeth supposedly offers to create a family constitution. According to The Atlantic, James helps her. Together, they create a draft, including principles like, "We commit to undertake active dialogue with each other at all times, and to relentlessly communicate openly with trust and humility. And we will be vigilant of and defend against divisiveness, either between us or that which could infiltrate from without." In February 2011, Elizabeth, James, Lachlan, and Prudence reportedly all signed the document. But their newfound resolve to stick together is about to be tested like never before. This is Rupert Murdoch's war room. Rupert is fighting to contain the biggest scandal in News Corp history. Elizabeth is advising him and also providing emotional support. According to reporting, she thinks the best public relations move would be to let someone in the family take the fall. And her brother James is in charge of News Corp operations in Europe and Asia. It should be him. Rupert slept on the idea. He agrees. Then he sends Elizabeth down the hall to fire her brother. From 1996 to 2001, Elizabeth was managing director of the British satellite TV network B-Sky B, which later changed its name to Sky. She worked hard to position herself as Rupert's successor. Then, in 2000, she abruptly quit. In one version of the story, she let Rupert know by sending him a fax. The exact reason is unknown, but many believe that within the family, Elizabeth had long been hitting the glass ceiling. Years later, James would reportedly say of Rupert, "He is a misogynist." After quitting the family business, Elizabeth was successful on her own terms, in a way none of her siblings had been. Her production company, Shine, produced hit TV shows like The Biggest Loser and Master Chef. In early 2011, Rupert bought Shine for $673 million, bringing Elizabeth back into the fold. He also asked her to join the News Corp board. She said yes, but quickly changed her mind, perhaps to distance herself from the massive scandal erupting around News Corp. On July 4th, 2011, an article in The Guardian blew the lid off a long-simmering scandal. Reporters from Rupert's beloved tabloid, News of the World, had allegedly been hacking the phones of people they reported on. According to The Guardian, this included Millie Dowler, a teenager who had been abducted and murdered back in 2002. The scandal snowballed. The victims of phone hacking were said to include deceased soldiers, people killed in the London bombing in 2005, and a huge parade of celebrities, even the royal family. This had all happened before James took over as CEO, but he was linked to the scandal nonetheless, and he scrambled to contain the damage. His efforts reportedly included firings, internal changes, and a PR campaign.
Practices of certain individuals did not live up to the standards and quality of journalism that we believe in and that I believe in and that this company believes in.
But then Rupert came to London, and things got worse. He spoke to reporters. He met with the parents of Millie Dowler, the murdered teenager. None of this was coordinated with James. Rupert seemed to be undermining his son and CEO at every turn. Testifying before a parliamentary committee, he continued to act on his own. Repeatedly, it even looked like he was throwing James under the bus.
As for my comments, Mr. Chairman, and my statement, which I believe was around the closure...
Last one, let's go.
I would just like to say one sentence. This is the most humble day of my life.
Thank you.
That is the first I've heard of that.
Elizabeth follows her instructions and walks down to James's office. She tells him that both she and their father think he should step down. Years later, James will describe his feelings in extended interviews with The Atlantic. He's stunned at Rupert's cowardice. He tells Elizabeth to make their father do the dirty work himself. Elizabeth and James's relationship will never be the same. For years, the two siblings will barely speak. Elizabeth will eventually call the episode one of her life's biggest regrets. James denies knowing the phone hacking had been a widespread problem, but his own employees claim under oath that they told him about it. The parliamentary committee concludes that, at minimum, James has shown an astonishing lack of curiosity. The scandal forces Rupert to shut down News of the World, the tabloid that established him in the UK. To contain the fallout, he also splits his empire in two. Print media remains part of a reconstituted News Corps, while television and film become 21st Century Fox. James takes most of the blame for the scandal. Rupert relocates him to New York, where he's made Deputy Chief Operating Officer of News Corps. It's spun as a promotion, but James was running operations in Europe and Asia completely on his own. In New York, he reports to the COO. He's back under his father's watchful eye. 4 years pass. Rupert is now 83 years old, and he's still the head of his companies. It's lunchtime in the corporate dining room at Fox News headquarters. Rupert Murdoch is having lunch with Jared Kushner, Ivanka Trump, and her father. Right as their food hits the table, Donald Trump shares his big news. He's running for president. Rupert's eyes reportedly stay on his soup. He says only that Trump will have to be ready to take some hits in the press. The two men have known each other a long time, going all the way back to New York in the 70s and 80s. Rupert is close friends with Jared Kushner. They've even vacationed together. Rupert is politically conservative, and in 2011, Fox News was the platform for Trump's false birther crusade, in which he repeatedly claimed that President Barack Obama lacked an American birth certificate. But according to an unconfirmed account by author Michael Wolff, who has interviewed Rupert extensively, Rupert supposedly considers Donald Trump, quote, a fucking idiot. When the time comes for the first Republican primary debate, New York Magazine claims he instructs the moderator, Megyn Kelly, to make things hard for Trump.
You've called women you don't like fat pigs, dogs, slobs, and disgusting animals.
But when Fox hosts continue to support other candidates and mock Trump, he skips the channel's second debate. Trump's base and Fox's core audience are largely the same people. Without him, the second debate on Fox gets about half as many viewers. Trump may be a fucking idiot in Rupert's mind, but he seems to be crucial to Fox's ratings. The question is, can Rupert afford not to back him? It's a major turning point for Fox News. As the 2016 Republican presidential primaries wind down, Trump was starting to look inevitable. By now, the support of the Murdoch media had become crucial to Republican candidates. But Trump flipped this around. Thanks to social media, he had his own loyal audience. If Fox didn't support him, they might just go somewhere else. Thanks to alternatives like Breitbart and One American News, Fox was no longer the only conservative media outlet in town. So Rupert seemingly pivoted. Pro-Trump articles began popping up in the editorial section of the Wall Street Journal, a Murdoch paper. The covers of the New York Post began celebrating Trump's politically incorrect stances, and Fox News featured hours of pro-Trump programming in its primetime lineup. At Fox, Trump was now the guy. According to at least one Fox anchor, the new rule was, don't bash him. The anchor is quoted saying, "We've thrown in the towel." In November 2016, Trump won the presidency. Right away, Rupert begins visiting the White House. He's frequently on the phone with the new president, sometimes weekly. It's the culmination of Rupert's outsized ambition. He's come a long way from his secret lunch with Margaret Thatcher. He now has a direct line to the White House. Over the phone, Trump reportedly says to him, Rupert, you love this shit." Soon, Fox's lineup changes. it seems more closely aligned with Trump's politics, with pro-Trump personalities like Tucker Carlson and Sean Hannity filling primetime slots. Trump often gets up early and watches Fox, then seemingly tweets about what he's seen. Commenters begin to notice a feedback loop developing. Some note that at times, it's hard to tell where policy positions come from, Trump or Fox. There was a time when Fox drove Republican politics. Now it's becoming something totally new. A TV network that, to many, looks inseparable from the White House. Fox is arguably more powerful than ever, and it's still unclear who will follow in Rupert's footsteps. More than a year earlier, this is the Lambs Club in Midtown Manhattan. James Murdoch is flying to Indonesia today, but he's made time for lunch with Lachlan and the COO of News Corp before he heads to the airport. Years from now, he'll discuss the events that follow in his interview with The Atlantic. James is 42. It's been 4 years since the phone hacking scandal, and its effects are still being felt. Still, the succession race may be coming to an end. When the time comes, reports say, James will be the CEO of 21st Century Fox. Lachlan will be given a ceremonial title. But then something unexpected happens. Lachlan breaks the news. He's returning to the US to run 21st Century Fox. Lachlan, who quit years ago and hid in Australia while James toiled in the company and took the blame when things went wrong. Lachlan is going to be his boss. At this point, James has been in the family business for almost 20 years. He's paid his dues. But behind his back, his father has been making plans for his brother to return. In fact, he'd never fully given up on bringing his favorite son back.
I hope, and I've said from the day he went back there, that he's going to come back here.
James does not want to report to his brother. He gets up and heads to the airport. While he's gone, he ignores messages from Rupert and Lachlan. Rumors about him resigning whip through the company. By the time he returns, Rupert has changed his tune. James will still become CEO. Lachlan will be chairman. In reality, he sets his sons up as co-leaders. Both are expected to sign off on every major decision. But according to several accounts, the arrangement is a disaster. The brothers are unable to work together. In the fall of 2018, James spots a way out. A deal is beginning to take shape. Disney will buy nearly all of 21st Century Fox's assets, but not Fox News. James is enthusiastic. The deal could give him cover for exiting the company. Lachlan, on the other hand, is reportedly enraged. He's relocated his family from Australia to be head of a top-tier media property, and his father wants to sell it out from under him. In his interview with The Atlantic, James describes events coming to a head. Over dinner at the Gramercy Tavern in New York, Lachlan blows up. He rants about the deal, makes threats, and finally storms out. On the way out, he tells Rupert that if the deal goes through, you will not have a son. Then he looks at James, and you won't have a brother. But less than a year later, it happens. Disney buys 21st Century Fox. Rupert's children receive an enormous payout from the family trust, about $2 billion each. James steps down as CEO of 21st Century Fox and exits the family business. Lachlan becomes chief executive of Fox, and along with Rupert, co-executive chairman of Fox and News Corp. The father and his favorite son are left running the family business together, just as Rupert always dreamed. The fight for succession seems to finally be over, but the real battle is about to begin. November 3rd, 2020, election night, Trump versus Biden. Americans are glued to their screens. One by one, voting ends in each state. Millions of ballots are counted, and projections begin to take shape for the winner in each of the 50 states. Those projections are influential. They can shape public perception of who's going to win. Just before 11:20 p.m. Eastern Time, Fox News makes a bold call.
He's calling Arizona for Joe Biden. That is a big get.
It's a risky move. Arizona is a hotly contested state in the presidential election, and data is still coming in. But being first to call the state could be a journalistic coup for Fox. It's only prudent for the election desk to get approval before taking such a risky move. Much later, a Murdoch biographer describes the decision this way. The Fox higher-ups sign up on a call one by one. The decision eventually reaches Lachlan, then Rupert. Will he approve announcing such a huge loss for Trump? Fuck him, Rupert reportedly says. Fox made the projection. The Trump team is furious. They barrage Fox with demands the call be reversed. Fox refuses. But it seems Fox's audience is also furious. In the days that follow, ratings plummet. Then Fox pivots.
Tonight, every American should be angry. You should be outraged. You should be worried. You should be concerned at what has happened in the election.
The Dominion software system has been tagged as one allegedly capable of flipping votes.
How, for example, did senile hermit Joe Biden get 15 million more votes than his former boss, rock star crowd surfer Barack Obama?
It gets behind Trump's false narrative about the election being stolen. None of the higher-ups at Fox seem to believe those claims. Rupert reportedly calls them really crazy stuff. Still, internal communications show that many inside the network believe that Fox needs to get back in its audience's good graces to recover in the ratings. It's possible that echoing whatever Trump says will do that. But that will both cost Fox and the Murdoch family dearly.
What reel did I stumble upon? Oh my god, wait. Hello, Uncle Lova. Oh gosh. Since when were you here? Hello. Thank you for the care package. Oh my god. Thanks, actually. I became a shrimp for like a bit. There's an ad. Oh no. Thank you for care package. I am very happy. Thank you for telling me to focus. Yes. Yeah, welcome. I was watching a video about Murdoch Media Family. Yes. Why are you awake? Why is he awake? Yeah, wait. It's 2:48. Why are you awake? Why am I awake? I'm about to be finished though after this. Done. Are you proud of me? I'm gonna be done soon.
I'm proud of you, bye.
Yes, your mic's open. Why are you awake? Oh, okay. I thought kasi you're in ad. Why are you awake? I'm finishing up like the line art for this commission because like I was super lazy today. So I'm kind of like just telling myself, oh no, you have to do one mega productive thing right now. Like right now. And I've been streaming ever since for this thing. Because yes. Oh now, why are you awake? Because essentially I'm awake for work. Even though I technically have free time with this work. Understandable, girly. It's the weekends. Yeah! I will worry about my ACADS when Sunday arrives. Actually, when Monday arrives, because I don't have classes yet on Monday. I will have it on Tuesday and Wednesday. Yes. Yes.
Can you not see?
Oh no. Hello. Sorry.
Oh, I've been doing that for a long time.
I'm so sorry. No, I didn't realize. You get a pass for being lazy. How about you? Are you just awake for fun? Oh, hello, son. I'm sorry. I didn't notice. Oh. Oh, no. But yes, Uncle Loba, as soon as I'm done with this, I am ending stream and I'm going back to sleep. And then going to sleep. Not even going back to sleep, just going to sleep. Please sleep as well. You don't break your back like me as artists. Almost there. I haven't slept. What I did watch was what I did, which is like 10 p.m. and woke up at 12 a.m. So now my body thinks I'm too early sleep. It's a full 8 hour sleep and now I can't sleep. You wanna get milk? My friend earlier, he told me like around 1 a.m. I think he told me that he was drinking. I was asking why are you drinking? He said so he can sleep. So now I have two options as liquid stuff to sleep. To be honest, sometimes I'm very fascinated about the human body, like still operating on like barely any amounts of sleep. I mean, I know it will crash later on, but like still, like wow. How the fuck are we alive by killing ourselves slowly? But also we both need to go to sleep soon. Ah. I don't like these hands very much. There you go, these ones are softer. Let's go. Actually, I'm really happy with how most of these turned out. What the heck? That's so cute. I made that. This one, I forgot to give you brows for some reason. What the hell? Let me get it a little bit bigger too. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, there we go. That's one. Save image. Save image. Oh, that's not even there yet. Wait. I forgot to give you brows. My bad. Okay, there you go. Now, I'm gonna fix that up real quick. Okay, that one's fine. Wait, no, I actually have to. Let's do this. Let's save the settings like this. Let's go. This one's fine. And finally, this one. Oh my god, I am done.
She's done. She can finally sleep.
Oh my god, I can finally sleep. How am I even still alive? Do I look for someone to raid?
I think it might be too late to aid.
Now I'll just look for people who are also. Oh my god, are you just waiting for me to like sleep?
Me?
No. Well, yes, you, but also the others. Boy, try asphalt. Yes, gang, I'm barely alive, dude. I don't even know who to raid. If I can raid anyone. Hello. Chili cheese, Itisachi, Elenone. Why is she still alive? It's so so late. You know what? Let's go. You know what? I'm just gonna read her at this point. Let's just go. You know what? This is fine, guys. This is alright. Oh shoot, that's a different. I said the same thing, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Why are many people here in general? I don't know. But like, thank you everybody so much for coming by. It really does mean a lot. I'm just gonna copy my read message. But for now, I have to skedaddle. Uncle Lobo, we have to sleep. Son, we have to sleep. We will be reading Ate Alana, who is currently singing. Because she apparently misses it. So we're just gonna check on her. I apologize. This is so scuffed right now, but let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Goodbye, everyone.